3, I casually mentioned that this next title would be coming to the Americas, and that little comment created quite a stir. I'm talking about Fire Emblem.
Let's go! What's up, everybody? Is it chat? Chat's gotta be working, right? I'm just gonna make sure all the technicalities are working. It's been a while. I'm gonna turn the music down a bit. It's a little loud. That should be better. Oh, you gotta sneeze right off the bat. How's everyone doing? I'm still quiet. Let me do this. Ah, it is looking quiet. I'll turn the music down further. Yeah, we got the countdown up here. Why is it so quiet? Give me a second. Music, is it still like that? Okay, I think my mic is a little messed up here. Give me a second. Uno momento. I mean, this is why it's the beginning of the stream. Sort this stuff out. We good now? It is interesting that it is quiet. Sounds good now? We're good? Alright, cool. I'm probably have to mess with the audio a bunch throughout the stream because there's going to be a lot going on. As you can see, we've got a packed schedule for today. It's going to be a lot of fun. It might take me a bit to get into my rhythm, honestly. I haven't streamed in a long time. Also, I've got coffee. I'm going to need lots of coffee to get through this. Turn the volume down on my end a little bit, not for y'all. Sounds good? Alright. I'll move the mic a little closer to my face. You doing your online class? Yeah, you're doing that with me, right? We're going to be going over the history of Fire Emblem Awakening. That's the class you have, correct? That's got to be it. Oh, they need coffee breaks to get more? Yeah. I've never done a stream this long. I think the longest stream I did was like 8 hours. And that was not planned. That was not a planned stream. Professor Pavis P Productions, yeah. Also, looks like the timer glitched out there at the top. But yeah, countdown's at the top. The Lucina birthday countdown will be visible. It will be visible, I think, on every view I have it. Let me switch to the... Let me make sure all my layouts are working. With a quiz at the end? Oh, yeah, you know there's a quiz at the end. Y'all better... Dude, everything in this retrospective, it's going to be on the test, okay? It's gonna be on the test. Y'all better be taking notes during this retrospective, okay? Take some fucking notes, aight? There will be a quiz. First stream I've ever catch. Hey, if this is your first time, let me know. How many people we got in here? About 45 people? If this is your first time, let me know. Hopefully, you'll be joining us again another time. This is gonna be hype. First time, Finster, welcome to the stream. Zalexa, welcome to the stream. It's Sakaro, welcome to the stream. Camilla Suzuki, welcome to the stream. I think you asked earlier how long the stream's going to be. We're going to be going till 1 a.m. Eastern time. So, this countdown plus an hour. So, it's going to be a long stream. 12 hours. Angel, Echo, Ceylon Pure? Ceylon Pure? B-Mac, B-Mac, shut up. Shut up, B-Mac. What'd you say, B-Mac? Yeah, first time with the membership badge. Second time, Easton, welcome back. Ada, welcome. Is Lucina Rap at midnight? Lucina Rap is going to be written at 11 p.m., 10:30 is when we're going to start writing it. I always write the Lucina Raps, like, on the fly with stream. Like, I collaborate with stream, we sort it out, we go back and forth off one each other. How do we do the troll face again? New C, welcome to the stream. Jack Frost, first time catching live, welcome. I think troll face, it should be in the better TTV emotes. I think you have to do TF. Yo, Dodo! Dodo with the 50, appreciate it. Dodo with the deep cut too. Wow. I feel bad for posting a troll face right after that message. Father Zukanama, I deeply apologize for missing every other stream. I've been very busy, do not worry, but I and the rest of your children are prepared for Lucina Fire Emblem Equinus today. Do treat us well. Thank you, Dodo. I really appreciate it. Dodo, you have been watching since the Zukanama days. I believe, yeah. I remember, like, you were watching back then, right? You had to be. Because I swear I remember your comments on my old Zukanama videos. Unless I have you mixed up with someone else. But yeah, Dodo, I appreciate the 50. Cheers. Is chat playing, are you? We've got a chat plays Fire Emblem segment, I think in 4:30? 4:30 EST, so in a couple hours. And yes, chat will be playing. Although, I do have to do some stream prep in terms of, we got to do some grinding a bit, because some of our units are a little behind, so I might do some grinding on stream, because I didn't get to do it off stream. My life has been crazy. The reason there hasn't been streams, yeah, chapter 12, yeah, the port chapter, chapter 12. The reason I haven't been streaming lately is because my life's been just crazy in terms of streams, so. Also, yeah, my mic is quiet. I'm noticing it on my levels, too. Or at least relative to how it usually is. Yeah. Awakening was also my first Fire Emblem game. That's why I have so much love for Awakening. I have so much love for Fire Emblem Awakening. So much love. Now, I think we should be... We're almost at 1:15 already. I'll go over the schedule real quick. I'll go over the schedule of what we got planned for today. If you didn't see the intro, we'll go over it. My move is say happy birthday 10 hours and 45 minutes earlier. Yeah, actually, if Awakening was your first game in chat, let me know. It seems like there's quite a few. Don't mess with us Awakening babies. We're, what? We're turning 10 now? Yeah, we're becoming teenagers. We're teenagers now, okay? Don't mess with us Awakening babies, alright? Yeah, my first. Second I beat? I think that counts a little bit, yeah. I played it like 10 minutes of Sacred Stones on Ambassador 3DS, yeah. Does 10 equal teenager? 10's, you're in the teens, right? Or is teenager like, as soon as you start saying teen? I don't know. What is 10? Don't mess with us Awakening babies, we're children now? Yeah, like teen is 13. Okay. So preteen. Yeah, we're preteens now. Okay, we're preteens. Don't mess with us awakening babies. We're preteens. Alright? Don't fuck with us. Alright? Yeah, we can say fuck now, okay? We know what fuck means, actually. I'm a proud awakening baby, same. I'm a very proud awakening baby. Awakening babies rise up. Rise up, awakening babies. Anyways, gotta go over the schedule. What we got planned for today. Let me go. We got 70 people in here. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you're just filing in, say hi. And say hi back, everyone else in chat. Awakening preteens now. Yeah, we're no longer babies. No longer babies. Don't fuck with us. I gotta get up my... Phantom T, welcome again. Phantom T, you're a long-time viewer. You've been around the block. Colton, thanks for tuning in again. Alright, so on the schedule, we've got the Awakening Retrospective at 1:15, so we're going to get that kicked off very soon. We've got, after that at 3:30, this is all Eastern time, by the way. At 3:30, we're doing Drip or Drown, Awakening Edition. We're going to be finding out who's got the most drip in Fire Emblem Awakening. We're going to be doing a drip bracket. We're going to be voting on who's got the most drip, one by one. We're going to figure it out. And it's going to be a fight to the death in a drip battle. That's at 3:30. At 4:30, we're going to be starting YouTube Plays Fire Emblem Chapter 12. And that's going to take a while. I've dedicated, I think, 3.5 hours to that. That might not even be enough, okay? I dedicated a lot of time to that. So Chapter 12 is going to be a ton of fun. That's coming up at 4:30. After that, I'm going to be taking a brief break to eat from 8 to 8:30. Might be a little longer than that. But when we come back after that, at 8:30 is the Awakening Kahoot. And that's going to be big stakes. There's going to be big stakes in the Awakening Kahoot. You're going to want to pay attention during the Awakening Retrospective, okay? You're going to want to pay attention. It might be on the test at the end. We're going to be doing that for 2 hours. And then at 10:30, we're going to start writing the Lucina Rap. And we're going to ride that in to midnight, to the Lucina birthday countdown. And we're going to be going from midnight to about 1 a.m. We're just going to be chilling, having fun, relaxing. Are these times CST? No, these times are EST. EST. So, yeah. EST. Keep that in mind. These are EST. Yeah. Now, I've got some other things we can do. Like, if we had a gap that we find, I actually really want to do a Fire Emblem Awakening, like, listening session. I don't know how long the retrospective is going to do, but if the retrospective wraps up early, I really want to just do a Fire Emblem Awakening OST jam session. That would be so much fun. Just vibing, having fun, listening to chat, or taking requests from chat, plugging in songs, and just vibing. That should be a bunch of fun. I want to do that. And I also have, we can just do some other stuff related to Fire Emblem Awakening, just like watching cutscenes, or just going through memories, chatting about it. I can boot up the game and we can play a little bit as well. But yeah. That's what is on the chopping block. Apologies, I was reading a bunch of stuff I had going on. I had to close what I had up and then read it, so. Ranking the supports, we can watch some supports. We can do a lot of stuff. We're going to be starting off with the Fire Emblem Awakening retrospective, though. And I'm going to turn off the music for now. And we can get into that. So, just in general, this stream is going to be a lot of improvising. I'm not going to front. I didn't get as much prep done as I wanted to. So, we're going to be improvising a lot throughout the duration in terms of what we look at, what we do. It's flexible. So, yeah. I still have stuff lined up, though. We're going to be starting with Fire Emblem Awakening retrospective. And we're going to be talking about the game in terms of from its inception to its Japanese announcement, its Japanese marketing, its release. And then we're going to pivot into the North American announcement, its release there. We're really going to be trying to do a complete kind of historical from start to finish look at Fire Emblem Awakening. In fact, I'm gonna redo that intro because I gotta do it for YouTube. I gotta do the YouTube intro equivalent. You mean you don't have 720 minutes of straight content planned? I do not, unfortunately, have 720 straight minutes of content planned. You got me. You do. Guilty. This is your chance to get in your high YouTubes, by the way. Once again, because this will be uploaded as like a condensed version afterwards. So, get in your high YouTubes. We're about to do another intro here. All right, gonna count it in. 3, 2, 1. What's up, everybody? It's Pavis. Today, we're going to be taking a look back at Fire Emblem Awakening and do a complete retrospective. The game is just turning 10 years old. It's been a long journey for this game from inception to release to its kind of legacy that it's come to build in Fire Emblem as its place in the series in terms of saving the series, introducing new series staples, a whole new audience, and as they say, it saved the series. So I think it's really worth taking a look back and seeing kind of what Fire Emblem was like before Awakening, as Awakening was releasing, and now into the present. 10 years on. 10 years on. That is absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane. But without further ado, let's get into it. All right. There's your YouTube intro. Got to get back up to speed on those. There's going to be a few of those. There's going to be a few of those throughout the day. Someone say bye, YouTube. See you, YouTube. Okay. So, first off, I think it's really worth taking a look at the absolute state of Fire Emblem when Fire Emblem Awakening was first announced or first being developed. So the backdrop, if you will. So let me get up some links here. Because in order to understand where Fire... Oh, God, I gotta sneeze already. I think in order to understand Fire Emblem, you really do have to look at the state of the series when Awakening was announced, when it was coming out. All right, thank you. Thank you for blessing me as I sneeze again. So let's switch over. Also, I think I'll keep the music going on in the background. I don't want to be completely silent. I'll keep it quiet, though. So we're looking at a video game sales wiki. You know, the penultimate source on Fire Emblem sales. And yeah, it's not looking too hot when we get to the late 2000s in terms of 2007 to 2010. Fire Emblem really had its greatest heights. Well, first, Mystery of the Emblem is kind of a cult classic in terms of Japan. Sold almost 1 million units, or about like 750,000 units. And then you can see the sales numbers, see a resurgence with the GBA games here. In fact, let me zoom in here. This is pretty small. Yeah. You can see here, like, when we get to 2005, Path of Radiance really did not perform. It did okay. It did all right. But once we get into Radiant Dawn, I mean, Radiant Dawn sales figures are really a big disappointment in the grand scheme of things. You have a new console with the Wii, which was a huge craze. A huge craze at the time. And even amidst the middle of Wii kind of mania, Fire Emblem was not able to get units out the door. Like, that's not even 500,000 for Radiant Dawn on one of the most popular or hot consoles of all time, especially in 2007. 2007, the Wii is red hot, and Fire Emblem can't even hit 500,000 in a worldwide release. Like, that is really not ideal numbers, and they don't improve. The DS, again, this is peak DS, by the way. 2008, like, this is peak DS. And you're only, again, hitting just 500K, or just around 500K. So something was wrong. And I gotta sneeze again. I gotta do it. Didn't Radiant Dawn release alongside Mario Galaxy? I think it was in the same release window. I do think it was in the same release window of like November/fall 2007. It is that window. Even still, Fire Emblem and Mario Galaxy don't have a lot of overlap, you know? In terms of their target audience, maybe slight overlap, but you'd still expect Fire Emblem to perform even long term on the Wii at least. Anyways, yeah, going on to Shadow Dragon again, 2008, peak DS, Shadow Dragon, only shipping about 500k. And that's really not like the numbers you would expect from a worldwide release and one of Nintendo's, not star intellectual properties, but at least knowledgeable or knowable. Like, at this point, Fire Emblem had been in both. Well, I think Brawl came out around like 2008, so I don't think it lined up exactly, but yeah. But Fire Emblem's name recognition also wasn't as high as its other brands at the time. But then you get to New Mystery, and with New Mystery the Emblem, it did 250k, but that's Japan only, and you really have to keep that in mind with that number, that's Japan only. But even that, 250k, the game did not perform well enough for Nintendo to want to bring it over to the Americas, and I don't blame them. You look at the past entries, 0.5, 0.4, 0.5, that's 3 entries. This is also 2005, 2007, 2008, like, this is consistent releases. And I don't blame Nintendo for not wanting to bring New Mystery over, especially when New Mystery, let's look back at Japan only. 300k for the first game, 325k, 776k, 0.5k. I mean, Thracia is really the only one that performed worse in terms of a Japan-only Fire Emblem game. So yeah, not great numbers, not the worst they could be, but still not enough to justify bringing it over to the Americas. I mean, I'd have to want to look at a Shadow Dragon sales breakdown, because Shadow Dragon might have sold around the same. But I also agree, New Mystery is a heavily underrated game. I love New Mystery the Emblem. I did not enjoy Shadow Dragon very much. New Mystery is a banger game, though. That's an absolute banger of a game. Straight fire. But then, as you can see here, 2012, Fire Emblem Awakening, 2.3 million. Something happened here, right? Like, and that's what we're going to try to talk about and unearth and explore today as we go through this retrospective of what really led to this such drastic reversal of fortunes for the series. And there's a lot that goes into this decision, or a lot that goes into it. But before we start the analysis, we really do have to do a step-by-step kind of walkthrough here of like what was going on with the series. Poor Echoes, the best game by a mile. Live video essay comeback. I do want to turn this content or distill this into a script and turn it into a video, but we are going with a live video essay format. How Fire Emblem Awakening saved the series. Saved the franchise, yeah. Welcome, Batasir. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening, you can see 2.3 million. Something happened here. Like, something drastic and fundamental happened here. Where'd you get your shirt? It's time to drink. Do I have a drink for every time someone asks me about the shirt? Can I... I need to get a shot. I need to get a shot glass. I need to get some booze. Every time someone asks me where I get the shirt... Actually, if you're at home, anytime anyone asks me where I got the shirt, just take a drink. Just... Shirt emote? Yeah. To answer your question, it was a custom commission. It's not for sale. So, unfortunately, you cannot get the shirt. But I got it as a custom commission from a friend who does make clothes. Okay, so 3DS. It's also worth taking note at the time that the 3DS was not a hot console at this time period at all. The 3DS, I mean, let's just go to this article. The 3DS, it might give you the sales figures here. Yeah, let's look at the 3DS sales. 3DS at this point, if we're looking at total things sold. We just turned 10, we want you to drink? Yeah. The 3DS during this time. Like, let's look at these sales. Total sales in 2012, you're looking at, in the Japan, 4.7 like million. It's not a poppin' console, to be fair. The 3DS during this time period was definitely struggling. It wasn't entirely on its feet. It didn't have a killer catalog. It definitely got boosted in this holiday season of 2011. But going into 2012, the 3DS wasn't the hottest console either. So it does make it very interesting that Fire Emblem found that type of success. So the first video I want us to take a look at is Fire Emblem Awakening's reveal. So now Fire Emblem was revealed, when was this? September of 2011. This is September 2011. You're looking at Nintendo 3DS conference. Now, this event was actually at the Tokyo Game Show, which is not even E3. This is like a Japan exclusive event where this is announced at. Let me go to get Fire Emblem's reveal here. It's not even Reggie time. That's the thing. This is pre-Reggie time. This is Iwata time. Okay, so here. I'm going to turn the volume up so you can actually hear Iwata. So, coming into this 2011, September 2011, Tokyo Game Show, Nintendo has their own 3DS event. As you can see here, the title of this video is Nintendo 3DS Conference 2011 event, full video. Yeah, and that's the part of the title of the event too, full video. But this is an event exclusively dedicated to Nintendo 3DS titles and Nintendo 3DS related announcements. Again, at the time, 3DS is not doing hot, and Nintendo is really trying to put their all into kind of reversing or fixing kind of the 3DS's stumble out of the gate. You have the 3DS price drop. I don't know if that was announced at this event, but you have the 3DS price drop, and Nintendo really leaning into a lot of game announcements to try to get people to on board with the console. Especially, again, let's go back to those sales figures. If we look at September, quarter two, you're looking at, not even in Japan, you're looking at only like around 2-ish million units shipped at this time in 2011. It's not a good time for the 3DS. Was the Wii U out? I don't think the Wii U was out just yet. I think the Wii U came in 2012, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong on that exact date, though. Again, 3DS is not doing hot. Nintendo's really trying to pour their all into this event, and this is really a turning point. From this point on, this is kind of the turning point for Fire Emblem. But let's just take a look at the announcement and let's just watch it. It's not going to have subtitles, unfortunately. It's not subtitled. But regardless, I think you'll get the gist of what Iwata is saying regardless. So let's give it a play.
次にファイアーエンブレムの最新作もご覧ください。今回は Nintendo 3DS 向けに久々の完全新作として開発を進めています。今作ではシリーズで初めて仲間と2人で協力して戦うことができます。弱い敵には1人戦い、強い敵には仲間と協力して戦うといった戦況に応じた戦い方ができるようになっています。選択の幅も広がり、より深いゲーム性を実現しています。その他にも過去のシリーズで好評だったいろいろなシステムを積極的に取り込んでいますので、シリーズのファンの皆さんにも存分にお楽しみいただけるのではないかと思います。さて、
And that was it. That was the announcement. That was all that Nintendo showed. Now there's another trailer I'm going to show later, but Like that was all Fire Emblem got. That's all they got. Also, yes, the old logo. Take a look at this logo. Isn't it beautiful? I mean, they really did change the branding from this point on. But Fire Emblem, like you've got that old school like sans serif font that just has Fire Emblem as one word. I don't even know if this subtitle is Fire Emblem Kakusei or, again, I probably butchered that pronunciation. I don't even think this is like the name of the game. Like this is what it used to look like though. This is when it got put out. Hot take, old logo was better. That's an interesting take. I prefer the new branding. I think it's way more modern than this, but I have a soft spot for it for sure. But also in this announcement, you don't really see dating. I don't think, again, I don't know the Japanese like pronunciation or language in terms of like what was going on here, but Fire Emblem working title. Is that actually what it says? If it does that, that's interesting. But new logo works for three houses. Yeah, I think in modern Fire Emblem much or benefits a lot from its new look. Dating was the best feature. I mean, dating definitely got a few people on board. But let's take a look at this trailer real quick and enjoy the like this bit rate is beautiful. By the way, I mean this is 2011 video, 240p. All right, this is 240p classic. FE12 logo just a placeholder. Okay. Yeah, they did show pair up. Also, they showed the world map too. Let me skip to the world map. Come on, show me the world map. They showed the world map too. I mean, even the world map looks different. Like, look at this fort. There's definitely some prototype stuff still in this footage here. Like, look at the above here of the glowing like fort. Like, that's definitely some prototype new stuff. Like, that got replaced as development went on. They showed the map. Yeah, they showed chapter 6, I believe, or chapter 5. Yeah, and you can see here, there's some interesting details here. What have we got here? We've got, yellow Lisa. Look at how thin those health bars are. Unless I'm mistaken, like, those health bars definitely look a little different. And the units that have already been moved are, like, pitch black. I don't know if they're, like, that kind of darkened in the actual game, but, like, yeah. The health bars are super thin. There's a... yeah, it does look like generics here. Like, I don't know if that archer is supposed to be Varian. It probably would be Varian, though, right? This is probably, like, Vike. I mean, Crom. Looks like who is being moved here? It doesn't show. Can I back up a little less? I have to skip in like 5-second intervals, unfortunately. But like, also, who is this mage? I don't even know who this mage is. Like, this is either stall. Again, the bitrate makes it hard to tell. But you've got, I think, the basic gist of what units would be with you at this time. Muriel? Yeah, that would be Muriel. Yeah. That would be Muriel. True. So you've got the crew here, but obviously the game looks a little different, obviously. And yellow Lisa is interesting. Why is Lisa yellow here? Because everyone else is blue. I don't know. But this is the first time the game is shown off. So it makes sense that stuff is not as final. Yeah, they're showing off pair up. A little of the boost thing there. Even show, I mean, look at this no damage text. That's not how it is in the game, right? I mean, this text I think is the old Fire Emblem font, and the new one I believe is the new Fire Emblem font. So obviously this got changed throughout the game. Yeah, Sumiya on a horse? Is that for real? Wait. Yeah, Sumiya is on a horse. That I didn't even notice that. Wow. That is true. Sumiya is on a horse. Not even Pegasus Knight. Yeah, Sumiya on a horse. I mean, probably the Pegasus Knight model wasn't done yet, or the Pegasus Knight hadn't been fully implemented, so they improvised and put Sumiya on a horse. That's an interesting detail, though. It's cursed a little bit.
初めて仲間と2人で協力して戦うことができます。弱い敵には1人
Showing some more
戦い、
dual
強
tech
い敵には
stuff.
仲間と協力
Some more maps here. We got. This is chapter 7, I believe. Yeah, I mean, you're just looking at the same set of units mainly. But you're just looking at, I think, chapter 7 here. Yeah, I'm so early they have no feet on the models. I'm sure they'll update that though, right? Yeah, I'm sure they'll change the no feet. I have an interesting story for that later, actually, on the feet thing, in terms of like why they don't have feet. But we can get into that in a second here, or in a bit. I don't know if we're going to talk about that right now. But yeah, it's really interesting to see the game in this kind of prototype state. Is Sumiya still a cav here? I think Sumiya is still here as a cav, which is funny.
戦い、強い敵には仲間と協力して戦うといった戦況に応
Looks
じ
like
た
these models do look pretty completed though.
戦い方ができるようになっています。選択の
Got
幅も
long
広がり、
here.
より深いゲーム性を実現しています。その他にも
And then, yeah.
過去のシリーズで好評だった
That's the first time that we see Fire Emblem Awakening. And at this point, the amount of people outside of Japan who give a shit is probably zero or very small. There's a few people. I mean, I'll show a few trailers for Fire Emblem now that were released after this, where there's a bit of excitement. But in terms of people excited for Fire Emblem coming over, or kind of this being talked about in the grand scheme of things, it's very small. It's a very small kind of dedicated community who's excited about this, and nowhere near the level of kind of hype and anticipation in modern Fire Emblem now when a game is announced or revealed. In fact, even in the grand scheme of things, this is a very kind of low-key, casual reveal. Whereas I feel like Fire Emblem nowadays gets that big trailer spot where fade cut to black, big trailer, new Fire Emblem's coming out. Whereas here, they're just throwing it in like a... What was before it? They threw it in after Fatal Frame? They throw it... It's Fatal Frame, then Fire Emblem, and then what do they show after? They show, I think, a Warriors game? Or they show a Koei Tecmo Dynasty Warriors game? Like, that's where Fire Emblem was. That's where Fire Emblem was in terms of its... like recognition or status. Like you have a Dynasty Warriors game solo getting a trailer or a cut to black, and Fire Emblem is just getting like a casual reveal. So yeah, it's interesting now even seeing this in terms of like Fire Emblem's Awakening's reveal trailer as opposed to like Fate's. Or like people said, like 3 Hopes being like the opening of a Nintendo Direct of like, here's like a boom, like here's a big announcement. Even their big releases weren't that hyped up in presentations back then, to be fair. No, true. This might be an instance of looking back at old presentations with the lens of modern ones. But still, I do find it interesting. Of just Fire Emblem getting a minute and a half kind of time slot here on its first reveal. Compared to nowadays, but different time too. Different time. Yeah, can't let that blind things when we're doing analysis like this. But yeah, but that takes us to the kind of marketing for this game in Japan. We're gonna take a look at the overview trailer here.
イギリス西王国の王子でありながら自警団の団長を務めるクロム。
なあ、
平和のために戦うクロムのもとにはたくさんの仲間が集います。
私リズね。覚えてよね。
Is it too loud? I'll turn it down. My bad.
魔法が得意なクロムの妹リズ。自警団の副長で戦の指南役フレデリック。道中で出会う個性豊かな仲間たちと共にクロムは世界の未来をかけて戦っていきます。仲間たちは戦闘を重ねることで経験値を獲得。レベ ベルアップすると能力が上昇します。また武器の種類ごとにレベルがあり、使えば使うほどパラメータが上がってより強い武器を装備できるようになります。しかし戦いは決して甘くありません。敵も自分に有利な相手を優先的に狙ってきます。頼りになる仲間ばかりで戦うのではなく、まだ成長途中の仲間や後方支援の仲間をいかに育てながら戦っていくか、支え合いサポートしながら戦いを進めていくことが勝利への鍵となります。
危なかった。助かった。
兵種には下級職と上級職があります。マスタープルフと呼ばれるアイテムを使用することで下級職から上級職へクラスチェンジ、能力が大幅に上昇します。アーマーナイトのカラムはジェネラルとグレートナイトへクラスチェンジできます。ジェネラルにクラスチェンジするとより防御が強固になり、鉄壁の盾となります。グレートナイトにクラスチェンジすると移動力が大幅にアップ、剣、槍、斧が装備でき、戦いの幅が大きく広がります。またチェンジプルフと呼ばれるアイテムを使用すると下級職の間でのクラスチェンジ、上級職の間でのクラスチェンジ、上級職から下級職へのクラスチェンジが何度でも行えます。どの兵種にクラスチェンジできるかは仲間ごとに異なります。クラスチェンジしたり兵種のレベルを上げていくとスキルを覚えることができます。スキルはステータスアップや特殊能力など種類も様々。これで終わりだ。身につけたスキルはクラスチェンジしても引き継がれるので、たくさんの兵種を経験しスキルマスターに育て上げることも。また覚えたスキルは戦闘のたびに5つまで選べます。ステージに合わせてカスタマイズできるため戦略の幅が広がります。一度クリアしたマップ上に敵が出現する場合があります。これが遭遇戦。何度でも自由に戦いを繰り返すことでお気に入りのユニットを育てたり、武器の熟練度を上げたり、レベルを上げてスキルを集めたりなど、プレイヤーの自由に楽しむことができます。最初は頼りなくてみんなに守られてきた仲間や、回復役として後方支援してきた仲間も戦いを繰り返してレベルアップすることできっと大きな戦力になってくれるはずです。仲間の数だけ戦い方が増えていく。ファイヤーエンブレム覚醒。
So there you go. I mean, that is actually much closer to release. When was this released? This was March 29th, 2012. So this was farther into the game's kind of announcement here. In fact, this is very coming up to the release because the release in Japan was April 19th, 2012. So this is much closer to when the game came out, which is why it looks so much more fine I think I did miss in here though. There is, where is it? There is Fire Emblem Awakening, Japanese trailer, because there's an initial. Why am I? Yo, who's that guy? What the fuck? Fire Emblem Awakening Japanese trailer. Yeah, that's what I want. That's the overview trailer. I think I missed one here because there was an announcement trailer. Extended debut trailer. Is this the one? No, this is like also very close to release. That's not the one I'm looking for. Fire Emblem Awakening Tokyo Game Show. Extended debut trailer? Is it this one? Oh, I mean, this is from the Tokyo Game Show, actually. So, no, this is from around the same time. This is September 2011. So, we'll take a watch of this one. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, that's totally new. That critical effect is very different from the final version of the game. Like, let's play. Actually, I'll just start the trailer again. Let's go back a bit. I'll let it play out and then we can talk about it. I mean, isn't that so cool to look at? Or just, like, it's so cool seeing this game in an early state. Like, that crit cut-in specifically. Like, I actually think this is actually a really cool crit cut-in. Like, the one what they went with is iconic. But this one's also really good. I don't mind this one at all either. I think the one they went with looks the best, or looks better, but I wouldn't mind seeing this effect come in another Fire Emblem game, because this looks sick. I also like the old school, like, fire behind, like, a glowing text effect. That's a very old school Fire Emblem, especially, like, Path of Radiance trailers, like, going back to, like, that time when they're going with that kind of thing. They're using old-style FE 2D camera for most of the footage instead of the final default automatic camera pan, are they? Let's go back and look. Oh, they are. You know, what's also interesting here is that we've got... Let's go back some more. The Archer didn't have a portrait, right? Like... That art, yeah, it's just the Archer doesn't even have a portrait here. There's just a placeholder, just generic blank one. That's also interesting to see. They should have kept using portraits for criticals instead of 3Ds. I agree. I think the 3D is okay, but I also prefer the portraits. I mean, this map, the lighting looks totally different. Or it looks like they definitely did a few more iterations on the look of this map, because it looks a little more garish here, not gonna lie. The final product of this map, I think the lighting was a little more consistent and kind of like orangey. But this one is like, kind of like, you can tell it's an older version. I think a little more defined on the lighting. Looks better. I don't agree on it looking better. What's up, David? Who's that with the long hair in the bottom right? Yeah, I don't know who that could be. It's very yellow. Also yellow Lisa again. But yeah, interesting to see a map in an earlier form. Also, the lighting isn't affecting the sprite. I think that's probably why they went with a more uniform lighting style, because like the lighting is just not affecting the sprite here on the left here. So. Again, you also have a world map that looks a little different. Again, I think some of the features are just 2D sprites here, where eventually they made them like little models. I think they ended up being little models in the game, right? Like, it was like there was like a little 3D model of this like feature, as opposed to this is like definitely just a sprite. Yeah, different version of the game for sure. Different version. Interesting. It's cool to see. I mean, as someone who's in game development myself, I've seen, I've seen this kind of progression. It's just cool to see it in a game that you really like, or see how it changed over time. Wait, you're in game development? Yes. I'm a game designer. That's my job. That's my day job. Um, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, just an interesting look back. I mean, again, this is when the game was first announced. This is the first thing we saw of it. As you can see, not much hype. 403 views, baby. That's what Fire Emblem was drawing in back in the day, okay? That's what Fire Emblem brought in, all right? Fire Emblem was bringing in 403 views on Japanese trailers in terms of like that's the size of the audience at this time in terms of the amount of attention that it got. This one doesn't even necessarily have the like most traction. Like I could probably find another one that has like more views here. Oh, we've got another gameplay trailer here. Let's look at that. Can't believe you didn't like and subscribe. Yeah. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Yo. Yeah, that's just really interesting to see. Some of you were pointing out Robin's hair. Yeah, this Robin. Can you see any more of this? Yeah, that is not the usual or original default Robin that gets shown in a lot of stuff. It is even a more default version. Is this hair in the game? Is someone more of an Awakening nerd than me can tell me if this is in the game or not? Like, okay, I think it's in it. I don't recall it. Let me boot up the game right now. I'll boot it up and look myself, and I'll just go to the character creator because I do remember seeing it too. New game. I'll show you. We can check if it's in the game or not. We can check if it's in the game. Oh no, it's there. It's there. Like, let me switch over to the 3DS layout. Like, that's it, right? That's the hair, correct? Isn't that it? Right there? So yeah, it's in the game. It's there. It's just the default is this one. But I guess for this Robin, they used because 111 looks like this. Yeah, they just went with this hair instead. It's similar. It's probably like an iterated version on it. Like let's go 2 and let's go back looking at the. Yeah, okay, I can see it. I can see it. It's a little different. It's a little different. But it's just an iteration on it, I'd say. So it is in the game. It is in the game, but it's just in a different way. It got fixed, yeah. It got adjusted, and that's what happens. Things get iterated on, improved. Like this Robin does look kind of goofy, though. I agree. This Robin looks kind of goofy with that default or that plane. Probably the Robin assets for the character creator got iterated on a bit more. So that'd be my guess on what happened here. Anyways, let's keep looking through this. There's a lot of interesting stuff in this trailer too. So Lisa is still yellow. I mean, this is, I guess, this iteration of the game, but why is Lisa still yellow? It's just kind of off. That cut-in is sick, right? Like, I think that cut-in looks awesome. It's definitely different from the base game here, right? Like, it doesn't look cool as hell. Like, I like that one a lot, or I like that cut-in a lot. I think the effect they ended up going with was also good, but I really do like that one too. Like, I'd like that one too, and I wish like it made some way to appear in another game. Like, yeah, action lines. It does have some lines. It does have some lines. I see what you mean. Like when Frederick like hops in here, like those lines here, these ones like around him like this on the edges. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting to see like how it changed though, or I'd love to see kind of the evolution of this crit animation from like its inception to where it ended up being. Yeah, it's really cool to see. Also, the music change there. I might be going insane, but I swear in the base game, the music doesn't change until you are back on the main screen, right? It doesn't change when the battle ends, or am I going insane? Like, usually it's like the intense music is still going until you return out to the map, and then it goes to like the normal one, right? Like, they kind of brought them back, yeah. I guess they did. Fates does have Fates is a little more similar to that, true. What's up, Alexander? But like, see, they do the music switch there on the kill instead of something else. But yeah, different audio, I guess, choice there on where to end it or start it. But yeah, interesting to see like the little changes that were made. Also, this little plus icon. This is the most like game dev beta plus icon I've seen in my life. That's definitely not in the final game. Like, there's no way. There's no way that's in the final game. Also, damn, did we hit 100 earlier? I wasn't even paying attention to the viewer count. I didn't even realize we were at 100 viewers at one point. That's crazy. Got 87 y'all in here. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, even then, the UI looks pretty settled on, though. Like, the battle UI looks pretty much the same as in the game. Like, that seems like it's been mostly sorted out by this point. Also, I don't think they have the red bar effect. Like, when Chrom hit, like, I think it's just instant with the... No. Okay, so... In this version, when they hit, the health bar just goes down. It doesn't show like the red amount like it does in the final game. Why is Chrom using that weird sword? Thought he used the log, yeah. I don't know. They swapped out the log for, this weird thing with a hole in it, so. Yeah, really interesting to see that type of thing. Yeah. They definitely changed some things around here with this trailer. Is there any others? This is some Tokyo Game Show stuff. That's a debut. Let's go back. Japanese trailer. Story trailer. Okay, this is from like that. Japanese cinematic trailer. When was this released? This was October of 2012. So this is a cinematic trailer. Interesting. Is this just the opening cutscene? I think it's just the opening cutscene. Is the opening cutscene transitioning into gameplay? So let's take a look at the gameplay. This is in 2012 though. The game would have been out by now. So I don't know when this was released. Also, what the hell? Who's that? Yeah, one like. Ba-doom. I mean, that logo is sick. I also find it very funny that Fire Emblem did the whole, like, light novel thing where they put a shit ton of text underneath the logo. Yeah, this is final. This is definitely final, or later on. Where was... I have to go back to the playlist I was in. Or I want to. Awakening Retrospective. Yeah, here we go. So we took a look at the trailers before the game came out, and we took a look at the overview. But one thing I really do want to talk about is the Japanese marketing. So a common talking point is that Awakening didn't save the series. Its marketing did. And I think this is an interesting proposition. I mean, it's kind of hard to market in terms of, like, the game has to be marketable in order for the marketing to work very well. There's exceptions to this. But I think just looking at the Japanese trailers or looking at some of the TV spots does tell you what direction they were going with and what they were targeting with their advertising. So let's take a look. This is commercials 1 through 3. So this is a little handful of commercials. I think like that's perfect in terms of, because the game had those fully 3D like those 3D anime style cutscenes, like that's the type of thing where, because the game had those, the marketing could really lean into them and really kind of use them as a selling point, because I know that those cutscenes fucking sold me on the game for sure. Like, totally sold me, because, like, when I saw those beautiful, like, anime cutscenes, I mean, that was definitely a big sell for me in terms of picking the game up, because I thought it looked just cool as hell. and the animated cutscenes definitely were cool as hell. And the demo, we will talk about the demo. Don't worry, we'll talk about the demo as well. But that's when we get into other kind of strategies, but that the game used. But yeah, like that type of thing where you show just a really beautiful cutscene, or a compilation of cutscenes with a good soundtrack, and kind of like lean into it. It is a good marketing like tactic, or a good marketing selling point. And yeah, it just looks good. It's just high quality cutscenes chopped into a high quality, compelling ad. And that's definitely, they leaned on that in the marketing. A lot of the marketing leans on the cutscenes. And I think that was definitely a good call, because those cutscenes are beautiful. And they give an access point for a lot of people to hop in and get excited about the game. Yeah, so let's keep looking. There's a few other TV commercials in here too.
それは未来を守るため、それは祖国を守るため。戦いの最中、王子クロムと固い絆で結ばれていく仲間たち。サポートするよ。デュアルアタック。これが絆か。くらいなさい。仲間の数だけ戦い方が増えていく。守ってみせる。これで終わりだ。絆で戦う。任天堂 3DS ファイアーエンブレム覚醒。
Again, you see them. Okay, now you know what the next ad's about. But you see them really leading into that in terms of taking those, again, the cutscenes again, but also that time they spliced in gameplay, a lot of the characters, and they do it really effectively. I think these ads are effective. Like, I don't 100% disagree with the notion that the marketing like was good for Fire Emblem Awakening, and it definitely helped the game succeed. But I think the only reason the marketing could succeed is because what the marketing team had to work with was so strong as a based product, as an appealing product as of itself, or on its own terms. So I think, like, I mean, this is a great example here of like Kozaki. Dude, Kozaki is MVP here in terms of his character designs and his artwork, really pushing the game to a new level in terms of its marketability and its appeal, and taking those assets and really, you know, taking those assets and taking them to another level through the marketing, or really pushing them to their limits. Because like this type of graphic is sick. Like that's a super fun graphic as they assemble into the box art. Like that's awesome.
ファイアーエンブレム覚醒。
私も好きです。
俺がついてる。
もう一撃
させないぜ。友情はいつしか
愛しています。
結婚へ。絆を育む任天堂 3DS ファイアーエンブレム覚醒。
And there you see them leading into a new part of the game. A new part of the game. And again, they leaned into this too. I mean, they definitely mention the dating system, the marrying system, like this part of the game. They definitely go into, again, making the game more marketable, more appealing to a wider audience. And I mean, Fire Emblem has kind of been leaning a little bit away from this over time. Like, I don't think Three Houses definitely had like S supports and like stuff like that, but they really went with the shipping and romance element, and they kept it in Fates too. They highlighted Sumia specifically. They probably just singled out Sumia as an appealing character in terms of being marketable. Yeah, interesting. I mean, they put it in the game expressly for the purpose of, you know, appealing to a new and wider audience. And it definitely worked. It definitely worked in terms of being a marketable part of the game, and also drawing in a bunch of people. Drawing a bunch of new people into the series in general that usually wouldn't give this type of game a shot. And then they end up playing it and liking it on its own kind of merits, as aside from the dating stuff. But obviously the dating stuff and the dating sim kind of element kind of worked. They got 3D on. They do have 3D on. That is funny. Are there any other TVCMs here? I'm pretty sure there are. Put in TVCM. That's number 1. 4, 5, 6? I don't think I've seen these ones.
王子クロム
自ら自警団を率いるイ
We
ー
might
リ
see
ス
this
王
one.
国の若き希望
No, we haven't.
クロムの妹リズ、得意の回復魔法で仲間を癒すフレデリック、自警団の副長にして頼れる戦の指南役、仲間の数だけ戦い方が増えていく、絆で戦う任天堂 3DS ファイアーエンブレム覚醒。
That one is another more character focused one. I mean, I don't know how much that got aired on a lot of like television things, but that's just a kind of basic character overview. But I think what really helps Fire Emblem Awakening in terms of its marketing is that the base game is already just looks cool and looks fun. Like, and I think that's so much more important to the marketing than the overall marketing strategy in of itself. Because I don't know, you look at Shadow Dragon, you look at New Mystery, even Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance. Like from the outset base, looking at those games, they don't look that cool. I'm just being honest here. From like a wide appeal in terms of appealing to lots of people, like you show people just basic gameplay or screenshots of those games, and it's not kind of blowing you away. It's kind of visually and in terms of like just what is going on in those games on like a gameplay moment to moment level. I'm not saying those games are bad. I love those games. I love Radiant Dawn. I love Path of Radiance. But just looking at them and presenting them to people, it's kind of a hard sell. It's kind of a hard sell. Whereas Awakening on a very base level, just showing it, it looks cool as hell. It looks fun to play. Even with the animations, the animations, the art style, the base look of the game, it just looks great. And Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, that's a little more difficult. A bit of a harder sell. Also, what does this text say? 2 sleeping dragons, one a sacred ally of mankind, the other its sworn destroyer. 2 heroes marked with the symbols of the dragons. Their meeting heralds the dragon's awakening and the world's ending. That's funny. Yeah. Awakening does make it feel fun and flashy, I agree. Way more fun and flashy.
ペガサスナイトスミヤ、王子クロムを慕う自
Creative, thanks for subscribing.
孤高の剣士ロンク、近づくな。その腕前は他に並ぶものなし。村人ドニ、村を守るため武器を手に立ち上がる。オラにだって華麗に行こう。計算通り。仲間の数だけ戦い方が増えていく。サービスしちゃうわ。絆で戦う任天堂 3DS ファイアーエンブレム覚醒。
That's another kind of instance of the trailer. Especially, they're leaning into Samiya again. But leading into just the characters, showing off the characters, showing them doing cool stuff in the game. And that's all they needed to do in some of these advertisements to just make an appealing game. Or make an appealing thing to look at. They skipped Kellum. Kellum who? Kellum who? Kellum Machek? Like, am I playing the game through Citra? I am playing it through Citra. I turn animations off most of the time, though. Sumiya saved Fire Emblem. Yeah. Leaning on the characters was a great idea. 100%. 100% just leaning on the characters. Taking that Kozaki art, putting it in front of people's faces as much as possible, and pairing it with just gameplay that and visuals and just animations that look fun and flashy. Great recipe for success.
マルス、古の英雄王を名乗る謎の剣士。戦う僧侶リベラ、祖国を危機から救うためその手に武器を握る。悔い改めなさい。ノノ、1000年以上生きる竜族の一員。ノノは強いよ。どこ見てるの？仲間の数だけ戦い方が増えていく。絆で戦う任天堂 3DS ファイアーエンブレム覚醒。
I mean, that's another. Those are more character ads. Yeah, Marth. How do I make mod check? If you have better TTV installed, mod check is mod check with capital C, everything else lowercase. That's mod check. So yeah, there's your mod check emote there. But yeah, I mean, that's just an interesting thing about Fire Emblem Awakening, is that the advertising. I mean, this is the Japanese advertising, right? This is what they put out for the game. And I think it's less the advertising in of itself, and more that the base game, what they created, just lent itself to be more marketable and just be a wider, just more appealing product in the first place. I feel even if you do Awakening style marketing, like even if you do it for an older game or for Radiant Dawn, I don't know how much mileage you get out of that. Like, I'd be interested to see like an attempt to edit that and see how it looked like or what it turned out like. But I think that editing style or that kind of approach, like, only works because Awakening in of itself is a base appealing product to look at just generally. So, did marketing save the series? Possibly. But I'd argue that Awakening being a marketable game in the first place is more the key factor than the marketing in of itself. Although it was important. Without good marketing, I mean, games do live and die off of their marketing and the way that they are presented. But the product in of itself being marketable is kind of the critical piece there, as opposed to the marketing itself. Yeah. Now, before we get into, I mean, what do I have next in the playlist? I gotta go back here. The 3DS, the Fire Emblem Awakening 3DS. That was a thing. I think this is I'm gonna mute this up, but this was a thing. This was an interesting kind of tidbit here that I don't know how many people have these or how rare these are, but like, this was a product that was made too. Like, this is a Nintendo kind of had enough faith in this kind of thing to make just like a 3DS just for Fire Emblem. Kind of got that blue color. I mean, I don't own this thing. I wish I owned it. It does look fun and looks cool. Like, hopefully they'll turn it around. Yeah, I'm so jealous. If you own this, it's an old school 3DS, yeah, because that's around from the launch, right? Like, this is from the launch time of the game. But goddamn, like, I wish I had this. I don't know how much these go for now. They probably go for like thousands of dollars. I wouldn't be surprised. But goddamn, like, look at that beauty. I know they made a Fates one too, right? But it's just cool that Fire Emblem was even getting this at this point in time. It does show a bit of faith in. Think you still get one for $300? Oh, cool. If they're still affordable, I might try to pick one up. Yeah, looks so awesome. Yeah, just a cool little tidbit. Now, I wanna move on to some developer interviews of what was going through their head at this time. Now, obviously, not all of these have video, unfortunately, so we're gonna be reading text. Ew, gross. Imagine reading text. But there's some stuff I want to go over that's just kind of interesting about the game's development. Specifically, this one was just actually posted today, or an archive of it was posted today, which is interesting to look at. But here you can see we've got a developer interview here. And there's a few details from this that are just interesting to know. For one thing, it's often cited that because the game did well in Japan, it came over to the United States, or it came over to the Americas. And we're going to go into that because that ends up being a myth here. I'm going to Control F, release. Yeah. So, in talking about Kozaki, like, let's talk about the visuals. We were just talking about the visuals in the context of the marketing. So, let's go into it. So, as you can see here, we got 8-4 who are interviewing here. They're interviewing the development staff here. So, onto the visuals. Awakening has a different style from any of the previous Fire Emblem games. Can you talk about the direction you decided to go and how you chose that? So, let's hear their answer because we were just talking about this. So, there was definitely a movement with this project to give everything a fresh new look. We wanted to find a character designer who could work in a different direction from previous FE games. The man we found was Yusuke Kozaki, who was involved with No More Heroes, which was a pretty well-received game overseas. That was actually part of the reason we hired him. We were planning to release Awakening outside Japan from the start. Like, that's what's so interesting about this. In terms of, it wasn't even a question of whether the game was actually going to come over. Now, obviously, the game totally bombed in Japan. Nintendo would probably gate that thing and say, okay, we're not going to move on and release this. But they brought on Kozaki for the express purpose of his art style was successful in the West or overseas. We want somebody who has that type of art style. So we'll bring on Kozaki because we know it's in our plans to bring this over outside of Japan. And that's interesting because that doesn't usually fit into the type of narrative we hear about Awakening, in that, oh, it did so well in Japan that of course they're going to bring it over to outside of Japan. But they were trying to make this game marketable and appealing to overseas players from the start, from the very, very beginning. And I think that's worth bringing up and keeping in mind. So let's keep going. Kozaki draws comics as well. He's capable of coming up with a lot of different and varied characters on a common theme. Totally agree. I love Kozaki's design, for the record. Asked him to come up with lively characters with a lot of different facial expressions. And I guess they show Gaius here as like an example of Kozaki's design. Yeah. And they go into some of Kozaki's stuff here. This is another interesting tidbit here. For example, this was Kozaki-san's original idea for the game package. Nintendo thought it wasn't all that different from what they had before previous Fire Emblem games. They wanted something more like a group portrait, so it went through this process before reaching its final form. It's one more thing that demonstrates the drive to do things very different from before, not just from us, but from Nintendo as well. So, I mean, look at that cover, dude. That eventually turned into, I guess, the art that we see. This turned into key art anyway, because I know this is like, there's official art of this, but that was originally supposed to be the cover, not this group portrait that eventually on the left here. That's eventually what we got on the box. But on the right here, you can really see this, like, I think that's actual art that kind of got released as official side art. But yeah, it's just interesting to see and hear about this process. And, you know, let's talk about the feat. Let's talk about the feat because it's interesting in terms of, I don't know how many people know about the feat thing in terms of what it actually was about. Before we talk about the feat, it's often brought up, or it's the most common story, is that they couldn't optimize the feat for the Nintendo 3DS's hardware. So they decided not to, and then they figured it out with Fire Emblem Fates how to properly optimize the feat to work. This is actually, it's half true. It's a half truth in terms of what actually happened here. So let's actually find out what happened with the goddamn feat, okay? So here we go. Speaking of doing something different, we have to ask a question a lot of the fans are wondering. What happened with the feat? Laughs. Yeah, well, they're just omitted a bit. The idea was to add a unique sort of deformation to the characters. As for why it ended up the way, or as for why it ended up like this, at the start of the project, we weren't entirely sure how many bones and joints we'd be able to use in each character model. As it is now, there's a joint at the knees, and then there's nothing below that for the ankles and feet. This makes it easier to apply animation to the models as well. We found out afterward that, with the 3DS, we had more than enough CPU strength available to flesh the models out a bit, add real ankles, and so on. We were like, well, if there's a next time, maybe there will be ankles. So, okay, that's an interesting tidbit to bring up, though, in terms of, like, they didn't have feet initially because they didn't know the limitations. And then when they found out what the actual limitations were and they found out they could do it, they just didn't think it was worth the time to do. There was other priorities. And that's like, oh, that's such a game dev kind of thing that happened now, or things that happens all the time. You put something in at the beginning of development and assume that, you know, later down the line it'll be fixed, or you'll find out what to do with it. And then by the time you find out actually what you can do with it, it's too late. You've got to leave it the way it was in the prototype because you just don't have the time to fix it. Happens all the time in game development, and it doesn't surprise me that it happened with the feet. But it is kind of a funny story that it was kind of just the initial thing they did, and when they found out what was actually possible, they just didn't have the time or didn't make it a priority to add feet. And here you can see, yeah, we thought we could make something that would work well with the characters, but now I'm not so sure. It's hard to give a real reason for it, but I think it's kind of cute though. They look like they're wearing high heels. Aren't high heels the big fashion these days? Okay, they're cracking some jokes about it. Yeah. Did you get any feedback about this from Japanese players? Yeah, some people focused on the feet a lot. I think if this was a game that involved people kicking and such, we would have put in real angles. Instead, you're using handheld weapons, so we figured we could omit detail down there. We did get feedback about that in playtesting sessions, but by that point it was, well, I can't do much about it. Yeah. A lot of people seemed really preoccupied with the feet. Oh, well. Yeah. It's very funny that, like, that this was a thing. Like, that in playtesting sessions this was brought up. But at the time, they're like, we don't got time to change all the meshes or get all the meshes for ankles figured out. Just a funny kind of little side story about the awakening feet thing. This is pretty funny, though. It's pretty funny to know that this was actually just like a thing that was brought up in development multiple times. Feet gate? Feet back? Oh my god. Yeah. So another thing I want to go over here with the art style. Where is it? It's not here. I don't want to go through this entire interview. It's a really good interview. I'd recommend you check it out on your own time. I want to go to the art style in terms of what they decided for. Yeah, here we go. I want to talk about this. So this is an interesting thing about the games and how they were designed or the visuals were designed, because this was really the first Fire Emblem to go with this 3D model 2D sprite on top of 3D model look. Before that you had fully 3D on the GameCube, and then on the DS you kind of had this weird hybrid of kind of these weird 3D looking sprites, but on like 3D looking sprites on clearly 2D backgrounds. And it was a look that honestly, I don't think the results were positive. So clearly they went to the visual kind of level here and tried reworking things. And I think the results here is interesting, and especially what they were experimenting with. So they were talking about these graphical tests here, and they talk about it. I mean, let's hear what they... Okay, here we go. Let's go through what they say about it, because they'll say it better than I would. Well, this was our first time with a lot of things, not least of which was working on a platform with true 3D graphics. And since we started development before the 3DS hardware was finalized, we only had a vague idea of what it would be capable of. So we tried things like building the map and unit icons all in 3D polygons, seeing how the system memory might handle things, trying to determine the benefits of making units 2D or 3D, that kind of thing. Also, different ways of transitioning in and out of battle scenes, things like that. The hardest part was figuring out how to make the 2D unit icons look good on a 3D landscape and not clip through objects. In a 3D space, you can't really cut corners when drawing graphics, or else it just ends up looking strange. For example, if you draw a 2D character near a building, if you aren't careful, part of that building can overlap the character. You can adjust the drawing priority to move the character layer up, but then the character can start to look further away than it actually is. Dealing with that was a new challenge for us. It was really difficult, especially at first. So yeah, this is a problem that they ran up against. You can see here that they were trying different approaches to this. But here we go. They show a document here and they say, is this related to early graphical texts, one with labeled 16 and 24 character? Yeah. So here you can see what they're talking about here. They're talking about the sprites in terms of the zoom level. So before, this isn't what they do in the final game, but in the game development, they were trying to determine what fidelity the sprite should be, how high res they should be. So you can see in the zoomed in look, one of the solutions they were looking at were at a zoomed in look, it is 24 kind of bit characters, or 24-bit character designs in terms of how they look. So you can see here with this, I guess, Muriel and Kellum sprite. I mean, it's a mage and a knight. It shows, see you later, boy gamer, by the way. You can see here in the zoomed in look, you've got these 24-bit sprites, where there's a lot more detail in the sprites. And you can see the Great Knight sprite here does look kind of its own thing. It looks unique. A lot more high fidelity than actually is in the game, if I recall. I think the actual sprites are 16-bit in the game. But they were going to do it where when you zoom out, it changes the sprites to be 16-bit sprites. So it literally changes the amount of pixels like in the sprite. And they swap to a lower res sprite. And now they said they ended up scrapping this idea. This isn't how it is in the game. But I think it's an interesting experiment to talk about because this was the first Fire Emblem game that looked like this. And they had to experiment with the visuals to make it look good. And I honestly think it was very successful. I think Fire Emblem Awakening, Fates, and Echoes look absolutely beautiful in terms of their art style and art directions and how the games come together as a cohesive look. I honestly much prefer it over the 3D models or moving around 3D models. I definitely preferred this method or style of gameplay in terms of look and feel to interact with too. I think it feels good to interact with sprites, or I prefer interacting with sprites as opposed to the big clunky 3D models. But yeah, let's hear what they said about it too. Yeah, these were part of our first experiments. This one was to try different sets of graphics and have the game switch between them depending on if the camera was zoomed in or out. Yeah, so the 16 character version is used in a 16 by 16 pixel for each unit, and so on. In the course of development, we decided to use hardware-based scaling instead of switching between different sets of graphics. So yeah, basically they just said, for those who don't know what hardware-based scaling is, it just means they adapted the scaling on the fly. Instead of having two, like a 16 by 16 and a 24 by 24, they just have one sprite that just scales according to the hardware. Or just its appearance on screen, just the game decides how much pixels should be allocated to it. But it uses just a base kind of, I believe they are 16 by 16 in the final game. Obviously, they aren't these sprites exactly, but I believe they're 16 by 16. But then the hardware, it just means that the game decides what amount of pixels to display instead of having a set of sprites entirely. And here we can say here for more reasoning on that decision, we did that to help the game run faster. We always make an effort with Fire Emblem games to keep things running as quick and efficiently as possible. Our goal with Awakening was to keep the map sections running at 60 frames per second and the battles at 30, and never even come close to dropping a frame in the middle of gameplay. I think all of that effort really paid off. Awakening feels great. 100% this. 100% this. Awakening is snappy, smooth, feels good, great to interact with, never drops frames. It is a very well put together and optimized game. And it does suck with Three Houses a bit to see that kind of priority drop a bit. Like Three Houses, I think, has some frame rate problems in certain aspects. Or maybe I'm just misremembering, but I remember having some frame rate problems with Three Houses in terms of how it played. But it is really cool to see that in Awakening, this was an optimized kind of decision or optimization decision, as well as a visual decision to make it, look good, look consistent. I'm trying to think of other interesting things here. There's some stuff about the story, and it met Maeda specifically talking about how he wrote the story. Talking about some play testing. Talking about the marriage system. So, I mean, let's talk about the marriage system too, or let's read through what they have to say about the marriage system in terms of why it was included. So, while you brought it up, let's talk about the marriage system. Why you decide to include it in Awakening? So, well, as we talked about before, one of the guiding principles of this project was to pack in as many great features from previous Fire Emblems as we could into one game. The goal behind this was to partly give current fans access to all this great stuff, but also serve as an introduction to the series for new players. We wanted to provide this extensive package for them to explore to serve as a statement like, this is what Fire Emblem is all about. So, it's not just, it is kind of a business decision here in terms of deciding to include it. But let's let them finish, or let's let Higuchi here go through some more reasoning. Also, one thing we haven't really discussed yet is how Fire Emblem always involves a large number of characters interacting with each other, talking, fighting, experience this epic fantasy story filled with love and courage. The bonds that tie characters together are an important aspect of the story, and we wanted to make that deeper than ever before. That's what led us to the marriage system, as well as the pair up system. It's all to encourage those relationships and strengthen the bond between player and their troops. And they're talking about the marriage system from FE4 here, and then pair up, which they introduced. So clearly here, I think it is a natural extension of Fire Emblem. Honestly, I think when you take the support system to its natural conclusion, you do kind of get to this marriage and dating system as a natural result. And it's not surprising that they put it in. And like they said, bonds and theme, like the whole love and bonds and power of those bonds is a key theme of Fire Emblem. So it is a very kind of natural evolution. Even if I know in the moment for a lot of fans, it was kind of off putting. Personally, it wasn't that off putting to me. I quite enjoyed it. And I know a lot of people do. Like, that's some part of their favorite part of the game is kind of setting up characters with each other and, you know, shipping people and having fun with all of that. And I think it's better for Fire Emblem to lean into that and just embrace it. And I think they realized that too, and that's why they kind of went for it. Interesting that the decision, though. I mean, it ended up being controversial, I guess, with the original fan base in terms of making Fire Emblem too anime or whatever. I mean, calling Fire Emblem anime is so dumb. Like, in terms of Fire Emblem always having an anime kind of art style and leaning into anime stuff in the first place from the word go. So saying that Fire Emblem Awakening made it too anime kind of like is like a whatever. It's like a non-issue or non-point. Like, even if I understand what they're saying when people say that, they're saying, I guess it's embracing more of the, I guess, typical anime tropes. I honestly don't mind it all. I don't mind it all. And it does give it more wide appeal, for sure. And that's what they're talking about in terms of serving as an introduction for new players. Like, that type of system is just an appealing system to interact with. Yeah. Let's keep going. Talk about designing maps. I don't think we need to go into this. They're just talking about how they do it on paper first. Playtesting stuff, map design. I mean, Awakening gets a bad reputation for its maps, so we could go into that, but I want to get more into the development decisions as opposed to map design. That's a little more nitty gritty. Balance, talking about difficulty, talking about mainly playtesting stuff, and then talking about their own favorite characters. A lot of them say Tharj is their favorite. More story stuff. Some more materials here in terms of design stuff. Talking about Kozaki again. We already went through the Kozaki stuff. Talking about defeat. Talking about DLC. We're going to get into DLC in a bit, but this is actually a very big deal for Fire Emblem Awakening. Talking about some of their favorite moments. Yeah, I think we go through everything in this interview. And then talk about their favorite memories about developing Awakening here. Most of them saying how when it started to come together, they felt just really great about it. Also talking about how Fire Emblem 14, how they consider the Satellaview game. If you include Satellaview, then Awakening is actually the 14th Fire Emblem game. But I don't think they're too hung up about that anyway. Talking about the music too. Okay, so we've talked a lot about, I guess, the development of the game, the Japanese kind of marketing and release, and ultimately the game was a success in Japan upon its release. I mean, I'm gonna have to go through. Let's go back. Does it have? Do we have an exact Fire Emblem Awakening section here? I didn't want to click on that. Let's just go. I'm just gonna search Fire Emblem Awakening sales. Let's just talk about sales real quick. So, with all the stuff we just talked about, the new stuff, we talked about Kozaki in terms of the art that he introduced, making the game visually more appealing. We talked about the merit system and mechanics being introduced to the game. We didn't talk much about it, but casual mode returning from Fire Emblem 12 also thrown into the mix there, as well as also a bunch of cinematics and seeing all of that come together to create kind of a much more marketable and wider appealing product. And also combining that with the 3DS's drought at the time in terms of stuff to play and good titles to play and stuff that people are looking and wanting to pick up. You really see a bit of a perfect storm here for Fire Emblem, specifically Awakening, to really kind of propel itself. So let's take a look at the sales here. So first off, the reception. Where is Famitsu? Or where's Famitsu's score here? Famitsu. I don't think we're going to be able to get the Famitsu review. I'm going to say Fire Emblem Awakening Famitsu review. It is Wikipedia, yeah. Famitsu's score. Going to fucking game facts for our knowledge here, but these pictures, they're not even there anymore. But overall, from Famitsu, I'm gonna find a better Famitsu one. Go to Serena's Forest. Magazine images. There we go. Because these would be Famitsu's review would be very early on. Oh, it doesn't exist. God damn it. But overall, Famitsu gave it a 9999. For those of you who don't know how Famitsu works, Famitsu has a review score system where they get 4 people to review the game on a scale of 1 to 10. And then they combine the numbers to make a score out of 40. So Awakening got a 9999. That's a 9 out of 10 from 4 reviewers. And I guess like Vincent here is saying, that's the highest rated Fire Emblem games, or one of it, tied with Mystery of the Emblem, which is FE3, and Sword of Seals, which would be FE6. And let's see what the reviewers actually had to say here. I think Vincent is a pretty decent translator from what I know, so this should be at least in the ballpark. The basics are the same, but a lot of refinements have been made. The game feels fresh to play. Dual system lets them support each other battle, enhances strategy. It's a nice touch. Longtime fans will love the amount of content and communication features that further prolong the game's life. Character designs are love or hate. I mean, I love them. Various game systems will make players feel satisfied. Dual system adds a new layer of strategy. Casual mode is nice. Again, a lot of people talking about the kind of pair up or double up system here. Allows player to combine as a pair. Greatly increases the strategic aspect. Room for self-imposed challenges. You can enjoy the game without worrying about details regarding battles and movement. Story straightforward. Beginners and advanced players can customize, create a pleasant experience. Easy to pick up. No stress at all. Support system makes relationships more fun. So yeah. Overall, a good Famitsu review is generally a good indication of like it's going to be critically successful. And a good Famitsu review, I don't know any other Japanese outlets in terms of what they reviewed the game as, but a good Famitsu score isn't going to hurt you, especially in Japan. And let's go into those sales right now. The Japanese launch saw incredible sales figures, becoming the fastest selling entry in the series since detailed weekly tallies began. During its opening week, it managed to sell 242,600 units. Let's put this number in perspective, right? Let's put this in perspective. Let's put this into perspective. This is how much New Mystery of the Emblem sold in its lifetime. 250,000. This is how much Fire Emblem Awakening sold in a week. That is an immense jump from 1 week sales to an entire game's lifetime sales in a single week. And there you go. Reaching the top of the sales charts and beating the debut sales of the previous 2 Fire Emblem releases. It sold through 80% of its initial shipment, causing sellouts in some stores. Japanese sales tracker Media Create attributed the high sales to Nintendo's promotional campaign and a 5-year wait between releases. So 5-year wait, it wasn't 5 years though, right? If we go back 5 years, you're looking at like Shadow Dragon. I don't know where they're getting that 5-year wait thing. I guess between new releases. Like maybe that's it, like a non-remake. Demand for the limited Japanese bundle also exceeded Nintendo's expectations as the pre-order website crashed from the number of people trying to buy it. Like, again, this is Fire Emblem we're talking about here. This is Fire Emblem we're talking about here. At this point, Fire Emblem is not a killer IP. It's crashing their website. As marketing the game and any product other than Limited Edition would have violated Japanese commercial law, Nintendo were unable to open pre-orders after the initial sales period despite complaints. By the beginning of 2013, the game had sold 455k units, placing it among the top 30 highest selling titles for 2012. In addition to the main game, Nintendo reported that 1.2 million units of downloadable content had been sold by September 2012, bringing in an additional 4.8 million. And this is just Japan. This is just Japan. This isn't even bringing in North America into the equation. It was straight up just one of the most successful releases in Japan for all of 2012, just period. I kind of want to stress at this point, Awakening has saved the series. At this point, Awakening is saved. Awakening is saved. It hasn't even released in North America yet, and this series has been saved. Because we are talking about before this game coming out that yes, if the game did not succeed, they were looking at the series ending. And just from the Japanese release alone, the series is saved. It's already saved. Before it's even revealed to be coming to North America, this series has been saved. It's not even a question at this point. It's surpassed expectations. It's selling out. It's saved. The North American component here is honestly just a bonus in some ways. Although obviously you want your game to be successful both domestically and in other regions. But let's not get too caught up in the North American-centric media of like the reason Fire Emblem was saved was because it sold well in North America. By the time we're even in Japan at the end of 2012, the game hasn't even come out in North America. The series has been saved. It's been saved already. But yeah, these are incredible sales figures. I mean, 455,000 units. Let's go back to the sales charts. If we compare that to Japan only, that's better than the original. That's on par with Genealogy of the Holy War. And that's about it. Everything else is just exceeding. It's just doing well. It's just doing very well. But now, the game is successful in Japan. It's done well. We got to talk about its release outside of North America. We got to talk about it. Because obviously that's how we experience the game. Because obviously, I assume you don't live in Japan. I assume if you're watching this, you don't live in Japan, okay? Unless there's some shocker reveals in the chat here that some of you actually live in Japan. I assume we all experienced this game once it came across the oceans or across the continents outside of Japan. So let's talk a bit about that, kind of talk about a bit that process, about how that went down. First off, we have Fire Emblem Awakening. I think it was at E3 2012? Yeah. First off, I don't know how many people remember this, but Fire Emblem Awakening was accidentally revealed to be localized. It was an accident. It wasn't meant to even be revealed at E3 2012, but Reggie accidentally confirmed it when he was talking to IGN. Just when he was just talking about it with them. If I click IGN, does it take me? Nah. Okay, it looks like the tweet got taken down. Let's find an article that does bring it up. Pocket Gamer. Yeah. So one of the MIA games was Fire Emblem Awakening. But fear not. Nintendo failed to mention that there is news. According to IGN, Nintendo of America Reggie Fils-Aimé said that Fire Emblem Kakse will be released in the US and will be known as Fire Emblem Awakening. And the game follows Chrom. I like how Chrom is spelled. That's before we had an official spelling, just Chrom with a K. And features many elements. And they confirmed it via their Twitter account. Yes. That's so funny how their hand was forced here. Like, Reggie was just chatting with IGN, and then he just accidentally just drops the fact that, oh yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening. I think he just casually brought it up in conversation. He was just saying, he was probably just mentioning the 3DS lineup coming out in the fall, and then he just ended up like accidentally name dropping that Fire Emblem Awakening in there, and then had to remember that, oh yeah, that wasn't announced yet. Oops. And it meant that Nintendo of America, in the middle of E3, just had to tweet out, like, yeah, we're excited. It's a new Fire Emblem game, everybody. Like, Fire Emblem Awakening was announced via a goddamn fucking tweet. Like, that's how the game came to outside of Japan. It was a fucking tweet because Reggie accidentally announced it. Like, that's great. And then, so I guess some of the comments here are all not, like, they're all old. Are there any quote retweets from, like, when this happened? I'm not logged in on this. But yeah, that's funny. And look at the retweets on this, too. This was June 2012, and this got not even 1K retweets here. Not even 1K retweets. Also, there is a Giga Chad emote, by the way. If you want it. Giga Chad is an emote on Better TTV. Keep that in mind. You have the power. You have the means to Giga Chat it up in chat, okay? I just think it's so fucking funny that this is how the game was announced, right? Less people use Twitter, true. Less people use Twitter, but even then, like, there's no comments here either. Like, unless they all got wiped. I don't see. Maybe they got wiped at some point, but yeah. This was at 11 p.m. Well, I guess this would have been in PST. It would have been earlier. Accidentally leaked, yeah. So, as of E3 2012, we know we're getting Fire Emblem over here. We know it's coming out. But then it comes to the matter of actually showing the game to North American audiences, which brings us to, I hope I have it in my playlist. Please tell me I do have it. I do not. I have to find the Fire Emblem, or I have to find the Nintendo Direct here. Nintendo Direct 2012 October. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah.
Title would be.
So here we go. Then we get to October 25th, 2012. And this is really where everything does change for Fire Emblem forever. This is the turning point for the series, in all honesty. After this announcement and this showcase of Reggie, like, after this showcase, things will never be the same for Fire Emblem ever again. Ever again. Because after this kind of showcase of the game, things really did change in terms of the amount of people who were interested and excited about this game. So let's take a look. Let's take a look.
At E3, I casually mentioned that this next title would be coming to the Americas, and that little comment created quite a stir. I'm talking about Fire Emblem, which you'll have the chance to experience in just a few more months. Here's Rich Amtower with details.
In Fire Emblem Awakening, you'll join Chrom, brother to Alyssa's Empress and commander of its forces, in a fantasy world teetering on the brink of war. It's your duty to guide a team of Alyssa's finest, knights, mages, archers, and more, against the marauding Plegian bandits. But what sets Fire Emblem apart is that these soldiers are all unique characters with unique abilities. If one falls on the battlefield, you've lost that ally forever. This is a team of distinct individuals, each with a backstory, and relationships play a key role in the quest. As you lead your team through battles across maps that span entire kingdoms, your army will grow. Some characters will join you quickly, while others may need more persuasion. Each character earns experience in battle, leveling up and gaining strength and abilities as they do so, and it's up to you to guide their moves on the battlefield, choose their weapons, and direct their attacks. But as I said, relationships are key. The characters can support one another on the battlefield. As their relationships grow, you'll learn more about their lives, enhance their bonds, and even marry them. And when two characters share a bond, you'll want to partner them on the battlefield. The stronger their bond, the more effectively they'll fight together, defending one another from enemies and aiding each other in attack. And new to the series is the ability to create your own customizable avatar who will join the battle alongside Chrom and his soldiers. Fire Emblem Awakening really comes alive on Nintendo 3DS, with all new character designs, a new graphical look, more voice acting and cutscenes, and of course a richly detailed world in full 3D. With Fire Emblem Awakening, you'll be able to extend the adventure by purchasing downloadable maps that will add new stories, new challenges, and new opportunities to an already lengthy quest. Let's take a quick look.
Okay. And then we go into the trailer. We will watch the trailer too. But it is interesting to see. I mean, I remember when I was watching this live, I'm like, damn, this game looks cool. Obviously, this is 2012. I think this is the early days of Nintendo Directs. Nintendo is still trying to figure out how to kind of do these presentations to make games more appealing in this way. So, like, this is early Nintendo Direct stuff. So the presentation is dry. Like, I'm sorry, my man, is this Chris? Chris is his name, right? Chris Dyer? Yeah, Chris, I don't know if Chris is selling me on the game now by modern standards, but I do remember watching this and being super excited about this. And seeing this trailer and being like, oh, this looks cool. This looks fun. Where's it introduced? It introduces him as Chris, right? Yeah. Where are you, Chris? No, Rich. Yeah. Rich Amtower. There we go. I called him Chris. But my boy Rich. Yeah. My boy Rich here. I mean, like, he's the localization manager, okay? He's not like a presenter or like a born orator, I don't think. He does okay. He does okay. I'm not going to dunk on him too hard, but my buddy Rich, I mean, not necessarily the best salesman, but I mean, he did his best. And I mean, like I said, Awakening as a base product. I think, oh my God, you guys keep memeing on me for saying that as a base product. But as like a fun, at a base level, Awakening is just an appealing game. It's just an appealing game to look at and see and watch and hear about. It's just a good base game. A good, at least appealing game. You can agree or disagree on the game being bad, but it do be based though. Okay, well let's take a look at the trailer, because I think that's where a lot of people got sold, including myself. Like, this was, when I saw this, I was interested, but brother sneeze in there. Like, when I saw this, I was interested, but I really think it was the trailer that sold it. So let's watch the actual trailer.
More voice acting and cutscenes, and of course a richly detailed world in full 3D. With Fire Emblem Awakening, you'll be able to extend the adventure by purchasing down already lengthy quest. Let's take a quick look.
Boy, that's a great looking game.
Hey, let's hear that one more time, Reggie.
Boy, that's a great looking game. There's another.
See, like, even Reggie's like, damn. Reggie's like, damn, that looked fucking sick. Even, like, I mean, that puts it together, like, really well for me. It is a great looking game. And I think that is fundamentally just why it was successful. Like, FE Lefty meme. The logo, okay, the logo's kind of goofy because it's like, you got the whole light novel title in the left, but yeah. Yeah. Leftist meme. Oh, okay. I know what you guys are referring to now. I know what y'all referring to. Okay, I know. Okay, but yeah, I mean, with a trailer like that, with a showcase like that, how much time did Nintendo dedicate to this game? Nintendo put in a good 4 minutes. 4 minutes of their Nintendo Direct runtime, they invested in Fire Emblem Awakening, which is a big deal. I mean, let's compare that to the Tokyo Game Show reveal, where they gave it like a minute in like a 55-minute thing. Like, yeah, you gotta rank the Fire Emblem logos. Actually, that'd be a fun tier list. That would be a fun tier list. But yeah, clearly, you know, the game just fundamentally looked good, looked fun, had great presentation. The cutscenes absolutely sold it. I mean, again, I watched this when it came out, when it dropped, and I had to get it. I had to get it. I knew, from this point onward, like, I was kind of obsessed with this game in terms of, like, I need to know everything I can about this. I want to know what this is about. It just looked really goddamn cool. It looked really goddamn cool, and it definitely hooked me in. And I know I'm not the only one in terms of seeing the advertising materials for Fire Emblem Awakening and getting excited about it. But yeah, that was the first time we got exposed to Nintendo kind of putting, or a lot of time, the first time a lot of fans got exposed to Fire Emblem in this way. Obviously, people knew about Fire Emblem from Smash, but this was the first time many people saw it in action. It is on a 3DS XL. It is. Nice catch. Okay. Back to the playlist. Now, we get into something even more interesting here. Let's talk about the TV commercials. This was in January of 2013. So I think might even be before this might be even before the demo dropped. I actually don't know what day the demo dropped. But yeah, this trailer is really funny. But this is the angle they leaned into with the marketing, and it's kind of funny. Let's take a watch. Some of y'all have already seen this.
This is Fire Emblem Awakening. The choices you make here last forever. So as you team up with allies on the battlefield to command your army of knights, archers, mages, and more, you better make sure your strategy is right on, because every decision counts. This is life. This is death. This is Fire Emblem Awakening, only on the Nintendo 3DS. Rated T for teen.
Yeah, they really did your choices really matter. Can you turn the volume up? Yeah, I'll turn it up a bit. We'll watch it again. This ad's so fucking funny.
This is Fire Emblem Awakening.
Dude, the fucking boom, man. The fucking boom kills me, dude.
This is Fire Emblem Awakening.
Fucking, that boom is so good.
Awakening.
They did fucking Vine boom in the fucking in the fucking Fire Emblem Awakening trailer. They're fucking hitting you with a Vine boom. Like, that's so fucking good. I fucking love it. Oh, that's so good. Is that boom anywhere else? No. They just... That's so fucking good, though.
The choices you make here last forever. So as you team up with allies on the battlefield to command your army of knights, archers, mages, and more, you better make sure your strategy is right on, because every decision counts. This is life. This is death. This is Fire Emblem Awakening, only on the Nintendo 3DS. Rated T for Teen.
Beautiful. Mr. Squirrel, thanks for subscribing. What was this on? I don't know what this was on. I think this was on pre-roll or like pre-videos or on YouTube videos, I think. I don't remember exactly though. But what I want to do actually is let's go look at the Fire Emblem Awakening demo, because this definitely did sell people on the game for sure. Demo gameplay. Is this the demo? I don't... No commentary? Okay, cool. So this was around when the game was dropping. Oh my god, that buzz is killing me. This was in 2013, so this was before the game came out. Also, you couldn't fucking... I mean, the demo version, you even have the little, like, thing in the top left there. I remember when I got the demo, I was so fucking excited. So, you can choose Lunatic in the demo for some reason. You can't play on Classic, which, I mean, I guess makes sense. You can't play on Classic, but it was funny that they just turned it off on the demo. You couldn't even pick it. Oh, yeah, and also demos did have a limited amount of plays. You could only play them, like, what, 15, 20 times? I don't remember the exact limit, but what was the limit? Did they have it on here? Does it say the playtime limit on it? Uses remaining. Yeah, you had uses on them. You had 29 times you could play it before it was, like, literally just kick you out. Like, That's so funny they even put that on there. Yeah, it put a 30 limit on it in terms of how many times you could play the demo. Let's get back ahead. In terms of character creation, I think they give you the whole thing, right? No, you have to choose all default. Okay. All default. You can pick a name, though. You can even choose an asset and flaw. But yeah, it throws you into the prologue. I don't know if it gives you... It doesn't give you the premonition, I don't think.
Crom, we have to do something.
What do you propose we do?
I don't know.
I see you're awake now.
Hey there.
There are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know.
He said the line!
Give me your head. You all right?
Thank you, Crom.
Hmm?
Huh?
I'm going to skip through some of this dialogue. We all kind of know, or we've seen it before. It's the opening dialogue. We don't have to watch all of this. But yeah, I remember playing this demo. Like, actually, I'd be interested to see who here in chat remembers playing this demo. Just hit me with a what emoji should we use? Hit me with a let's go. Hit me with a let's go if you played this demo. Like if you remember playing this demo and you hadn't played Fire Emblem before. This was like playing the demo was like your first time like playing Fire Emblem period. Because it was mine. It was definitely my first time playing Fire Emblem ever, if I recall. Like, yeah, let's go, Emu, like Jordania. Yeah, I mean, it was a cool looking game, right? Like, it was a cool looking game. And I remember playing the demo, and I don't know if I used all 30 uses, but I played through the demo multiple times. I was so hooked on it. I was crazy about the demo. And I knew that, like, I think after the demo, I went and pre-ordered and got, like, I don't know if there was a limited edition for the game, but yeah, whew. I was so obsessed with the goddamn game that after playing the demo, I just knew I had to get it. I knew it. Yeah. And I mean, the demo's a great way to get people in. And yeah, Matt Mercer. I mean, the English voice acting cast for this game is stacked. Like, the voice talent for Fire Emblem Awakening is crazy good. You got Laura Bailey, Matt Mercer. I mean, even you've got other big names in here too. Like, it's a crazy lineup. And I think it's only a lineup that I think Nintendo could afford. And like, or back then it was 2012. So this was before, I guess, some of these voice actors really broke out and probably got out of Nintendo's budget for this type of game. But yeah. Yeah. Crazy talented cast. You got Travis Willingham in here too, right? Like, you've got half the cast of Critical Role, basically.
Good. Shall we then?
And there you go. I mean, yeah. I'm not going to watch this entire gameplay, but the demo, what does it tell you when you finish the demo? Does it tell you anything? Because it's just the prologue, obviously, but... But yeah, like, that demo was definitely a big part of people, like, picking up the game and buying it. Which then takes us to kind of the pre-release hype. I mean, let's go look at the Fire Emblem Awakening trailers that were released in North America. So, like, this is a Fire Emblem Awakening trailer. This is from October. I think this is the one in the Nintendo Direct, right? Yeah, this was the Nintendo Direct trailer. Look at the views on this. 1.3 million views on this trailer. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Didn't the demo also have the first Risen chapter? I don't remember if it did. It might have. It might have had that chapter too. I don't remember though. Yeah, and people always come back to this game too. So had up to chapter 1. It did. Okay, yeah, you're right. You also had these overview trailers as well. This was in January too. You had like these trailers that came out.
Although he is the prince of the Halidom of Elis, Chrom also leads the Shepherds, a volunteer army dedicated to protecting Elis's borders. As Chrom fights to defend Elis's peace, friends and allies will join his cause. Chrom's younger sister Lissa. Her strength is in magic spells. Chrom's second-in-command and trusted advisor, Frederick. With all of the unique and colorful characters he meets along the way, Chrom will continue fighting for the peace. Units fight more effectively side by side. Place 2 units next to each other.
Stay retaking no damage. That's fake news. That's fake news. What was that? It wasn't even a dual guard. Seiri just took no damage. That's fake news. That is fake news, dude. What? How is Seiri even on this map? I guess they must have taken Seiri to like a goddamn like risen grinding thing to get this footage. I don't know. But yeah, these trailers go over a lot of the mechanics, and I remember watching these too. They talk about support system, they talk about the class system. Like they had a lot of trailers, Tukin, Ogmakuchi, are you making fun of how I talk here? Tukin, what do you say? I used Seiri. I apologize to you and the one other Seiri fan. They broke out the Game Shark? Hell yeah. But I think what really kind of propelled Fire Emblem Awakening into kind of the mainstream was, well, one, being a marketable game in the first place. Two, having marketing that actually leveraged that and took it into account with a good push. And three, the critical response was overwhelming for this game. Absolutely overwhelming critical response in terms of positivity. So, I mean, the fact they even made an accolades trailer for this, and they didn't really have to dig that deep too. Let's take a look at this trailer, because this trailer also got 1.1 mil, and this was around the launch of the game too. So let's take a look at this trailer. Like, yeah, it's it's this type of trailer or this type of thing that really gets people excited and gets people wanting to buy a game, especially when they feel like they're missing out if they don't play. Awakening IGN. Okay, so I do have the IGN review in here, in my playlist, I do believe. Where is it? Yeah. Because the IGN review, how many views does this IGN review have? This IGN review is at 800k views. I think it's by far the most watched Fire Emblem, like, Awakening review. And the fact that Fire Emblem Awakening was even getting 800k views on a review, kind of crazy. But I thought we'd take a look at this review to kind of get in the headspace of exactly why so many people liked this game at this point, and just talk about it. Because I think it's a good kind of time capsule of at least the critical response to this game. Because this review was pretty much on par with what most critics thought. So let's take a listen. Also, old IGN graphics.
Fire Emblem is a series that far too few people have played. One of the gems of the genre, this strategy RPG franchise has been providing Falchion-fueled fun to gamers for more than 2 decades. With the latest entry, Fire...
How do you pronounce Falchion? Falchion? Are you Falchion or Falchion? Falchion? I'm a Falchion haver or Falchion lover. The Falchion? I'm not. Anyways, whatever. That doesn't fucking matter.
Fire Emblem Awakening, the folks at Intelligent Systems have finally created the perfect FE experience, boasting both the depth and nuance that tactical RPG fans crave and the ease of use that newcomers require. Awakening is the new best thing to hit the Nintendo 3DS. Fire Emblem Awakening is absolutely gorgeous. The stunning presentation blends stylish anime-inspired cutscenes with lively CG animation, complemented by a sprite-based tilted battlefield that makes the 3D effect truly pop. This is definitely the best-looking game on the system, and the varied battlefields and colorful character designs only add to the game's impressive visuals. But what does it matter if a world looks pretty if you don't care what's going on in it? Fortunately, that's not the case at all. Even in the confines of the old royalty protecting the kingdom arc, the story takes plenty of chances and endears you to the world and its inhabitants. You'll ride waves of triumph and feel the sting of grief as Crom's story and that of the Kingdom of Elis unfolds chapter by chapter, battle by epic battle. Few games can so readily attach a player to such a wide array of distinct characters, but Awakening achieves this with flying colors. Toss in the truly impeccable localization, which preserves each character's quirks in the game's delightful humor, and you have some of the best production value I've ever seen for a portable game. Presentation isn't the only place Awakening soars. It also offers that addicting Fire Emblem gameplay, refined to perfection. As you'd expect from a tactical RPG, battles consist of moving your units around a grid-based map, tactfully choosing your positioning and attack strategy while trying to take out enemy forces, all without losing your own teammates. In past games, losing a character meant they stayed dead. Their contribution to the story cut short unless you restarted the whole battle. In Awakening, you can still play this way, called the classic playstyle, but a new casual option also allows players to run through the game with permadeath disabled, meaning if you lose someone in battle, they show up right after the battle has concluded. It's a brilliant addition that Fire Emblem fans will likely never touch, but it's a wonderful way to ease in those who are perhaps too intimidated by the game's hardcore nature. The addition of 3 difficulty levels, with a 4th one unlockable, only further allows players to set the pace of their Fire Emblem experience. While easily the most accessible Fire Emblem game to date, Awakening doesn't slack when it comes to depth. There are numerous nuances for players to learn and master if they want to deepen or even just better their game. Things like pairing characters up for battles, different character classes to explore, skills to learn, weapons to find and forge, characters to recruit, and even the ability to foster 2 characters' relationship to the point of marriage and children. This all lends a crazy amount of depth. The fact that everything is more customizable than ever also means anyone who picks up Awakening can easily tailor-fit the experience. You can play with either English or Japanese tracks, toggle character voices on or off for both cutscenes and elsewhere, skip any and all cutscenes or battle animations, view battles with a dynamic camera or set first or third-person perspective, and much, much more. Heck, you even get to design your own Fire Emblem character to play as, another first for the series that makes for a nice, personal touch to the unfolding story.
Lisa, you better stand back.
There's absolutely nothing that should stop any 3DS owner from playing this game. The story and characters, the gameplay and presentation, the customization and depth, they all combine to make for the most impressive 3DS experience to date, and possibly the most refined and accessible strategy RPG to ever grace a portable system. For more on Fire Emblem Awakening, send your units over to IGN.
So, we're not going to go into, obviously, some of the inaccuracies. It doesn't matter, okay? Like, first for the series, character customization or casual mode first for the series. I'm going to let it slide that people don't know that New Mystery of the Emblem exists at this point, okay? I'll let it slide. Like, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. There's some other stuff in there, too. It doesn't matter. The thing is that this is the perspective of most people at looking at Fire Emblem Awakening from the outside. And a lot of people playing Fire Emblem Awakening for the first time, this review kind of encapsulates exactly why a lot of people like the game or resonated with it. Like, this is the review that encapsulates why people were hyped or excited or, like, you know, there was something behind this game because of the character customization, the cutscenes, the visuals, the presentation. The initial kind of pitch is so much stronger for Awakening than any previous Fire Emblem game, and it was presented and marketed well, which creates a beast where when people go into the game with, like, these expectations, the game manages to mostly meet them just on its own merits. I mean, obviously, people have their own opinions on Awakening. I understand, and, you know, I totally get why people don't like Awakening, especially kind of older fans. But as someone who experienced Fire Emblem for the first time, I'd say a lot of this review resonated with me, even at the time. Like, I remember watching this review back when the game was coming out and when I was playing it. And this was kind of the review that I remember resonating with me the most. out of what I watched, and it's definitely a good kind of benchmark of how critics generally accepted the game and what they looked at, and what they rated it on. Very much that kind of stuff. I mean, let's go to the Metacritic right now. Let's go to Fire Emblem Awakening Metacritic. Now, I usually don't look at Metacritic much anymore. Fire Emblem Metacritic, but back when I was like, I don't know, back when Fire Emblem Awakening came out, I cared a lot about Metacritic. But I mean, just look at that, a 92, like that's a very positive score, and lots of or a decent amount of 10 out of 10s too. Like, let's go through the critic reviews here. Like, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Like, you have 10 out of 10 reviews from multiple sources here, and most of them pump up the fact that it is accessible and easy to hop into, and that it's fun, and that it's visually appealing, and like, you're gonna hear about the production value, and literally you're hearing stuff about like every 3DS owner should play this game, or everybody on the 3DS, should hop on this. Read the Zero. Is there a Zero critic review? I know there's a zero. There's some zeros on the user scores. There's no zeros on the. Oh, you're talking about this one? Let's address. Okay. Let's go through the user one. The user ones are pretty funny on this game. Oh my god, this is 20. What the fuck is this review? This is an essay. Oh my god, what is this? Let's address the elephant, or should I say a horse? Every character has hooves for feet, and these huge horse-like legs. They're ugly. They look like they have been kicked by a horse. Bestiality isn't my thing. My next waifu being a donkey doesn't really appeal to me. What is this guy? What is this guy talking about? Next, the battles are awful, and I am getting rid of this game after a short time. I played a side quest, made a silly error, and started again. My first move was identical on my rerun, but the outcome was completely different. I redid this, started again 4 times. Each time a different outcome from the same move. Oh my god, this guy's fucking trying to RNG manipulate, and he's trying to like... He's trying to RNG manipulate, or he's RNG manipulating right now. And he's getting a different outcome each time, and he's getting mad about it. That's so funny. Then I went a step further and gave them support. They actually did worse with the support than without. Now, I am someone who plays Fire Emblem on easy if the option is available. I'm not a major tactical strategist, but come on, it's a strategy game. How can I enjoy a strategy game that is purely down to luck? Ah, damn. Kind of base, dude. Kind of based. Yeah, how can you call it a strategy game if it comes down to luck? Dude, this guy hit it on the fucking head. Honestly, he's speaking straight facts. That is totally game breaking. You can't make a strategy for complete randomness. It just made the game pointless. Preach, dude, preach. Get rid of that RNG. Okay, what is this? Next, the dialogue. I like text, and I don't like stupid OTT Hollywood crap voice actors. Give me text any day, but not with 1 or 2 word audio bites every line. I don't want to hear constant nonsense like, hey, you sure? Okay, that's right, let's go. Or any other rubbish they spout. OST, it's Fire Emblem, it's great. Graphics, it's okay. What are they talking about? I'm not some FE purist that only likes old games. Radiant Dawn was my first, and Three Houses is my favorite game ever. If anything, I prefer newer titles much more, but this is just rubbish. Yes, Three Houses, the game that famously has no RNG. It has cost me 35... Is that pounds? Is that euros or pounds? I'm stupid. So far, it feels more like worth about 2, if anything. That's just for the OST. For reference, Three Houses is a 10 out of 10 for me, and Radiant Dawn is an 8.5 out of 10. Okay. I feel I would enjoy a third playthrough of Three Houses, or maybe playing my fourth house DLC more than I'll ever like this. No one, absolutely no one, is giving me the magic that Psycho Edelgard did. What the fuck? I love how he just throws in Psycho. Like, she was an exciting character. These characters in Awakening have left me disinterested. I'm really not that bothered to find out what they do next. Dull, a polished turd, a what? I don't want to say that because I feel that's derogatory. What the fuck does that even mean? A weird, dull game that sounds beautiful but looks horrific and plays badly. Wow. That's a great review. Thank you, Fuzz. Fuzz, what is your average score? Fates is also got a 0. Conquest also got a 0. Persona 5 got a 1. And Radiant Historia Perfect Chronologies got a 10. Sakura Wars has a 10. Hollow Knight has a 1? Bro. Is it 0s or 10s? Is this classic? This is classic. It's either a 0 to 10 or a 10 out of 10. What? Breath of the Wild got a 0. Oh my god. And then, Three Houses is a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Holy shit. Chronicles X got a 10? Also, I hate American voice acting. What is this guy? What? Wow. I mean, the average scores here is a 5.0. That's perfectly between 10 and 0. Anyways, we're getting a little derailed here. Let's go back to the reviews of Fire Emblem Awakening real quick. But yeah, if we go to the critic reviews, we're getting off this. You can see tons of 10 out of 10 reviews. People just saying like stuff like this is a special game, or this is like Intelligent Systems like best achievement that they've ever done. Yeah. Just this type of reception is something that Fire Emblem just never had at this point. Never had. Like, what did Shadow Dragon have in terms of its reception? Like, let's take a look. Shadow Dragon. Like 81. That's a full point higher. I mean, 81's not bad, but I mean, it's definitely not. It's not blowing anybody away here. And I mean, you generally have, like, among critics, I'd say, Fire Emblem Awakening is still regarded as one of the best in the series. It's definitely one of the best in the series, according to, like, the critical consensus. In fact, is it still the highest rated Fire Emblem game? It might be. Because Three Houses didn't pass it. Face didn't pass it. Like, what did Three Houses get? I think Three Houses had an 88. 89. Three Houses is the closest, with an 89 out of 100 there. So Awakening is still the most critically acclaimed Fire Emblem game. It's still up there as the top one. Even to like today with Three Houses. No, Three Houses you can see here is at an 89. So Awakening has it beat by 3 points, which isn't that much to be honest. It isn't that much, but still, that is a step up. Like 89, the fact that Fire Emblem is like consistently hitting this type of numbers is still pretty good. But yeah, like this type of stuff, when you have this critical momentum behind your game, it means people are gonna inevitably pick it up, and it helps that Awakening. I mean, controversial opinion alert. Opinion, you're entering the opinion zone. Fire Emblem Awakening is a good game. Yeah, it's a good game. It is a very well put together, well presented, polished experience. Gameplay wise, is it balanced? No. No, not in a long shot. Awakening is an absolute mess in terms of balance. An absolute mess. Is because it's imbalanced make it a bad game? Not even close. Not even close. When you create an experience that obviously enough, you reach a critical mass of people that enjoy. There's something there, obviously. There's something there. It's not just a matter of sales numbers. It's a matter of sales numbers in combination with both user satisfaction and critic satisfaction, that you kind of have an undeniable core there. That doesn't happen to games that are that like bad. Like that bad. Like, you make some arguments that over time some games will fall out of favor, but I think it's very hard to argue that Fire Emblem Awakening is a bad game, fundamentally. I don't want to get into semantics of like what's a good game, what's a bad game, but when you reach this level of success, there's something there. There's something there that people are resonating with, that are enjoying, that you really can't deny. You can have your opinion that you don't enjoy that gameplay and that you don't like it. But clearly, Fire Emblem Awakening was onto something, because there's a reason it resonated so much with people. Are you saying pair-up's broken? Yeah. Pair-up's fucking busted. And obviously, Awakening was iterated upon with Fates. But yeah, we're still not done yet with our Awakening retrospective. This is going a little longer than I thought, actually. There's a lot to talk about with Fire Emblem Awakening just generally. But let's keep going to the playlist. I don't think there's much more here. Let's talk about the downloadable content. Fire Emblem Awakening, I don't know if people remember this. Nintendo really didn't used to do DLC, like at all. Fire Emblem Awakening was one of their first experiments with consistent DLC, or with regular DLC. And I think that's a very also interesting tidbit and legacy of Fire Emblem Awakening, is that Fire Emblem Awakening's DLC success really set up Nintendo to embrace more of this content model, or embrace DLC generally into the future. So let's take a look at the DLC trailer, and we can talk about it a little bit as well.
Chrom and his friends find themselves lost in the Outrealm, where they meet an elderly fortune teller whose magical cards can summon heroic spirits. Someone has stolen his cards, and Chrom must help get them back. In each map, you must battle against a series of legendary Fire Emblem heroes such as Lyn, Roy, and Ike. By completing each map, one classic Fire Emblem
Ike looks so... Dude, look at Ike, dude. Look at Ike. The DLC is kind of funny, because they generally tried to pass this off as Ike. They generally were like, yep, that's Ike. You see him? I mean, I get that they weren't able to do, like, completely new models for shit. I think these are literally just, like, avatar, like, recolors or something. Or models that they tried to create, like, at least similar-looking characters with. But it's so fucking funny. I mean, you also have the controversial, I guess, art that they made for these characters, too. But let's get not ahead of ourselves. Let's keep watching.
Map, one classic Fire Emblem character will join you as a reward.
All stats plus 2. Also, the skills are pretty funny.
In this unique series, each map offers rewards to support your main story progression. Defeat the enemy to earn tremendous amounts of gold that you can use to buy items, weapons, and spellbooks in-game. The Risen on this map are trying to escape, but if you defeat them all, you'll reap tons of experience points as a reward. Sacred treasures and unique weapons are guarded by dark warlords. Are you brave enough to conquer this ruin? Marth, the ruler of Arcania, and Salif, the ruler of Yggdrasil, continue their ceaseless battle in the Outrealm. Chrom is first summoned by Marth to aid in the battle to defeat Salif's army. This time, Chrom is summoned by Salif to aid in defeating Marth's army. By completing this map, you will acquire the Dread Scroll, allowing you to change into the new class type, Dread Fighter. Both Marth's army and Salif's army are now united against Chrom and his team. You must defeat the combined forces of Marth and Salif in this final battle in this series.
Salif.
Chrom and his team wander in the middle of battle between the armies of Roy and Ike. You must first aid Roy's army to defeat Ike. Then the tables are turned. You must now help Ike to defeat Roy's forces. Success earns you the legendary Erica and an item allowing your characters to become the brand new Bride class. In the final battle in this series, Chrom and his forces must stand against both Ike and Roy's armies. The forces of light and darkness battle in an eternal war in the Outrealm. You must help the heroes of light defeat the forces of darkness. This time, Chrom and the team are summoned by the Army of Darkness to aid in their battle against the Army of Light. The forces of light and darkness join together as one to form an overwhelming power. Chrom must challenge these warriors in a decisive battle. Each week, Nintendo will release new downloadable maps with unique storylines and valuable rewards you can bring back to your main game. Each series of 3 maps can be purchased individually or as a pack for a discounted price.
Yeah, so it's just interesting that this even happened in the first place. Like, again, this wasn't a content model that Nintendo was used to or did very often, if at all. And Awakening was really their first big trial run with a DLC style like this. And it was very obviously small scale. It wasn't a huge, like, big expansion pack or anything. It was just a small trickle of kind of small maps to kind of wet their feet in it. And they honestly pulled it off pretty good with Awakening. I remember having quite a positive experience with the Awakening DLC. I mean, there must be other DLC trailers because those don't have the second wave, I think. There's a Champions Pack. But also there was the Scramble things, right? Awakening downloadable content. I don't know if they released a trailer for the other downloadable content. But I remember you had the Hot Springs, right? There's the Hot Springs conversations, like Just One Gamer is going, by the way. Where you had all these like unique conversations going on the map, and like you had these like a lot of story content that was super fun. Future Past, oh my god, Future Past is so good. Future Past was awesome DLC. The Tharja swim crew, there's so much to talk about with this stuff. Like, Future Past though is so cool. Future Past is so cool. Like, especially Future Past 3, like look, the key art. Look, the key art is so fucking sick. Like, this DLC was so much fun. Yeah, and then they have some special like conversation triggers in here. So. Yeah, this is so cool. And then it has its own like story conclusion too. It's so fucking cool, man. What DLC do you recommend buying before eShop closes? I definitely recommend Future Past. 100% Future Past. It's so fucking cool. And Apotheosis is so fun. Wait, like, Apotheosis is also interesting. So let's take a look at Apotheosis. Apotheosis was like the final DLC map where everything was just extremely ridiculous in terms of difficulty. So they have Bravely Default music going in the background on this. I mean, I'd love to see Fire Emblem Awakening on 3DS. Apotheosis' secret route? This map is so nuts. Like, you have crazy abilities, crazy stuff. Like, it's ridiculous. But this is where, honestly, this is where Awakening's system of just making busted shit and fighting busted shit is so much fun. I'd love to see Awakening on 3DS. My bad, dude. I'd love to see Awakening on the Nintendo Switch. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, it's just this is Awakening, kind of like, this is peak Awakening, honestly, is Apotheosis. Busted child units with busted skills going against busted enemy with also busted skills. Just absolute madness. It's so stupid and dumb, and it's so much fun. It's so much fun. I love just going crazy in Fire Emblem Awakening and doing just wild shit. And just building up just absolutely busted units. It's so much fun. I mean, Bravely Default, it's funny enough. Bravely Default is also a very formative game in this time. Very formative game for me during this time. Because Bravely Default also came out around the same time or in the same time frame. And I also played a shit ton of Bravely Default. And like those two games definitely define a lot of the 3DS era for me, 100%. I mean, let's go to the end here, I guess. We don't have to watch this entire playthrough. Oh yeah, Anna being the final boss. What does Anna even have? Chat plays Apotheosis? God, no. What does Anna have? A spear and a brave lance with counter Aether Vantage, rightful King plus, and dragon skin. 60, 50, 70, 70, 65, 55, 55. Oh my god. 99 HP. This is so fucked up. Anyways, there's the win.
Ooh.
I think I managed to beat Apotheosis. I on my original file. I did manage to do it. But I also remember it taking a long time. And then I lost that cartridge that had that file on it, and I was so sad. But, so you have to believe me, okay? You have to believe me that I beat Apotheosis. Trust me, dude. Trust me, dude. I beat Apotheosis, okay? I can't prove it, but I did beat it, okay? It was just on a cartridge that I lost, okay? But I did beat it. I did beat it. You can't tell me I didn't, okay? I know I did. Just trust me, bro. Yeah, I did beat it, though. I did beat Apotheosis. My original save file for Fire Emblem Awakening had like 300 hours on it. Yeah. And then I lost that fucking cartridge. Oops. Anyways, how much is left in my playlist? We're already almost at 4 o'clock here. God damn it. I might not be able to fit in Drip or Drown in this. I really want to, though. What else do I have in this playlist? Oh, I go into segmenting, I guess, into... Okay, now we're going beyond the release of Fire Emblem Awakening. So Fire Emblem Awakening comes out, a massive success, critical acclaim, sells millions of copies. And we're talking about actual millions here. We're getting into... like, again, I think it sold almost 3 million total, or about 3 million. We still have the sales up here, right? Yeah. Well, it goes on to sell 2.3 million. And that absolutely blows everything that the series has done up to this point out of the water. And from this point on, Fire Emblem becomes something totally different to Nintendo. totally different. It takes on a life of its own as a franchise, and you really start to see Fire Emblem appear in places that, like, you never thought it would show up. And I think the biggest instance of that, like, it's got to be, right, Fire Emblem Awakening Smash stuff, right? When this trailer dropped, this is in 2014, by the way, so this is about a year and a half after the game released. This was the moment that Fire Emblem was really cemented in terms of its legacy from this point going forward and its impact going forward. So let's take a look at this trailer because it was a very big deal, especially at the time. But let's give it a watch.
What is this power?
I was freaking out when I saw this for the first time.
For my father.
It's going to be all right. Time to tip the scale.
Goddamn.
Robin!
Smash has many powerful foes, Lucina. But I am no ordinary swordsman. Thunder! Elf Thunder! Arc Thunder! And Thoron! Arcfire! Elwyn! Nosferatu!
Wow, you have so many tomes.
I can only use them so many times, which is why I carry my Levin sword.
This is no time for me to rest. I'll fight at your side. Is that the Hero King himself?
And the radiant hero of legend. Worthy opponents indeed.
Yeah, oh my god. This is really the moment, in my mind, where Fire Emblem is cemented in terms of its future. Obviously, Awakening Selling Well did it on its own. And this is in 2014, so I think Fire Emblem Fates might have been announced by this point. It might have been announced by this point. But Smash Bros. Is really where a lot of video games' kind of legacy is cemented, and its kind of status is achieved. And obviously, if Awakening doesn't succeed, you probably don't even see many of these characters get put in. I mean, obviously, Lucina's a clone, like, you know. So not the most massive in terms of cost to put into the game, but yeah. It's crazy that this even happened, and this trailer is so good. Like, the Lucina Captain Falcon fight is so, like, fun.
What is this power?
And then what? You have Chrom at the end, right? I guess I got my chance another day, right? Does he say that at the end here, or do they even have that in this version? No, they don't. But it's not just Smash Bros. Where you start seeing Fire Emblem appear. Also, yeah, Chrom does eventually get into Smash in Ultimate, and you do get 3. Etika reaction. I want to see Robin, Etika reaction. I mean, library. There's an archive of this, it looks like.
Be announced in one. Niggas was talking about Sakurai. Here we go. Who is it? Who is it? Really? It's Chrom! It's Chrom! Oh shit! Here we go. Who is it? It's Chrom. Lucina.
Am I gonna get demonetized for that? Probably. I don't really care. The VODs are fine for getting demonetized, but...
Oh shit! What? Captain Falcon! Captain Falcon is confirmed! I knew he wouldn't take him out. You dudes that said he would are fools. There's no way Sakurai would take out Captain Falcon. No way. Let's go. Ah, snap. What? What? Who's that? Who's that? Who the fuck? Who is that? Multiple characters are getting revealed here, baby. This is not anything small. This is not anything small right now.
It's going to be all right.
Who the hell is that?
Time to tip the scale.
Robin? Who the fuck are these people?
I like that reaction because I think after this reaction, Etika went and played Fire Emblem, right? But I like the who the fuck are these people? I mean, that was a decent amount of people's reaction at the time. But I do believe after this, Etika did go and play the games. I remember watching those streams pretty fondly, actually. Yeah. And I remember female Robin being a whole bit with him, right? Like, he had a shirt of it, too. Yeah, I also remember Etika's Awakening streams. I was definitely present for a lot of them. And I remember being active in chat in those, too. Fortunately, I don't think Etika ever finished Awakening. But yeah, Red Robin. Yeah. Anyways, I don't want to get too deep into Etika's stuff because, I mean, honestly, even though I love watching Etika's stuff, but definitely a little hard to watch in retrospect. But anyways, what I was talking about, in terms of we start seeing Fire Emblem in places you kind of wouldn't expect anymore. Such as Project X Zone. I don't know how many people remember this game, but you start seeing Fire Emblem characters just pop up everywhere in terms of collaborations and stuff like this. Like, the fact this even started happening, that was a really fucking cool animation though. But like that finisher animation was sick. Like, that's fucking dope. Yeah, that's so awesome. Like, but this is the type of stuff that starts happening now with Fire Emblem. You start seeing Fire Emblem just pop up everywhere. Smash Bros, Project X Zone. There was other collabs too. Like, you had, I think there was a Monster Hunter collab as well on the 3DS. Like, so much stuff just started happening with Fire Emblem and just becoming a series that you just saw more of, and not once every few years for a release that sold under 1 million. You just see interest in the actual intellectual property just explode. And I mean, also, people forget when this was announced. In fact, this was even announced before the game even came out. But when SMTX Fire Emblem was announced, like, that was before the game even came out. Like, Codename Steam, yeah. Like, the fact this stuff was even happening is just crazy. Like, obviously, SMTX Fire Emblem, it turns into Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and you don't really see it, a lot of the product that people wanted out of this collab. But the fact it even was happening was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane that it was even happening. And that's where Awakening really turns things around. And like people were saying, it turns from a game into a franchise. And Awakening is really that launching off point and really defines the next 10 years after Awakening are very much defined by Awakening. In terms of Fates and Echoes, those are games that take the Awakening formula, presentation, style, and just push it as far as they can and to massive success. Especially Fates afterwards sold even more than Awakening. It pushed it just to the limit and really established Fire Emblem. That kind of presentation and formula just made it the staple. Made it the staple of Fire Emblem gameplay. Now, there's a big argument around like, oh, Fire Emblem ruined the series or Fire Emblem ruined stuff. Like, or Awakening ruined things. But I think I saw a take in here that I definitely agree with, where if Fire Emblem stayed the same, it was going to die. And I agree with that take almost 100%. Where if Fire Emblem stayed in the state that it was and didn't branch out and do some of the things that Awakening did, it would have died. Because honestly, it's not that, I don't know, Radiant Dawn, Path of Radiance, Shadow Dragon, New Mystery, I think all those are great games. Maybe I'm not the biggest fan of Shadow Dragon, but I think those are great games. And many people point to just the marketing as kind of the problem in terms of if those games were marketed better, it would have been fine or those series would have been saved anyway. But I highly disagree. I think those games are fundamentally just not that marketable or harder to market than Awakening. Awakening's fresh coat of paint, its new mechanics, its general broadening of the appeal just made it much easier to lean into marketing to make successful. And I think a game like Radiant Dawn is just fundamentally hard to market and make successful just on the basis of being Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn or Fire Emblem Path of Radiance just inherently. It's hard to push the games in that marketing style or in that way because it's just it's like it's just not a very, the product in of itself is not very, like, it doesn't have mass appeal. You show someone footage of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn and you kind of just looks clunky, it looks snoozy. Like, is snoozy a verb or an adjective? I don't think snoozy. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn does look like a snooze fest. Like, not gonna lie, I love Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. It is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games. But just looking at that game, just looking at it, it's just not appealing. It's not appealing to your average consumer or RPG fan. I mean, for Fire Emblem fans, again, people love Radiant Dawn. I love Radiant Dawn. I love Radiant Dawn. Come on, but like, Fire Emblem Awakening fundamentally twisted the game into something that is more marketable inherently, and as a result, just made it more successful. And I think it was a fundamental evolution that needed to happen. And I don't think just giving, I don't think giving Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn better marketing like saves the series. Like, I just don't think that happens. I think the games are just fundamentally like not appealing or just don't have wide appeal. All their Fire Emblem games only appeal to Fire Emblem fans? Yeah. Pretty much. And you know what? The great thing about that is if fans can continue asking for that, and we can see some older elements kind of creep back in. But fundamentally, if you want to play older Fire Emblem, you can go and play older Fire Emblem. In terms of, there's a lot of games to play. There's a lot of content to enjoy. I understand why people would be kind of craving a new one, especially since Awakening, Fates, Echoes, and Three Houses don't really scratch what they're looking for in terms of a Fire Emblem experience. And they're looking for a modern kind of, adaptation or take on that gameplay style. I think that's why you see FE4 as such a highly requested remake, because people want a modern kind of presentation or style of that gameplay. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'd be glad to be proven wrong that old Fire Emblem isn't marketable. But even then, when you remake Radiant Dawn or you remake Path of Radiance to make them snappier, flashier, faster, like, you're fundamentally changing what those games are in terms of their presentation. And I guess you could take this into the argument of Fire Emblem's problem all along was its just inherent presentation. But I don't know if I 100% agree with that anyways, because I don't know, is a game like Radiant Dawn going to be successful? even with proper presentation and marketing. Like, maybe, but you have to fundamentally change the visual treatment of those games. So maybe there's an argument for that. We don't have to explore that too deep. I think Shadows of Valentia proves that FE remakes don't sell well. I don't know if it's proof of that. I don't know if that's a one-to-one proof, because there's how many. Let's go to the sales figures again. Has a remake ever sold well? Let's go. Let's take a look. What remakes do we have? We've got Shadow Dragon, New Mystery, and Echoes. Those are our 3 remakes, right? Nothing else is a remake. 250,000, 750,000, and 500,000. I mean, yeah, you don't have any remake even breaking 1 million. But SOV, I think there's a lot of factors that go into SOV not succeeding, especially because of its tail end. Being on the tail end of the 3DS lifespan definitely didn't help it. And also it's competing with its 2 titles on the same platform in terms of Awakening and Fates in of itself. Is Echo... Here's the thing. Echo's problem itself is its gameplay. I don't know. I don't know if that's what would translate to lower sales in SOV's case. But yeah, it's an interesting argument to have and discussion to have. But I think it is inarguable or pretty accepted that Awakening, changed the whole dynamic of the series to be something more marketable and with wider appeal, and that directly translated to more success in combination with a new approach to marketing the games too. But yeah. See you again. All right. What else is there to talk about? What else do I have in this playlist? I think that's almost everything here. I think another good place to maybe go is like Fire Emblem Fates reveal trailer. I mean, I love Shadows of Valentia, by the way. 7 years ago. Yeah, here we go. Fire Emblem teaser trailer. This is in January 2015. So this is now getting to like 2 years after Awakening was released in NA and 3 years after it was released in Japan. So Nintendo definitely took a bit of their time in terms of getting out a new game or putting Fates out. But let's take a look at this trailer, because I think this is another kind of chapter turn where once you get past the Nintendo 3DS in terms of like Fates being revealed, you definitely enter a new era of talking about Fire Emblem history that's very Fates-centric as opposed to Awakening-centric. Although Awakening definitely informs Fire Emblem Fates at a very core base level, Fates begins to have its own impact on the series and its own kind of, legacy that kind of starts to supplant Fire Emblem Awakenings in terms of its long-term impact. Because I think Awakening most directly impacted Fates more than any other game, obviously, because Nintendo was trying to really replicate that success with Awakening and expand on it and take it further. And once Fates does succeed and Three Houses comes out, I think Nintendo's direction is less informed by Awakening and even Fates, and really trying to do its own thing and blaze even newer trails than Awakening and Fates did. But let's take a look at this trailer. I remember when this trailer dropped, I went ballistic. But let's give it a watch, because Fates definitely took the approach of Awakening's marketing and that style, and they definitely identified what worked with Awakening's marketed and replicated it very well. The lead up to Fire Emblem Fates, in terms of its release, was really, really good in terms of building hype for the game. So let's take a look at it. So I think this is actually a really good place to end our look at Fire Emblem Awakening in terms of its history and, the course of its announcement to its eventual release and then its legacy coming into this. Because Fates is really when the baton is passed, especially in this moment here, when it's revealed to the public and everyone's getting hyped for the new game. It's really a baton pass to Fates in terms of it putting its own legacy and its own stamp on the series. And of course, you see the return of a lot of Awakening features, like the children, like the marriage, like pair up. A lot of those come into Fates as well, and they get carried over because they were so successful in Awakening, and with varying degrees of success. I'd argue the new pair up system I think that's a great iteration on the old pair up system. Awesome iteration. Meanwhile, stuff like children and marriage, a little less clean or a little less, convincing in their execution this time around. So it's honestly, it's an interesting passing of the torch for sure, because Fates is definitely looking to cues from Awakening to build its kind of foundation upon and success upon. Fate's gameplay is universally better than Awakening gameplay. I would definitely agree with that. I would definitely agree. I think Fire Emblem Fates' gameplay on a base level is good or better than Awakening's. It definitely iterates on Awakening systems in a very positive way. I'd say when you get to map design, things get a little divisive. Obviously, Awakening doesn't have great map design. Awakening has a lot of big, open, flat spaces. And, Fire Emblem Fates tries a lot of things. It tries a lot of things, specifically with its map design. It goes crazy on the map design and trying ideas. Not all of them hit. But they at least try. They at least try to really go wild on the map design and make things, make things interesting and really hone in on that and trying to go with new ideas. The success of those ideas is debatable. I think Conquest. I think I fall in line with the consensus on Conquest. That Conquest definitely had, the best maps. I remember I was playing Fire Emblem Fates at a demo event before it released, and I played Chapter 10. Yeah, I played Chapter 10 of Conquest at a demo before Fire Emblem Awakening was released. It was like an official Nintendo event in downtown Toronto that I went to. I went downtown. They booked out a venue, and I waited outside, and it was a big line. It was a line and this is where things really clicked in my head of oh my god, again, I was an Awakening baby. I just started with Awakening, but the fact that I was in a lineup with a bunch of people to play Fire Emblem Fates before it was even released, that's crazy to me that even happened. Whereas we think about Awakening, that would never have happened before Awakening. But that's really Awakening's biggest legacy. A huge influx of new people into the series because of its wide initial appeal, bringing people in and along for the ride in terms of getting them invested in this series to want to play it again and play more, especially with Fates. And Fates in itself brought its own new people into the fray. A different generation, I guess, of Fire Emblem fans started with Fates, not Awakening. Because Fates did manage to make inroads with even more people than even Awakening did. Although I'd argue probably the amount of new people in Awakening was probably higher than Fates. But Fates found a new audience in of itself. But Awakening's legacy is almost undeniable and hard to argue against in terms of its sheer success literally set the path or made it possible for this last 10 years of Fire Emblem being a major Nintendo franchise. I'd say culminating in terms of, for Nintendo, it would culminate in Fire Emblem Heroes, making them a shit ton of money. And I'd say for the fan base, probably culminating in Three Houses in terms of a successful transition to a new console generation with a very successful game. Obviously, I'm not saying all of Three Houses' success is owed to Fire Emblem Awakening, but I think Three Houses literally doesn't exist without Fire Emblem Awakening and that happening. And the reason that Fire Emblem today is as big as it is, and probably the reason I'm even talking to you on a live stream about Fire Emblem in general, is because of Awakening. I mean, for me, it's the game that got personally me into the series. If it didn't happen, I wouldn't be fucking playing. That simple. That simple. And I think there's a lot of people like me, and also a lot of people like me who got in with Awakening and played older Fire Emblem games and enjoyed those too. And Fire Emblem Awakening is like the gateway to all of that. So yeah, undeniable legacy with Fire Emblem Awakening. Undeniable legacy, like. And also, I'd say a game of, in somewhat, maybe I don't know how quote unquote controversial this is. I said it earlier, but Fire Emblem Awakening is just a good game. It's a very well made, well crafted experience. Is it balanced? No. Is the story like incredible? Not really, but I'd argue it's not trying to be. I don't know. I feel those are the two things levied at. Is the map design great? No, not necessarily. But I really do think the sum of Fire Emblem Awakening's parts is, or what's the expression? Fire Emblem is greater than the sum of its parts. Like, sure, the story isn't gonna blow you away. The maps aren't gonna blow you away. The game's not balanced, but it all comes together to make a really, really goddamn fun game. So much fun and memorable too. Very memorable. It's a junk food game. I can get away with that. I can get with that analysis. I can see it described as a junk food game. Usually stay away from, but when I want to play it, it delivers and is enjoyable. Sure. I can get behind that characterization. I'd say, yeah, other Fire Emblem games have done a lot of Awakening's mechanics better. Like, I don't know, Parap was done better. Parap was done better by Fates, in my opinion. Maps in general, just a lot of other Fire Emblem games do have stronger map design. A lot of Fire Emblem games have stronger stories. But Awakening, as a culmination point, and as a kind of, like I said, a sum of its parts, it's pretty great. Pretty great. Pretty great game. And yeah. So that took a lot longer than I thought to do that retrospective. Honestly, it's a lot longer than I thought it would be. I thought this would only take me about like an hour, but we ended up talking a lot about this. But I hope that you guys liked that or enjoyed looking back at the old trailers, talking about the game, going over its kind of place from its kind of inception to some details about its development to its advertising, marketing, release in North America, reception in North America, and its legacy. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Went a lot longer than I thought it was. We're going to switch to something new, and we're almost at 4:30, right? Are we on schedule for Drip or Drown? I feel like we're already an hour behind, because I'm EST, so... I thought I scheduled Drip or Drown for 4:30. Let me go to my... go to this layout here. Lucina birthday countdown here. We got 7 hours left. I think I went an hour too long on that. Yeah, I think we're an hour behind schedule already. I might just skip to YouTube Plays Fire Emblem now because I don't know how long that's going to take. I have 3.5 hours dedicated to it. Drip or Drown before we play. All right, do we... Here's the thing. Drip or Drown, I'm not 100% prepared for. I definitely want to do it at some point. I can wait for Drip or Drown, but I definitely still want it. Drip or Drown is fun. I do agree. Yeah, we might have to come back to it if I have time. I don't think we have time right now. I really want to make sure we're on time for YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, though, because we will need time for that. We will need time for YouTube Plays Fire Emblem. It takes us so goddamn long. Save it for another night if you want to prepare more. Yeah, I think, you know what? I want to do it right. And if it... And Drip or Drown was one where, like, I did a lot of prep last time, so... jump onto the grind session so we can pair it with the Awakening and Music Enjoyment session. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Because I do have to do some prep in terms of YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, doing some grinding. So let's do that. I'll turn off the music in the game in terms of I'll turn off music in the SFX menu, and I'll take music requests as we do some grinding, and we'll play some music, do some grinding, and then we'll switch over to do actually chat playing Fire Emblem, and then we can go from there. Does that sound like a plan? Also, we got, how many people got in here? 94. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Good plan? Okay. So, give me a second. I'm going to have to set some stuff up. I also have to go to the washroom. I think I had Citra open. I think I have to open it again. I want to get everything ready for YouTube Plays Fire. Can we request covers? Sure. There's no way Awakening is 10 years old. Stop. I'm sorry to inform you that you are old. I'm sorry. I came to that realization myself, that I am now old. And now, yes, it is 10 years old. I regret to inform you. It's not 10 years old in North America, technically. It's 10 years old because it was released in Japan on this day in 2012. But, I mean, 9 years ain't far from 10 in terms of North American release. TFW, yeah, people age unbelievable. Kind of fucked up, to be honest. Can we request covers? I mean, I kind of don't want to do covers. I kind of want to do, like, maybe some premium range shit would be fine. I'm not old, stop. Nah, sorry. Old, plus you played Fire Emblem Awakening, plus your favorite character probably sucks. I don't know, what else did I add to that? We can do my move giveaways for songs. Yeah, I've got to open up. Why am I getting no audio from my emulator? I mean, from my Nintendo 3DS system. There we go. Tell me if that's too loud. I think it's too loud. I mean, my audio, for some reason my audio is so quiet today, and I don't know why. Way too loud? Okay. Good to know. I'll turn it down. So we're on this one, right? Okay. Is it still loud? So let me make sure my audio... It's good? Okay. So what have we got up now? I've also got to set up a few more things to make sure I'm ready for this. Ba, 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 ba. Tara, thanks for subscribing. What the hell is it doing here? That is the wrong tab. What is... It's showing my Streamlabs for some reason. What is it doing? Okay, I'm going to change it to something else that's wrong. And then, there we go. Gotta turn that giveaway off. Just for now. Giveaway panel. Yeah? Okay, so giveaway is now set up. I gotta go to the washroom real quick. Tell me, though, who you want me to level up. I think we got a few agreements on who we want to level up here. We put a community post when FE versus YouTube starts in case some people don't know the schedule. Yeah. I'm gonna start communicating some more stuff with YouTube Plays Fire Emblem. I've just been stupid dummy busy. I've also gonna put out a call for mods as well, because I definitely gonna need help with moderating. Also, if people get killed, I'm probably gonna get resetting even when I'm grinding. People dying during grinding is kind of lame. Anyways, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the washroom, leave ideas for what I should do. Okay. I realized the chat isn't updating on the stream. Give me a second. There we go. Right. Didn't say earlier retrospective was awesome, but feel like I learned a lot. Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. Alright, what do people want to do? Gregor or Kellum? I don't know if Kellum needs help here. Nowie, Olivia, Nowie, Gaius, Lon, Gaius, Noe. Anna levels? I don't know about Anna. Anna we just got. Gaius, Noe, Lonku. Yeah, okay. Lonku. Gregor. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing a common trend here in terms of who should be leveled up. Lon's good. Once we kill Gaius, this squad is perfect. Grind up Libra. That could be a thing. There's an optimize button. I think there is. I think it does all your organizing for you. Retrospective was fun and interesting. Glad people liked it. Who's Tree's next victim? That's up for Agmaku Tree. Olivia needs a pair of boots. We doing child units? Not right now. I think we don't have them unlocked. Yeah, I mean, Libra and Anna are our healers at the moment. Also, first off, I'm going to go to the settings. Where are the settings? Options? Music volume. Alright, music volume's at bottom. Everybody get in... I'm going to change the keyword to my music. Everybody, we're going to be just... I'm handing the aux cord to you, chat, okay? Rules, it has to be Fire Emblem Awakening music. or an official cover, okay? An official cover, okay? And don't send links, just send the name. Just send the name of what you want to play, and I'll find it and I will play it, okay? Channel members, I will give channel members extra luck. Sorry. If you want your music played, become a channel member, okay? Yeah, my music, and then type in what you want. What you want to play. My music, Frederick Don't Die. I'll play that. That's the exception to the rule. All right, get in your music submissions. What are we jamming to? Divine Decree Premium, Conquest of Blaze, Fire Emblem Cypher Rap, Don't Speak Her Name Premium, Dark Waste. Keep it to Awakening. We're keeping it to Awakening, by the way. We're keeping it to Awakening music, okay? This is an Awakening celebration stream, okay? All right, I'm just gonna roll it now. Who we got? Kaminari. I just realized the giveaway panel wasn't visible. Kaminari, My Music, Don't Speak Her Name. Don't Speak Her Name it is. Do you have a specific version request of which version you want? Nope, just regular Don't Speak Her Name. Okay. Here it comes. I'll put on an extended version for now. Can everyone hear that? All right, here we go. What time is YouTube FE starting? We're doing some grinding right now. We're doing some grinding, and then we're going to get into it. So I'd say we're going to be grinding for probably about half hour, 45 minutes, and then we're going to get into playing. Also, I'm going to hit stop recording, and then start a new VOD here for me. Tad quiet. That better? All right, so we've got 2 Risen on the map here. No paralogs, so we just gotta, I guess, do what we got in terms of battling this Risen. This is a chapter 9, right? Chapter 9. And this one is chapter 8. Let's start with the weaker one first. Jubayon, thanks for the 2. Appreciate it. It's nice to be back. You can zoom out, yeah. You can press R and zoom out. Na, 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 na. So let's just jump into it. I mean, let's look at what we got here. Also, let's use the barracks. Or should we save the barracks? We should probably save the barracks for later. So does everyone have what they need? We've got... Gaius is fine. Longku's got a soothing. He's got a steal at least. Sully still isn't promoted yet. Sully's at 14. No, he definitely needs some levels. Level 7. Yikes. And Gregor definitely is going to need some help in Bow Knight. Yeah, I would save the boosts. I don't think we need barracks for other stuff. Tharja should be fine. Olivia could be grinded up with just dancing every turn, so we'll do that naturally. Does anyone have the boots yet? I don't think so. We have a Speedwing and Talisman in the back. And then we've got a Master and Second Seal here, too. We might decide to use one of these before we start the next chapter. We need another glass bow. I don't know about that. What's a conduit? Oh, is this an item from the mod that we were playing? Okay. I don't know. Did it carry over between the save? Does Lipper just have a conduit from that mod? What the fuck? Can I even get rid of it? Okay, I got rid of it. Oh my god. Is there other conduits in here that I need to get rid of? No, okay. The mod, you know the mod we were playing, the custom chapter? The conduit meant it prevented extra reinforcements from coming in on a given turn. So hopefully that doesn't break anything else on the mod. We'll see. If anything breaks, it'll be weird. But it looks like everyone has the items they need. Heavy spear for Chrom. That's not a... Okay. I think I need to uninstall the mod I have installed because... That's not a thing, right? Yeah, where is loggers? Oh, God. Don't tell me. Did the mod wipe out loggers? Or did it replace the log with the heavy spear? Okay. Give me a second here. Give me a second. I'm uninstalling that mod. And we are... Okay, what the fuck? Uno momento. I'm fixing this. I'm not saving, don't worry. I'm not saving. Tools. Configure. I need to turn off that mod. Open Citra. Loggers, dude, is Loggers gonna die? I'll be so sad if Loggers dies, man. Loggers did not deserve to die like that. Hey. Deleting the mod. Okay. Oh, whoa. Sorry, Phantom Miria, thanks for becoming a member. I'm sorry, it's a audio cacophony here as I try to fix this. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Justice for loggers. Okay, let's try this again. Well, I still have Fall of the Mad King data. Give me a second. I'm trying to fix this. Okay, we did it. It's... Loggers is back. Loggers has been saved. Please, Frederick, don't die. If I... Wait, I gotta... There we go. Okay, it's fixed. And Libra should not... Okay, Libra has a killer axe now instead of a conduit. Okay. It's fixed. Loggers prevails. Apologies for the shock for the inconvenience. Anyways, let's go back to actually doing these battles, and I'll play Don't Speak Her Name again, because I have to turn off the audio. There we go. Yeah, the world is saved. Alright. Let's get back to actually playing the goddamn game. God damn it. Alright, challenge this opponent. Yeah, the chapter 8 one, right? Yeah. Oh man, this brings back memories already just looking at this. Alright, so 55. I mean, we could probably take on these pretty easy. Got some sparkles in here too, a boss at the back. Now, who are we bringing? So we really need Lon. Lon needs some help. Now we need some help. Gregor needs some help. Olivia can help dance. That only leaves at least 5 more slots. Also, this loop of Don't Speak Her Name is not a good loop. God damn it. Is this a better loop? I'll set this to loop. There we go. Comment has delay. I set this to be live chat. I guess Gaius needs some help. We need someone who can bail us out if things go very bad, so Freddy. Libra can be doing the healing here. Darja's level 3 sorcerer. Joe Mama could probably hit, like... How's Anna's healing? Anna's healing's good, but Anna's all-around stats are good, so I really don't want to mess with Anna's stuff. Like, Anna's already good, so... I'd rather spend the resources here. Joe could use a few more levels. I'll probably pair up Joe with somebody. And we can send one more. Crom doesn't need levels, he's fine. Kellum is also fine in my opinion. I think Sully could use more levels than Kellum, even though Kellum's rating is lower. Kellum for now, we backpack. That could help. Again, whoever I'm sending in here is going to be pairing up. Should we promote Sully? Sully probably should be promoted soon. I'll use Kellum as a backpack, yeah. And I think Noe can go here pretty easy. And then... I'd rather put Gregor up here. I mean, I hate that it's this map. This map is so annoying to navigate. Put Gaius a little higher in front. Joe Mama. Olivia can go more to the back to do dancing for people. Lon can move up a bit. Although I could just pair up with Gregor. Tell him on the path so he can actually move. I mean, he's just going to be backpacking anyway, so... Doesn't matter that Kellum's not the one who needs to move. Anyways, I don't want to spend too long on this grinding stuff, so... Probably just going to save here then. And let's just get into it. Do we have a second Dragonstone, or was it sold? I think we have a second Dragonstone. Yeah, we have the second one. Did Freddy and Sully hit S? Freddy and Sully did hit S already. Alright. So let's just start off right a bit for backpack. Go to enemy range again. Is there any crossover here? This thief doesn't have many good stats. If we can surround an archer, we can grind Olivia for a bit too. I think there's only one archer here. We might be able to do it. I heard people talk about Maple Tree Way front running. What? I mean, what I'm probably going to do... Can Olivia reach the sparkles? Yeah. I'm going to put Noe on the sparkles. And then I'm going to... 16 XP, I'll take that. What's Noe's XP at? 77? And then I'll just do an Olivia dance here. We have 2 Master Seals yet. Gregor... I'm debating whether to get Lon or Gregor the levels. I mean, technically Lon's better than Gregor, which is weird. Libra has a lot of movement, so... I mean, can guys take on the Steve? 42 rating. Like, guys can take on that Thief, no problem. Let's switch it to the full. Again. 15 attack? Yeah, that's nothing. Gregor can't quite get over here, though. I'm gonna do this. Just to get people into the fray. And then put them up here. And Libra here. I'm not gonna try to make this too long. Did guys have Killing Edge there? I probably should have equipped Iron. Yeah, he had Killing Edge. We should get this kill, though. No, we can get it. No, he's on the brink of a level up more than Guy is. Joe Mama's also on the brink of a level up. But again, Joe Mama doesn't need it as much as other characters. I think Noe can probably get a kill here. Well, not quite, but like, who can attack Noe in that spot? A Cav? How much speed does that Cav have? No, Noe doesn't double anything. But Noe's not in danger of dying from anything, so I think Noe can go on the offensive here. And then I think guys can wrap up this kill. I shouldn't have used the Killing Edge. Forgot to switch. Guys, level up. Skill, speed, luck. Not a great level up, honestly. Then we can do a heal. Well, let's go over here first. What does Lon can do? We can do an attack just with Gregor here. Steal the lowest he has. Looks like it is. Something going to attack him? Guess this thing has a lance? Oh, we got a short axe here on that one, so that's okay though. Okay, Olivia isn't in range of anyone, which is sad. We got an archer here. I might just plop Lon in range to just take a hit and get EXP for it. This should be fine. No, he takes 4. Doesn't get a kill, but it's getting EXP. EXP is what matters here. Also, can we get another round of my music in the chat? New song? New song? Someone take the ox. Put in your song requests. Fire Emblem Awakening. My music. What's our song request? Conquest of Blaze, Conquest, Frederick Don't Die. Jesus Christ, what the Frederick Don't Die, man? Keep putting in your requests for music. Damn, that didn't even give Lonku. I guess Lonku has to attack to get any XP from that. Yeah. Let's roll it. Potatoes, what did you say? Frederick Don't Die? Okay, god damn it. I'll put on Frederick Don't Die. Enjoy.
I will always love Cordelia with a bright red hair. I can't get enough. That said, I think I'm gonna pair up her and my unit. This music gonna be what I play while I rake up the golden S. Now let's hook up Prime next.
All right. Big vibe. Let's get Lana kill here. Let's use that steel sword. Now I play on Lunatic.
Please, Frederick, don't die. I just had to double check, 'cause I would not leave
Need my 3DS, my 3DS. On my PS3 to play Etrian Odyssey, 'cause it's the best. It's the best. Oh, what a level up. 3DS for RPGs.
And that's that. I'm never gonna get my life back, but don't help me even though I'm sick. All I need is a Mario ice pack, and all my things are on the brink of soul. Can't buy games without my goal. Live life like there's nothing left, 'cause I've been exposed to permadeath. And nothing sucks more than losing your progress just because you ain't seen that art you're hiding out in the cuts. Now your tribe can't move no farther. It's obvious your end is near. Ain't got no time to see your father. Dead, reset, and play harder, 'cause reinforcements here reinforce inferior. Mother might need an abortion dear, so
Classic line. Alright, Noe. Wrap this up.
Get ready for the tears to come. You can't hold them back. This game is sad, but don't think by this game in OD. You'll recruit with no sleep, then level till they're OP. Word. I played on hard till I gather my experience. I'm so glad I grew up.
Now I play on Lunatic.
Please, Frederick, don't deny my home. I just had to double check, 'cause I would not leave my 3DS.
My 3DS. I'll put my PS3 to play Etrian Odyssey, 'cause it's the best. The best. 3DS for RPGs. Alright, Noe 82 experience. Can we get a kill here? Lon is gonna need some help getting over there. I'm probably gonna pair with Freddy here. And then Freddy can ferry and Lon to just blast them into the next dimension with a killing area. I'll give Lon the boss kill.
double check, cause I would not leave my 3DS.
My 3DS.
Hop off my PS3 to play entry and not a C. Why? Cause it's the best. The best. 3DS for RPGs. 3DS for RPGs. Bravery, default, localization. Nintendo like to spoil me. Now I'm playing with power. It's so bad. Please, Frederick, don't die.
Launch strength level is pretty awesome. What else we got in here? One enemy here. Please give Gaius a level. He didn't. He's at like 13. Also, next music request, get him in. My music. Hit me with a song. I think I can get him this kill. No, he's got a hit though. Oh. Okay. I mean, Kellum setting up that kill. And getting a level for himself there. This got recommended to your video from 5 years ago? What video was it? Choosing your first Fire Emblem? Teo, what's your song request, Teo? My Music Divine Decree? You got it. This is a Calm and a Blaze mix. Alright, Divine Decree it is. That video consistently gets views, so it doesn't surprise me. That's why I guessed it. Okay, we got one enemy left. Before we do that, we should get a heal in. And also a dance in? I mean, we can send guys to do some more damage here if we wanted. Killing Edge, guys kill, another one? You got it. Sparkles? Weapon proficiency? Okay. It feels like every video I've seen of yours has been on this map. That doesn't surprise me. There were a lot of videos on that map. Alright, that's that Risen dealt with. Hopefully we get another Risen battle to pop up here. And we'll just do the same setup of units. That seems to be fine for getting EXP. Also, these enemies usually give a lot of EXP, right? I have the Perilous Path of Fire Emblem anime. I want to remake that video. I want to remake all my videos, but just go buy the Risen box? Okay, yeah, true. How long are we grinding for, by the way? It depends on, like, how many levels we're getting, or if our levels are good enough. I'm gonna play it by ear. I don't know how long we're gonna be doing it for. We'll see. Anyways, we got our ranger units here. I think we can do this. I want to put Lon on the front lines on this one. Lon and Noe. Let's piggyback here. What is the Lucina Rap? It's something. Also, we got Kellum Noe. And then we got Gregor Joe Mama. Yeah, we're still grinding for now. We're gonna... Don't worry, we will be playing eventually. I just want to make sure we're doing okay here. I'm gonna just skip through these supports and just get them now. Why not? Okay, let's just save that, and then let's just get into it. We're at the enemy. So this pair up. Hype to catch it live. Glad you enjoyed the highlights, Andrew. We're not playing just yet. We're doing some grinding, or I'm doing some grinding to get some units up, but don't worry, we'll be playing Chapter 12 soon. Let's do this piggyback. And then... I guess let's send... Noe into the fort, I guess, to bait this one more. Who can we give the sparkles? Let's give guys the sparkles. Some more sparkles. Some more weapon proficiency. Who's in range of that? Is this... I guess this Risen's in range, doing 25 attack? That's quite a bit of damage. Does Gregor give a defense boost? A little bit. I can just move him out of the way. Does he get outsped? No, he can take it. I'll put Libra nearby then. Give Freddy, I want to keep Freddy for where I'm about to put Lon. Because I'm about to put Lon in range. Also, I'll equip a steel sword here. And then Gregor can kind of sit in a weird in-between. Don't know what to do with him yet. Or no, I'll just pair up for at least one extra defense. Actually, nah, I want more move actions than that. You now regret looking up the Lucina Rap? What do you mean? The Lucina Rap is... Or all of them are great. Does this give defense? This gives +4 defense. So I'll do that. Alright. Noe with another level up here. That's an okay one. Dual guard and Lon. Not quite a kill, but Freddy wraps it up. Nice. EXP. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, guys. Big level up for guys. And a decent level up, too. Okay. For my top 5 FE characters of all time, also level up for Jomama there. Jomama might be able to promote soon. I'd say Lucina, Ike, Marianne, Sigurd? This is hard classic, by the way. I don't know, who's my 5? Alright, we got some more enemies now in range. It's a little more difficult. Noe probably could just get this kill. Guys, can guys get this kill? Well, why not? Let's stick with the killing edge. Actually, Iron Sword should be fine. Get a bit more EXP out of him. Pretty mid. Honestly, I'm a normie. I'm a Fire Emblem normie, y'all. Like, Lucina and Ike are like the most normie-ass favorite Fire Emblem characters of all time. But I'm not even gonna front like they're not my faves. I feel like Gregor really needs a level. So I'll give this kill to Gregor. Also, we've listened to a decent amount of Divine Decree. New music request coming up, let me know. My music, get your moves in. Or get your music requests in. Like long food like here, play some defense, and like, have we done Destiny yet? I don't think so. Anyways, I'm gonna roll it. Next music, Alexander Osborne. Did you submit a track? It might be an old track that you submitted. Well, Alexander, what music do you want to play? Channel member, by the way. If Alexander, if you don't tell me what you want, I'll roll it again. Libra can just crank it up. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do this. And then, Gregor doesn't even have to move. I kind of want that, like, guys get this kill. And then just move Libra back here. ID purpose. You got it. And then I'm just gonna tell them to sit in place. And Gaius gets a kill there. Another level up for Gaius. Strength, speed, luck. Lon with an Iron Sword kill. Getting some more levels here. A lot of enemies down here now. A little tougher. I mean, let's look at our actions here. Can Gaius do any damage? He's kind of at a bit of risk right now. What does Noe do? 24 damage each. Libra, I kind of want to use for a heal. Gregor, what does Gregor do? Can they take out the mage with Gregor? The mage is more of the problem than anything else. If only we had a glass bow. I can go for a killer bow. And I miss, of course. And that's fine. Libra heal for Gaius Gaming. Well, now I need to kill this mage with something. Someone's got to kill the mage. Olivia? Olivia mage kill? You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit on this kill. Let's go Killing Edge. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We're still fine. We have 1, 2, like 3 actions left. Get the Olivia mage kill. There we go. Olivia mage kill. Got him. Now I need to protect Olivia, though. So, I mean, we can do this. We can do this. This one has a short axe, right? So we kind of need to kill the short axe and then, like, envelop Olivia. So, Lon, can you just take out this buddy pal over here? Yeah, thank you. Along with another level up. And defense I'll take. And then Libra can protect from here. And Noe can attack from the bottom. Yeah. And then Libra should be able to get this kill, right? We'll use Akmaku's Bane. Oh, that doesn't even kill. I'm stupid. It doesn't matter. We're fine. It doesn't. I didn't realize Akmaku's Bane didn't even kill. It's fine. It's fine. Another Olivia kill. Exactly. Olivia can get another kill. It's great. That's what I meant to do, honestly. Except she can't even do that. We're all good. We're good. Alright. Final enemies here. Guy's got some good level ups. Can he get more? Again, I feel Gregor still level 3. I feel like Gregor needs something. I'll give it to Gregor. Especially he's an advanced class. It's hard to get levels here. Strength, skill, luck. Okay. And for this final kill... Give Olivia another kill. Can Olivia even damage? Olivia does 2 damage. We can test to see if, like, I don't know, Gaius can get down to, like... That's 32 damage from Gaius. You know what I'll do? I'll do this. How much damage does Noe do? I mean, can Olivia miss? Olivia's 100%. Noe Blast? It's not going to do enough damage. Like, maybe a Lon. Lon with Steel Sword could be close. I'll do Lon Steel Sword. Oh, it's dead. That's dead. Lon just gets the kill. Alright, we'll do one more session of grinding, or one more Risen battle, and then we'll get into the actual chapter. Where do we buy the boxes? Can we even buy a Reeking box right now? I don't think we can even buy a Reeking box. Oh no, there it is.
I carry only the finest.
And then we can sell some of our bullions here. And then we probably use it on Chapter 9 again? Do we push Chapter 10, being able to do it there? Chapter 9 was pretty comfortable. Also, more support. Jomama Gaius. Does a bigger map mean you get more stuff to work with? Also, ID Purpose has been going for 8 minutes or so. New music requests? Robin, your hit rate. What a great name. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Another member joining up. Let's get it. Welcome. You now have access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Loggers, Radley Luck Emo, and more. my copy passes are not up to date anymore. More music. Hit me with some more music tracks to blast. Here Come Dat Boy. What have you got? Here Come Dat Boy for a music request. If you submitted one recently. I don't think they have submitted anything recently, unfortunately. So I'm going to count down from 10 and then roll again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lily, what's your request, Lily? How one becomes a member? There should be a button underneath your viewing, whatever you're viewing on, that should say join. Lily, do you have a song request? Don't think you have one from recent. So I'm going to count you down from 10 again and then do a new one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raz Donation. My Music ID Hope. It Hope it is. Ooh, Pegasus are really annoying to deal with Risen. God damn it. Looks like we can bring an extra person along. Might bring Sully, because now Sully's falling actually a bit behind in terms of stats. Just a little bit. So I'll bring Sully along too. Oh my god, this looks like a total pain in the ass though. And everyone's split up? Oh, this is kind of gross. This is kind of a gross setup, not going to lie. What is this distribution of troops? That's messed up. Okay, so we can do... This far left side is the one I'm least concerned about. I need people in the center. Oh my god, this loop is not good. I need to choose another loop. No, you can't pair up and prep now. God, this layout is so bad. This layout is terrible. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Bow and then Gaius for this mage kill. And then I guess I can maybe approach some of these. I don't know. I'm gonna save and then just wing it. No pun intended. Emu, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. I see we've got our pre-chapter memberships coming into play. But thanks for becoming a member. You now have ×2 odds during YouTube plays Fireball. There's access to the Pav Pop, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Loggers, Rally Luck, and what else is there? Pav Shock Emo. Did I say Pav Shock? I gotta get my copy pasta game on deck. Goddamn. Now, what I was thinking of doing here is like, Olivia can set up a dance here. Because Sully can go on the offensive here. with a 16 and then attack again and get another kill, but need to be a little careful. No, he's doing 25 damage, which is nice. It means that, like, if I do this, I can swoop in with Lon. I mean, Lon can straight up get kills here, which is nice too. Okay, I'm reading BMAC. Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Riley Luck, Pav Shock, Anti-Luck. Yeah, Anti-Luck, yeah, true, Anti-Luck. Pav Push, yeah, okay, yeah, thanks BMAC. BMAC, keep the copy passes going, you're doing God's work. Anyways, I'm gonna send Sully up here to do an attack with a steel sword. Get a level up for that. HP strength. Oh, that's a great level up. Beautiful level up. And then I can even just dance again here. Or you can just send Olivia do a dance. And then do that again. Oh, and now it's 100% too. Beautiful. Sully is messed up in this playthrough, not gonna lie. And then we can send, I guess, Noe into the battlefield here. Hit with a big 25er. And then Lon can sneak up with Freddy. And just finish off with a steel sword. Nice. Lon getting some nice levels in here too. And a good level up. Defense and strength. Beautiful. And res. Now, can we do some damage down here? I'm kind of concerned about this mage hitting Gregor too hard. 24 damage with steel. No, I'll take that risk. That should be fine. And then guys can go for the kill, and then if needed, I'll just run away with Gregor. And Sparkles? Soothing Sword. Cool, cool. And then that leaves Joe Mama and Libra. I don't know what to do with them necessarily. Joe Mama, I guess, is the major one I need to figure out here. In range of this unit. Not in range of this one. In range of... I might just move up to not be in range of this one. That's a kind of some messy spots for Libra. I'm just gonna move up. Lon getting that kill. Joe Mama just doing fine over there. Guy's not quite getting a kill there. Boss going straight up the middle. Alright, so this is actually fine down here. Soothing a sword equals maple treeway. That's actually a pretty good thing to forge it into. That actually makes sense. That's funny. Okay, can Guys just get this kill? Or should I give it to Gregor? Guys may as well just take it. Although it's not very accurate. I'll go with Gregor instead. I have more faith in Gregor to hit this. Okay, so this boss is going to be annoying a bit. You know what, I can just... I'm going to do this blast with Noe. That'll just get a kill. Cool. I'm going to let this boss just get into range of whoever. I don't really care. Move Lon back to the 4. I can even send Sully on a kind of a crazy mission here. And I'll leave Sully in range of this Risen. Or I'll get Sully to get the sparkles, and then dance Sully just into range. Then we'll back up a bit. And then, I don't know what to do here. I guess do this pair up. What's happened so far, we're just doing grinding. I'm doing grind to get some units, some levels here. Alright. We're in a pretty good spot now. Thinking... we should get these kills. Libra's gonna just be doing healing, I think. I'm just gonna do this move, which doesn't really mean anything. I think Sully should just get this kill. Just right now, and then I can dance Sully to do something else. I need to go after this thing, right? Trino Mew. Welcome, Trino Mew. Thanks for becoming a member. The memberships are starting to roll in. It's that everybody's trying to get their odds up before the chapter actually starts. But thanks for subscribing, Trino Mew. You now have 2 times odds during YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, as well as access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Riley Look, Anti-Look, and Logger Zemo. So I can get this down to 10, so I'll do that. Lon's doing fine on EXP. I could actually get Joe Mama this kill. That might actually be good. Elwind? Sure. Heal Lancer, that's a convoy. Do a heal. Level up for Libra? Are we playing right now? We're about to. This is the last set of grinding we're doing. Also, last song requests. 10 minutes of ID Hope. Get into your music requests. My music. I think we just leave Lon to deal with this. Not much to do about it. Sully, I think we can dance. Get Olivia some more EXP. And Sully, I guess send up against this thing and just kill it. I want to set the music before we do that because the chapter might be over really soon. So let's roll it. Jamie Jensen? Jamie, what have you got? Conquest of Blaze, you got it. Classic. Alright, that's a good soothing one to wrap it up. Nice. Sully with another level up. HP, Strength, Skill, Luck. Decent level up. This is definitely the grinding music, 100%. And Noe gets a level up here, actually. Not a great level up, but okay. Level 10, stage complete. This isn't a Blaze. You are right, this isn't a Blaze. Nice catch. Before we start or decide to do some other stuff, then we can let the music play for that. Okay. We got some support as well. Kalamnoe up to B. And we gotta do some equipping, because Lawn, that steel sword's not looking too hot. We should probably sell some stuff here too.
What can I fix you with?
Do we have any other bullions around? Anyone holding on to bullions? Not really. Combine steel sword with another. Can we even do that here? We have... Are we going to do any seals this stream? Yes. I'm going to ask if we want to do seals. We got 2 master seals and 2 second seals. We're going to promote before the chapter. Because it's a difficulty spike, I want to give the option before the chapter as opposed to mid. So if I store this, and then do what? Like, I don't think I can do anything with it here, right? You can put 2 used steel swords in convoy to merge them. Because all my other steel swords are equipped to people. I may as well give it, I guess, more uses to another steel sword. Can you even do it though? It doesn't even look like you can. Or did it just merge automatically there? It auto merges? It did automatically? Okay, it just did automatically. So all these ready to promote. Who else do we need to equip items to? What is Freddy's inventory? Hand axe, steel axe, iron sword. That iron sword looks pretty weak. I'll store that, and then yeah, it does auto merges. Now we should just hold on to another Dragonstone in case. Lipper's kind of low on heals and rescues, but we don't really do that much healing anyway. We've got a mend on deck. We should probably have someone with a mend. I'll trade the heal for mend, because we just should have a mend. Gregor's looking fine on bows. Prom's looking fine on his inventory. Tharja, Elthunder, Thunder Flux. Man, why the extended versions of these songs so bad on YouTube now? That's unfortunate. Anna's looking fine. Sully can equip steel now, right? Yeah, we should give a steel lance. Keep that Ephraim lance and steel on deck. Gregor can equip silver now. Do we even have silver though? No, we don't. He's got a C on both. I'm a bit quiet. Okay. I've been quiet all day, and I don't know why. Give me a second. Audio might be booked for a little bit. Is that better? Hopefully it is. It's called Ephraim's Pike? For real? I'm probably just as quiet. I don't know my audio is so quiet today, but... Is that... Am I back? What the fuck was that? Okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, okay. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, now can't hear Pavis. Great. Okay. It sounds better? Nice. Nice. Hopefully it stays that way. Anyways, who else do we need? Levin Sword, fine. Sully's inventory looks fine. Crom's looks fine. I just don't think we have access to silver stuff yet. We also have to decide to use seals. I just get one last look through inventory. Honestly, Joe Mama's inventory isn't looking great. But I don't really know what to do about it. It's good enough. We're probably going to run out of Nosferatu soon. If I was quiet because I'm tired, no. My mic is just not picking me up well today, and I don't know what's up. Barracks time? Yeah, let's see what boosts we get. Or let's promote, and then we'll do barracks. Anyways, I'm going to be switching the music to the default music now in the game. That was fun, though, doing the music suggestions. All right. It's time. Okay, YouTube plays Fire Emblem. We're back. We done some grinding. We're getting into it. We're getting into the nitty gritty. How many people we got here, by the way? I know viewership has been fluctuating a bit. We got about 60 people? Okay. So we're doing YouTube plays Fire Emblem now. I should probably change the title. Just so people know that it's happening now. It's fine. It's fine. We'll live. We'll live. We'll live. No, I'll change the title. I'll change the title. Let's save that. Chat versus Chapter 12. Alright, title change, so now people know what's actually happening. Okay, you know what? Let's just get right into it. Let's start off with Master Seals, okay? We've got 2 of them, but first off, we have to decide if we want to use one, alright? We gotta decide if we want to use one in the first place. It's up to you, chat. If you don't want to use a Master Seal, you don't have to. So I'm gonna put the poll up right now. Master Seal question mark. So poll is going up now. Do we want to use a Master Seal in the first place? Can we get a summary of everyone, please? Joe Mama's at level 8, so cannot be promoted. Kellum's level 2, already promoted. Longku's level 16, he can be promoted. Gaius is level 14 and can be promoted. Barely just 3 XP away from another level. Frederick is level 14, he's fine. Noe can't be promoted. Olivia's level 4, I don't think can be promoted. Or at least not yet. Libra already promoted. Gregor promoted. Sully can be promoted at level 16. Chat isn't updating on stream. Thank you for letting me know. So we've got options to level up here or to Master Seal. Mainly Sully, Gaius, and Longku are the main culprits here to be promoted. Dancer doesn't promote but can be reclassed, yeah. I mean, I'll ask if we want to use another Master Seal once we're done polling this. So, but it seems like overwhelmingly, I'm going to end the poll. We got 44 votes in. Overwhelmingly, 84 to 16. 84 to 16, we're using a Master Seal. Now, who do we want to Master Seal with this Master Seal? So, it's a matter of who. Who to promote. Again, these polls are going to be coming a mile a minute, because we got a lot to sort through here. We can do Sully. It's not choosing the class yet. It's just choosing the character. We've got Sully, Gaius, Lon, and anyone else here that can be promoted? Lon, Gaius. I think done. No, it's just Sully, Gaius, or Lon. Those are our options here. So, let me make sure I didn't miss anything, but I'm pretty sure those are our options, right? Poll going up. Who are we promoting? Sully, Gaius, or Lon Ku? The Longster. I'd be interested to see how much in force Team Gaius comes out here. We'll see. Because Sully would be a great promotion, I think, at this point in the game. But, oh my lord. This is an interesting result. 43 votes. I'll cut it off once we pass 45. Sully getting some ground. Oh, it's actually a tight poll, though. 50 votes, I'm cutting it. We're at 47 votes. I'm cutting it at 50. 3 more votes, and I cut it off. But I think the winner is decided at this point. Just gotta wait for it to update. $49 votes? Okay, the winner's decided. The final vote won't change anything. End poll. It looks like Gaius Gaming has prevailed. Another one of the most targeted characters in the game manages to live to promotion. All the way to promotion. That's actually insane. Gaius it is. Now we have 2 options. We've got Assassin and we got Trickster. 2 very different classes. Conventional wisdom would probably say Assassin. But YouTube Plays Fire Emblem is not about conventional wisdom. It is not about conventional wisdom on YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, okay? But the poll is going up. The poll is going up. Assassin? Or Trickster? Trickster also gets bows. Not Trickster. Assassin gets bows. Trickster gets stabs, and as they say, stab users do not have a good record in terms of surviving, okay? They don't have a great one in terms of surviving. Trickster gets lucky 7, very true. We do already have a Trickster as well. It's up to chat, though. It's up to chat. I don't make the calls here, okay? I don't know what y'all want to do with this. $48 votes. It's actually a landslide. It's not even close. It's not even close. 81 to 18%. An absolute blowout for Assassin. Holy shit. Here we go. We do have another Master Seal. Yes, alright. Gaius lives. Gaius lives another day. And this time, not only lives, gets upgraded to a next level class. Gaius Assassin is on the way. Let's plug it in. Look at that skill stat. Holy moly. Here we go. Can we get a round of applause? Round of applause for Gaius Gaming. And there he is. He made it. After trials and tribulations, Gaius makes it to an advanced class and Master Seals. It's been a long journey for Gaius. We'll see how much longer it lasts. Beautiful. That skill and speed is crazy. And the ability to use bows. So I guess we can give Gaius a bronze bow here. I think we have a bronze bow, right? Yeah. But in exchange for any of this, like, I guess in exchange for a vulnerable? Or does he need the soothing sword? Nah. Ditch iron sword? We could just ditch iron, that is true. And just equip Killing Edge. Yeah, just go for it. Or, you know, yeah, okay, I agree. No, I'll get back around on that. Soothing isn't really useful in this situation, but killing, iron, he can use steel, right? Again, we don't have a steel. Can we buy steel stuff yet? Yeah, we can buy steel.
I carry only the finest.
Do we have staff boosters? Yes, we do. Alright, Gaius is looking pretty good now. Gaius is eating pretty nice. We still have some more stuff to get through, though. We do have another Master Seal. Do we want to use it? That would leave Longku and Sully up for promotion. Poll is going up now. Master Seal 2. Again, it's up to you, chat. If you want to use that other Master Seal, I will allow it. What about Henry? We don't even have Henry. We've got another 47 votes in here. It's decisive. It's the decisive win again. Master Seal 2. Quite decisively, I might add there. In a 77-22, Master Seal 2 is up. And you've got two options for this Master Seal. We've got... So, who do we want to do? We've got Sully, and we've got Lanku. Poll going up. Give me a second. What level is each person? So, Lanku is level 16, and Sully's also level 16. They're both level 16. They're even. Here we go. Poll is up. For second seals, we're not doing 2 second seals, though. Second seals, I have to limit at 1 second seal. Second seals are too chaotic to let people wreak havoc. This is a tight battle, but it looks like it is skewing. It's skewing a certain way here. I think we do have a winner here at 50 votes 52 votes now. It looks like Sully decisively takes that one. A decisive win for Sully at 63-36. So Sully it is. Longku will have to survive in a lower class for a little longer. And we've got two options here. Paladin and Great Knight. Look at the Paladin stats. Paladin keeps gives you a sword and lances at B, so keeps the same thing. We add an axes with Great Knight. But you're really looking at Paladin here. You're looking a little more balanced, and Great Knight you're looking at way harder defense. So Paladin though does give you a bit more speed. Sully has a pretty good speed stat. Her defense is pretty good. That is true. It's up to you though. Paladin so she doesn't get one shot by hammers. That also might be something to consider here. So, which class? Great Knight or Paladin? The poll is going up now. I'll be interested to see this one. I feel like both picks are good. I don't know if there's a one way or the other where like they're totally like kind of gonna outpace each other in terms of how good they are in our playthrough, but we'll see how it goes. Does Paladin have more move? Yes, Paladin has one more move than Great Knight. This looks also like another landslide. Interesting. Chat's been mostly on the same page so far on this one. Chat's been on the same page. 49 votes coming in, and I don't see the outcome changing on this one. 50 votes? Yeah, I can call it here. Paladin with a decisive win. Just wait for the result to appear in the chat. There we go. Paladin 75-25. Paladin it is, and our second promotion of the night. Going up to Paladin, and once again, Sully, another character that has faced ridiculous adversity at times, but genuinely an MVP in so many chapters, finally getting a well-deserved promotion into Paladin. Let's get it. Another clap. A brilliant moment for Sully. Beautiful. Let's go, Sully. Massive HP. Oh, you love to see those stat increases. You love to see those stat increases. Sully, an absolute asset in every single chapter we've done. Brilliant, well-deserved. And here's to more in the future. All right. So, that leaves us with second sealing. Now, before we go over our second seal options, or before we do a second seal poll, let's go over our options of who we can second seal, okay? So, any level... This is so chaotic. This is so chaotic. Opening this up to the floor... You can second... We second sealed the last chapter. Did we? Did we second seal before the most recent chapter? Yo, we did. We did. We second sealed into Dark Mage, right? We did it. We did do that. I don't know. I kind of want to let Chaos reign here. Because second seals is where the crazy shit goes down. It's a celebration. I feel like I gotta let chaos reign. I gotta at least give the option, right? Because here's the thing about second seals, is that it's any level advanced class. So like any of our promoted people can just be second sealed downward. I'm probably gonna ban that. No second sealing down into like lower classes. That's a terrible idea. So Trickster to Archer, I'm not gonna allow that. I'll allow Parallel seals, and also you can't second sealed into classes where they have just both E ranks. Like, that's kind of messed up. Like, you know what? I'll put the poll forward. If you don't want second seals, you gotta let me know. If you are anti-second seal, I want to see your voice heard, okay? It's any level advanced class. Here we go. Second seal or anti-second seal? Which coalition, who will win out? I leave it in your hands. They can't second seal to another advanced class unless they're level 10, yeah. If you don't want second seals, you gotta vote. Make your vote count. You gotta let me know. If you're not vibing, you gotta let me know. We're at 42 votes. 49. I'm gonna cut it. Once we're past 50, I gotta cut it. $51 votes, second seal, it is. So, we're using a second seal. Now, on who? On who? It's a pretty decisive victory as well. So, I want to see... So, we've got options on who we can second seal here. It's a bad idea. I mean, I won't comment on the goodness of the idea, but... any people we just promoted are off limits. So, we're not doing... Sully's off limits, and Gaius are off limits in terms of promoting. Joe Mama can't even use one. Kellum can second seal into Knight, Thief, or Priest. So those are your options. Long Ku can second seal into Thief and Wyvern Rider. That's promoting down. Yeah, no second sealing down. I agree. Yeah, no second sealing down. Only parallel. Gaius is off limits. Freddy can second seal into a bunch of things. Paladin, General, Wyvern Lord, Griffin Rider. I mean, Freddy could succeed in a lot of classes. But these are the four you've got. Paladin, General, Wyvern Lord, Griffin Rider. But also, Freddy doesn't have, I think, his level 15 ability in Great Knight yet, though. Noe can second seal into Wyvern Rider and Mage. Making anyone a target is a... Yeah, I think Freddy's not the play there, but Noe can do those. Gregor can only second seal down right now, so he's off limits. Only Noe, Freddy, and Lon are eligible under these rules. Because, yeah, pretty much. Because, like, yeah, no, that makes sense. I think those three being the only options makes sense in these rules. Because second sealing down is just too devastating to our run right now. Yeah, second sealing down is just too bad for our run. It's just not good. But those three, I can see doing it. Lon's options are Thief and Wyvern Rider. Noe's options... Wyvern Rider and Mage. And then Freddy's options are a bunch of these. You know what? I'm gonna poll again. Knowing those are your options. Knowing, because now we actually know the options here of what's available with the current rules we're using. I'm gonna poll again whether we want to use it, because I feel like people didn't know the options we even had. So I'm gonna poll it one more time on second seal. With those options, do we still want to use a second seal? I'm posing the question again now that the options are more clear. I'm hinting hard? No. Generally, if y'all want to use the second seal, you can use the second seal. I'm not going to stop you. I just feel like some people were voting the first time assuming there were way more possibilities than there actually were based on the rules. I mean, the votes has changed quite a lot. We've got 53 votes already. 55. Oh my god, this is a tight fucking poll. I'm going to count down from 10 and then close it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? That was a close one. That one came out a no 55. A 5-point swing. In terms of no back on top. You added mode rules after votes were put in? Yeah. That's what I mean. That's why I put up the poll again. Because I did add more rules as we did it. So, no barely inches out with a 5... Well, not 5-point. It's 9-point swing or 10-point swing, but... Alright. We're holding off on the second seal for now, then. I'm gonna look at other stuff right now. And just make sure our inventories are good before we head into the chapter for real. Everyone's looking okay. Everyone's looking okay. I think now we can safely do the barracks. Let's see what we get from the barracks. Ooh, good haul. Good haul. That's 2 support ones. Alright. Kellum with a support. Darja, what does Darja pick up? Some EXP, that's okay. More supports. Who did Crom pair up with? Crom paired up with, I believe, Joe Mama, so the Avatar. Another support. Please give a boost. Some more XP. That's fine. Alright, and let's save those boosts. It's almost time, everybody. It's almost time. Let me get up the proper giveaway and get all my stuff prepared once more. No boosts? Oh my god, do we really want to do boosts? I know y'all are just gonna make them go to Gaius. Like, what are we even gonna vote on? Like, should I just give Gaius the boosts anyway? Should I just give them to him right away? Like, that's what we're... That's what's gonna end up happening. Alright. I'm putting a poll. It's always Gaius on these. Are we feeding Gaius? I cannot believe this. Every time we have stat boosters, it's always Gaius, man. He's been starving for 2 months. Alright, there's enough votes in. It's like 70-30. Alright. We're feeding Gaius. I'll give him the confect, okay? I'll give Gaius the confect. Like, let me plug that in for him. We'll give him the confect. And, just the talisman, not the speedwing. Alright, I'll give him one. I'll give him one of these. Speedwing or talisman. He gets to eat one, but only one, okay? Speedwing, talisman. This is so ridiculous. Can he eat the bullion? No, he cannot eat the bullion. Keep in mind, Gaius has 25 speed already, okay? He's got 25 speed and 6 res. Alright, that's enough votes. Talisman wins. Talisman, and it's not really close. Talisman was 70% of the vote. Honestly, I was scared y'all were just gonna meme and do Speedwing. That would be actually a disaster. But there you go, Gaius, Confect, and Res. Congrats, and we're locking that in. Alright. This is it. This is for real this time, okay? This is for real. Chapter 12, we did the boosters. We did the promotion, alright? We equipped us with the weapons that we need to do our task. Speedwing? Oh my god. Dude, I want to start the chapter so bad. We actually got to play the game, y'all. It's already almost 6:30. Alright, we'll do Speedwing. I'll put a poll for Speedwing Nowie, okay? But we gotta start. You know what? No Speedwing. No Speedwing. I take it back. No Speedwing. We're playing the goddamn game, okay? We're playing the game. Here we go. Port Ferox, Chapter 12. Our next challenge. Coming up. This is a big spike for us. We'll see if we can handle it. We'll see if we can handle it. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared about this chapter. There's a lot that can go wrong here. Let's take a look at the map. And oh my god, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright, what the fuck do we do? What the fuck do we even do here? We've got a bunch of mounted units coming from the left. We've got armor up top. We've got more mounted units. Oh my, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. I am so scared. Alright, so first off, we need to put some beefier units up front. In terms of, like, we need, like, Freddy and Kellum here ready to die. Now his defense is okay. Is that a full deploy? We have to choose someone to leave behind. We need to leave someone behind. It's Anna right now. Anna's kind of a good unit, though. Bench Olivia. Benching Olivia could be the play. I don't see Olivia living this chapter. Alright, we'll bench Olivia and bring Anna. Anna can heal and has 11 sword. Do we have hammers? We have one hammer. Who should get the hammer? I mean, who can even equip it? I think only Frederick can use a hammer here. I don't think anyone else has the ability to use one. And he's low on javelin too. Libra should get the hammer? I feel Freddy's the one who's most practically going to be using it, because Libra's going to have to be healing. Like, Libra's going to... one of our only healers. I mean, we have Anna too, but... I don't see... like, Libra... I don't know. Search does come with a hammer. Okay, I'm going to go with Freddy here. And I'm going to replace... let's replace the Iron Sword. Freddy, do we have an extra javelin to replace with? Yeah, we do. Just to make sure he's got it full. Does Libra have more skill than Fred? 15, 16, no. Fred has more skill. In terms of beast killers, we definitely have a beast killer. Toad Brigade, thanks for subscribing. We definitely have a beast killer around, right? Who's got the beast killer? Callum's got the beast killer right now. Now, should we give that to Sully instead? Like, let's look at this map. It's the beasts are on the left. I mean, we've got some up top too. But Callum, I think, would be nice to have it. Who has the killer lance? Kellum? Does anyone have the killer equipped? No one has a killer lance equipped right now. Sully might double. Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm not worried about Kellum dying. Kellum's got like 22 defense. Like, I'm not worried about Kellum. He's also got the ladle. I'm storing the ladle, sorry. So Sully, I think we just ditch. Like, Ephraim's lance is good to have. Do we ditch a javelin? Or ditch a vulnerary? Yeah, I feel like we need to keep the jab, right? Ditch Ephraim's lance. Ephraim's lance is like the best lance we have, though. Ditch steel for killer. Yeah, I agree. A killer, javelin, Ephraim's lance, beast killer, steel sword. And then Darja's fine. That's our killers then. Sully, keep in mind that Sully has the beast killer. Kellum just has strong weapons. He's just got steel and iron. Crom's got loggers and also the rapier. Can Anna use any other swords? Anna's got Levin steel. Do we have any, like... we could put a soothing sword, but everything else is kind of like a whatever for Anna. Gregor's got a steel and killing bow. Callum should get the beast killer if Sully has the crit. Should Callum have the crit lance? I mean, what's Callum's skill? Callum's only got 12 skill. I think Callum is fine as is, to be honest. If anything, I'd maybe take Ephraim's lance. Man, Sully's looking really good right now. Callum beast killer. Man, now I'm divided. Play the game? I will play the game, don't worry, but this is actually really important on this chapter. I'll balance it out. I'll give the killer, and I'll have the beast killer on Kella. We'll do that. Frederick, Libra, give vulnerary to both. That might be a good idea. Just to have them around. Anything else here that's standing out as bad? Crom's fine. He's got the Rapier. Joe Mama's inventory isn't the best, but it's always got to work with. Use Olivia's concoction? True. I'll give that to Sully because she's probably going to be taking more damage. Alright, let's look at the map again. Now, unit placement is kind of weird. I'm not going to focus on the right side here, even though it becomes dangerous. I really don't see what else to do here. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. This is a tough situation, to be honest. This is a route map? Probably. It's Awakening. Yeah, it's a route. Yeah, this is a tough map. I don't see anything else to do here, though. I'm gonna save, and we're gonna hop into it. Crom does have a Rapier, yes. Alright, let's not overthink this any longer. Just give me a second to check my messages real quick, because this will take a while. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. YouTube plays Fire Emblem. Coming right up. Chapter 12. This might be our biggest test yet. It's a tough chapter. The spikes are here in terms of difficulty, and we've got a horde of enemies in front of us. Can we do it? It's time to fight out. YouTube plays Fire Emblem, baby. Chapter 12. Let's go. And off we go. YouTube plays Fire Emblem Chapter 12. Let's take a look at these enemy ranges. Up top, on the left side, we've got some mean-looking calves here. 23, 24 attack each, and a Paladin coming around with a Master Seal too, and 28 attack. 24, 23 to round out. So you've got some enemies in the 20s up here. At the top, we got two Knights. One with a Beast Killer. Keep that in mind. Beast Killer right there. And a Javelin on the other. 28 and 20 attack respectively. Up top, we've got a Vamise, Steel Lance. Triple on it. Steel Lance, Steel Sword, Steel Lance. A triple of calves here, doing about 24 or 25 damage each. And on the right, we've got 28, 28 on these Knights. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Now, in terms of your options, Kellum, he's got 5 movement. You can send him into the fray here if you want. Go up here. Freddy's also got a lot of movement too. You probably want to focus on pair-ups first, and then we can see what's going on. Sully, if we take a look at on the left here, Sully's taking 4 damage, doing 20 times 2, so not too bad. Church is also available. Keep in mind, Church is available and has a hammer. So if you're looking to do some hammer time, you're doing about 33. Not a one-shot, but still doing pretty good. On the right side, there's not much going on. I mean, if you throw Lon into the mix here, he's doing 7 times 2, but taking 9. So Lon's going to have a struggle on this map. The Bow Knight in the top left, I'm going to highlight, as well as the one in the top left and top right, just so you can see their ranges. They will be a factor coming in later. I think it's time to pull our first moves for the evening. In terms of axes, let's just take one look at axes. You've got Shursh, hammer, Frederick with a hammer as well. And I believe that's their only axe users, other than Libra, who's also got Akmaku's Bane and a killer axe if you're so inclined to use them. Alright. Let's roll it. Everybody, actually, give me a second. Everybody, get in your moves. If you're new here, type in my move and then the move you want me to do. Be sure to be as specific as possible of the move you want me to do. Has the Speedwing been consumed? No, it was not consumed. Everybody, get in your moves. I'm going to count down from 10, and then we'll get into it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we've got 34 moves in the chat. Let's roll it. Who is up first? Let's get that giveaway panel up. Kai. What have you got for us, Kai? What have you got for us, Kai? My move, Tharja, hit the right knight with higher damage. So let's go Tharja. So, or with highest damage, I assume. So the right knight, I assume you mean this knight here. Hit the right knight. That's the one with the javelin, just so you know. And with the highest damage, that's Elf Thunder with 22 times 2. 22 times 2 is the move. Kai, do you still stand behind this? Do you want to throw out a 20 times 2 right here off the bat? All their spells do kill, it is true. Elf Thunder is the highest damage, though. I'll count. That works? Alright, we're plugging it in, Kai. Here we go. Tharja opening us up on Chapter 12. Let's go. Takes a hit. Hits right back. Alright. That's Kai's move. Next move. Any move that included attacking that knight, be sure to submit a new move. Please keep that in mind. If your old move becomes invalid, submit a new move and you will be A-okay. Also, Toad Brigade, you can do any move you want, except unequips are banned, as well as total trades, like trade entire inventories away are banned. If you want to send someone to their death and just throw them into the horde, you can do that. I'm not going to stop you, alright? There's just certain specific actions that are banned. I don't think I have them in the description listed on this one. Second Seal is also banned mid-chapter, yes. Anyways, let's roll it. Next move. Ebong at Sebong. What you got for us, Ebong? Ebong at Sebong. My move, Noe left max. Interesting start. Are we just, you know, attacking, or are we just like waiting here, you know? There's a few things you could do. I assume we are doing none of those and it's just a wait, right? Do we have rescue? I don't think we equipped rescue. Okay, I'll change it. If you want to do this, we can do it, Ebong, okay? I'm not going to stop you from doing this. If you want to adjust, you can adjust accordingly. But you got to let me know. You might be able to get a rescue from the Cromvoy, yes. Noe left 2. Alright. Noe left 2. Still not a great position, but I'm going to plug that in. Also, please, yeah, if you want me to wait, please say wait after your move, okay? Or at the end of your move. Let me know. Don't just say where I'm going. Tell me what I'm doing. Noe left 2 it is, though. We're plugging it in. Alright. Coming up next move. If you submitted a Nowie move, be sure to submit a new move so a move gets updated. Let's roll it. BMAC, channel member. Channel members have ×2 odds of being selected in today's Fire Emblem, as well as access to Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Loggers, and Rally Luck, and Anti-Luck emote. BMAC, my move, Gregor, pair Shursh. Let's go. Gregor pairing up with Shursh. on the board. If you submitted a Gregor move, be sure to submit a new move. This is Shersher's movement range, by the way. Interesting. Interesting movement range it is. Keep that in mind. All right. Next move, coming right up. Razdanation. Razdanation. What have you got first, Razdanation? My move, Crom. Oh my. My move, Crom. Up to. Grab the Speedwing from the convoy. Trade the Speedwing to Callum. Trade it to Callum? For what? What am I trading to Callum for? In order to trade it, he's got to switch with something. What am I trading this Speedwing for? Resonation. B-Mac, did you know that channel members have times to odds on YouTube? First Fire Emblem was also the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Fed, Riley Luck, Anti-Luck Loggers, and Pav Pojimo. Thank you for the reminder, B-Mac. I don't know if people know. Alright, we're training for the Vulnerary. And then we want to pair up with Gaius. Alright. Beautiful move. A very beautiful move. And can we just acknowledge BMAC once more, saying that channel members have times 2 odds on YouTube plays Fire Emblem, as well as access to Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Riley Luck, Pav Shock, Anti-Look, and Loggers, and Pav Push emotes? That's crazy, BMAC. Yeah, I mean, somebody had to say it. Someone had to say it. Alright. Next move, coming right up. If you had a Crom move, be sure to adjust accordingly. Jamie Jensen. Jamie Jensen. What have you got for us, Jamie? Jamie Jensen. Why does it not take me to your move? Here we go. My move, Anna. Up 3. Right 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Right 3. 1, 2, 3. Equip Levin Sword. And then wait. So we're throwing Anna into the fray now. Anna is going into the fray now. Okay. Anna's got 8 defense. So you're looking at 20 damage and 20 damage from those attacks. So 40 total damage. It will kill if both of these hit. But also, you have to keep in mind, I think only one of these can attack at a time. And they don't have javelins, so Anna might be okay. It's shaky ground, though. It's shaky ground. Let's see the next move, though. If you had an Anna move, be sure to update your move. If you submitted an Anna move, update your move. Por favor. All right, here we go. Let's roll it. Nick Petrillo, channel member. Channel members have times 2 odds in YouTube plays Fire Emblem, as well as access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Push, Anti-Luck, Riley Luck, and Loggers Emo. Nick, what is your move, Nick? What you got for us, Nick? Nick Petrillo. It was an Anna move. Left 2, up 4, heal Tharja. So that's no longer valid. It looks like you got a new move, Nick. My move, Lawn. Up 1. Right 3. 1, 2, 3. So up 1, right 3, wait. That doesn't quite... Do you mean to pair up or do you want to go past and wait? What's the move, Nick? Up 1, right 3 is a pair up. Do you mean right 4? Or do you mean the pair up? Right 2. Up 1, right 2, wait. Alright. Alright. If you submitted a Lonku move, be sure to update your move. Next move, coming right up. Erkman, what have you got for us today, Erkman? Welcome back to the stream. My move, Freddy, pair up with Naui. All right, we're getting Naui some defense and some strength. We'll see how that plays in to what happens to Naui, because Naui actually has a decent amount of defense, and especially with this pair up, it might actually go okay. Let's plug it in. Let's see. We'll see how it goes. That puts Noe at 19 defense. Nothing to scoff at. Noe might be able to take it. We'll see. Next move coming right up. If you had a Frederick move, update your move in the chat. If you had a Frederick move, update your move. All right, let's roll it. Lily. Lily. What have you got for us, Lily? My move, oh my god. My move, Kellum, 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Consume the Speedwing. Kellum Speedwing is on the board. What a great, great move. It's a beautiful day. What a beautiful day to use a Speedwing. Gaius does not get the Speedwing. It goes to Kellum, who has a massive 13 speed. Absolutely monstrous move from Kellum there. And he's a speed demon. An absolute speed demon for Kellum there. Alright. Keep in mind, Tharsha's not in a great spot here. We've got a lot of our high kind of defense units are out on the left here. Tharsha might have a struggle here. We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful about how we approach this. Keep that in mind. Alright, next move coming right up. Charlotte. How are you doing, Charlotte? I believe you're a new subscriber. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Charlotte. What have you got for us? My move, Libra. Left 3 up to heal Tharsha. That's no longer valid. Because... Oh, no, that's valid. That's valid. My bad. That is valid. So, Libra... Let's just make sure I have this right. Libra. Left 3. 1, 2, 3. Up 2. And then heal Tharsha. Can Libra trade her tomes? You can, if you want, do a trade and trade a tome around. But Tharsha does not have Nosferatu. Keep that in mind. Otherwise, you just have to do the heal right off the bat. Never mind. All right, we're just doing mend. Anything in the convoy? What is Was there a Nas in the convoy? No. There's a versus Knight in the convoy for some reason. So, what would you have to do there? You'd have to trade convoy, then trade... Yeah, I mean, move's already done. But keep that in mind for future moves. There is a versus Knight in the convoy. For whatever reason. I think we have 2 versus Knights. Because Joe Mama has an versus Knight. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Anyways. Next move. Coming right up. Supi? Hasupi? Tell me how to pronounce that right, Hasupi. Or Supi. I'll assume a silent H on this. And just go Supi. Or Suopi? I don't know. I need some help on pronouncing that one. Anyways, what have you got? I don't see a recent move. Let me make sure I typed it right. No, I don't think a move has been submitted recently. So I'm going to count down from 10. And if I don't get a new move, I'll go on to another move here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to do a new move. Dragonstorm 088. I see a move right there, and it's interesting. My move, Joe Mama. Pair up with Tharsha and trade Nas to Tharsha. So in order to do this, we'd have to do the trade to then the pair up, right? Can you do trade and pair up in a single move? It'd have to be trade then pair up, correct? You can't do pair up and then trade. You have to do trade then pair up. Okay, so the order, it's got to be trade Tharja. Trade Nosferatu, I assume into slot 1, right? You want to trade into slot 1, I assume? Yeah, trade into slot 1. I'll trade El Thunder back. And then pair up. And yeah, Tharja looking a little more livable in this situation now. Because Nosferatu's going to help. Only 5 uses, though. And a lot of enemies are going to be coming after Tharja there. We'll see how long it lasts. It could get very messy up there. It could be very messy up there. Anyways, left on the board. Sully. Gaius. Shirsh. 3 units left on the board. 3. Let's see how it goes on these final moves on this turn. Let's roll it. Trino Mew. Channel member. Channel members have times to access... Channel members have times 2 odds during YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, as well as access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Riley Luck, Anti-Luck, and Logger's Emo. What have you got for us, Trino? Trino. Your first member move. I don't see a move submitted recently. Trino, do you have a new move to submit? Because I don't see one when I looked for a move. Your members will give you a bit more time to submit. Do you need to restate your move after one gets rolled, or does it stay in the pool? After, basically, anytime a move that you submitted becomes invalid, please submit a new one. It doesn't have to be every move, but I would also submit your move at a regular interval, so when you do get picked, I can find it faster. That's what I would suggest doing. Anyways, Trino, what have you got? My move, Sully. Left 7. Up 1. Equip the item or weapon of your choice. We're throwing Sully into the deep end. Into the deep end. Here we go. Now, I choose the item. So, I think you gotta go killer here? Or maybe Ephraim? Yeah, no attacking, I know. I'm just gonna equip. I got your move. Ephraim's will give some speed and strength. Is there a beast killer over here? None of these have beast killer. The beast killer's here. But left 7, up 1. I think extra Avo will help. Avo 40. I'm going to go with Ephraim's Lance. And then hit wait. This is a moment where Ephraim's Lance comes in handy just for that extra bit of Avo. Alright. 2 units left on the board. Shirsh. Gaius. Shirsh and Gaius. I'm going to give a bit of time for some Shirsh and Gaius moves to go in. Going to count down from 10 and then roll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like we got some moves in there, so let's roll it. Let's find out. What are we doing? Potatoes. Channel member. Channel members have ×2 odds during YouTube Plays Fire Emblem. As well as the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Anti-Luck, Rally Luck, and Logger's Emo. What have you got for us, Potatoes? My move, Shirsh. Max left. Switch to Gregor. Attack with Pav choice of weapon. Okay, this is interesting. You gotta go killer here, right? You gotta go killer, right? Oh boy. I know it's my choice. I know it's my choice. But I feel like you've got to get a kill here, right? Hit the paladin. Yeah, you've got to you got to kill the paladin, right? But even a crit doesn't kill. $16, it does kill. It's a crit or bust. Let's go. Let's go for the paladin. Crit or bust on the paladin. Oh no. Oh, the paladin. Oh my god, it did a dual attack miss too? Are you for real? Alright, well, it's gonna get interesting on the left. Our final move is Gaius on this turn. Our final move is Gaius. Let's roll it. Hunter plays games. What have you got for us? My move, Gaius. Left 1, up 2. Attack with bow. Bronze bow Gaius is in the building. We'll see how... He's got a 25% crit on that bronze bow. This could actually work out. And Crom's also on deck. What is Crom's weapon? Crom, I should equip... Crom should probably... He's got loggers equipped right now. He should probably equip the rapier. Yeah, I'll equip the rapier. That should be fine. I just want to make the odds of this a bit better. I'm making an alteration to the move. And then bronze bow. Let's run it. That's the kill. And in Beast Killer, here's the thing. This Beast Killer is kind of important. What do we send away? Now, we could send away the bow. And that would equip the Killing Edge. Or we could send away the Vuln. Send the bow away. Alright, Hunter's saying to send the bow. So we're sending away the bow. Here's the thing. Wait. If we send the bow, does that equip the Beast Killer? No. Okay, that's what I thought. We'll send the bow away. He can't equip it? Okay, cool. True. I was gonna be very confused for a second. Anyways, the move's made. It's a bow. Here we go. Enemy phase. Sully. I'm not worried about Sully no more. I ain't worried about Sully. I'm worried about Gregor. I forgot Anna was at risk too. Oh, Anna might be dead. Anna might be just straight up dead. Alright. That's death number 1. And it's probably not even the only death on this turn, to be honest. Not even gonna be the only one on this turn. Oh my god. Alright, Anna's gone. But does Gregor live? Also, Lon holding on for dear life there too. Gaius gets the kill. Okay. Tharja? Not quite getting that kill. Gregor? He's taking hits. He's taking hits. Oh, it's a duel. Gregor lives? And Sully gets the kill? What? Gregor's just that good? Gregor's just that good? You can't kill Gregor. You thought you could kill Gregor? That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. You could get. That's cute that you thought you could kill Gregor. But Gregor has been in that spot so many times. It doesn't fucking matter. Sending the Master Seal to the convoy. Just so you know. I'm just sending that to the convoy again, just so you know. Alright. More enemies on the way. And the fight continues. Alright. Anna's dead. Gregor, you know, he should be fine, right? Yeah, he should be fine. Gregor should be fine. I mean, Sully's also at massive risk here. Let's look at some options you have on this turn. Kellum can head over here, maybe snipe that knight. You've got Naui and Frederick here, too. You've got some powerhouses that can act on this side of the map. You just got some low HP units. You also have Shursh available to switch to. So keep that in mind, too. You might want to break them out here. I mean, can Freddy get a kill? Freddy can get kills. So Freddy can kill pretty much any of these calves here. And the Paladin's dead. He's also got 2 low HP knights up top. And then you've got Lon on the right, who's just kind of chilling there. Also, keep in mind, Libra actually does have rescue. Also, Physic and Mend. So you have a long range heal option too. And up top, there's not too much trouble yet. Not yet. This might be actually solid here. It depends how we play it out. But the action's on the side here. Now, in terms of Shursh, Shursh cannot break out at all. Shursh can only do some damage, but also has quite a bit of defense herself. Gregor's got 16 defense on that pair up, but so does Shursh. In fact, if you switch to Shursh, you've got 17 defense to work with. So keep that in mind too. Sully up here can kill any of these knights, but keep in mind you also got another cav coming from up here, and all these calves below still. You might want to break Sully out. We'll see. It's a tough left side there. On the right, I really don't know what to do here. You might just have to run away. Lon just might have to dip. Because I do not see a way through this. He doesn't have an Armor Slayer either. Gaius does have an Armor Slayer, though. I don't know what you're going to do with it, though, here. Anyways. Let's roll the next move. I'm going to count down from 10 real quick. You could pair Libra too, yeah? And then I'm going to start rolling moves. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Let's roll it. Opal. Opal Yasu. Opal Yasu. What have you got for us, Opal? I'm going to short it to Opal for now, just to make it easier on me to pronounce. My move, heal Sully, Greg, Lon with Libra. You got to tell me which one you want me to heal. That's 3 units. Sully, Gregor, or Lon. Who am I healing? You also got to tell me from where I'm doing the healing. Alright, Lon. Heal Lon. And do you want me to do it remotely? Do you want me to run up and mend? Do you want me to stand still and rescue? Hydra Selfie. Thanks for becoming a member. Welcome. You now have access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Loggers, Riley Luck, and Anti-Luck Emote. Libra, what you want to do here, so just 1 down. 1 right, 1 down from Lon. So do you mean like But then you said just one down. So you mean one down from lawn? You mean here? Do it here? Just to confirm this move. One down? Okay. And then heal lawn. This wall might work. Lawn here needs something to kill. I don't think... He's only got a 5 damage killing edge here. And he's taking 17. This Cav can still wrap around. We'll see how it plays out. Anyways, next move coming right up. Annoying Kid. What have you got for us, Annoying Kid? My move, Libra heals long coup, so that already got rolled. Annoying Kid. Gonna count you down for a new move. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, there we go. Switch to Shursh. And attack a Cav, I guess. Which Cav? You've got Cavs in all 4 cardinal directions. Which Cav are we attacking? Just so you can see all the Cavs. You've got top, right, left, down Cav. Up one? Alright. We're attacking the Cav up. Gotta make sure I'm actually attacking the up Cav. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the up Cav. Let's plug it in. Up Cav. Oh, Gregor got the kill. Gregor. Oh, that's an MVP move from Gregor. That's a classy MVP move from Gregor. Gregor Gaming never ceases to disappoint. Gregor Gaming never lets you down. Holy shit. That's a clutch kill. That's a clutch kill. That could be a game changer here. That could be a game changer because now, I mean, you can change the whole defensive line here. You just broke out. Sully can now get out, which is great. Sully also has a concoction if you want to place Sully in a place that's like good to block things off. So keep that in mind too. Can we get a Noe damage check? Noe's dealing 23. And Noe is taking 4 damage from Cavs. So, taking 4 damage from these ones, and taking an additional 8. So, taking 8 from these, and 4 from the Cavs. Slash 4 to 5. So, that changes a lot of the math. I'm going to let some time for some moves to come in. Callum can also come in and help a bit here. You can create basically a new defensive line here. If you wanted. On the left side. You could have Kellum go to this spot, Sully go to this spot and heal up, and then also send down here, maybe do this, and like switch attack up, and Freddy can wipe out this Cav. You've got options. That might not be the best way to go about it, but that might inspire some ideas. Anyways, let's roll it. Who's up next? Frosty, channel member. Channel members have ×2 odds in YouTube-based Fire Emblem, as well as access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Rattly Luck, Anti-Luck, and Logger's emote. Alright, what have you got for us, Frosty? Oh my god. My move. Gaius. Up max. Trade Loggers to Crom's top spot. Alright. Attack up with the Armor Slayer. We've got an ambitious move here. An ambitious move. Gaius is going into the Lion's Den. It's an Armor Slayer and Loggers against the world. Oh my god. It's gaming time. Gaius is in a tough spot here. He's got decent dodge, though. We'll see how it goes. Let's do the Armor Slayer up first, though. Let's see it. Oh, it hit. Oh, God, it hit. Oh, it hit. Okay. Well, that could have gone better. But luckily, these calves are not in reach. It's really up to the armor here and what they can do. These armors against the Armor Slayer. They've got lances, though. Their accuracy might not be bad. But we've got an interesting situation up top now. Turn animations on for loggers. Oh my god. We don't even know if it'll trigger. It'll be a 50% chance, so there's a chance, right? I'll turn them on before we do enemy phase, okay? I'll turn them on before we do enemy phase. We'll do enemy phase with animations on this one. Before that, we still have moves to do, okay? Alright. On the board still. Sully, Noe, Kellum, Tharja, Long Ku. Let's roll it. Go Kaiju. Go Kaiju. I accidentally tried to print screen. Go Kaiju. I don't see a recent move from Go Kaiju. I'm going to count down from 10. Go Kaiju, if you got a new move, let me know. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't see a new move from Go Kaiju, so we'll roll a new move. Ninja Nate. Ninja Nate. I do see a move from Ninja Nate here. My move, Kellum. Kellum left. Kill with the weapon with the most durability. I believe that's the Iron Lance. That is the most durability that Kellum has there, so Iron Lance it is. I do not have a printer, no. Iron Lance on Kellum. Beast Killer probably would have been more ideal, but you live, you learn, you know? That's a kill for Kellum. Alright. This bottom of the map is interesting. Sully is probably the critical move with that concoction. Or some other type of move to get, I don't know, Sully out of harm's way. We'll see how it goes. Bum, 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 bum. If you submitted a Kellum move, be sure to get in a new move. Alright? Let's roll it. Zaluksa. My move. Noe. Separate Fred to the north. Wait. That's the move, right? Just stay in place and separate north. Do I have that correct? Yep. Okay, we got the move. Separate up. Things just got a bit interesting. Noe's got 7 speed up against 12 speed. Noe gets doubled. Noe gets doubled, so keep that in mind. And there is 1, 2, 3 calves in range. Now, Noe, if paired up with Sully, you don't get doubled. Noe running away here might be the play. Or Sully running into Noe for that pair up in defense. That might be the save here if you want to get Noe saved. So, if you want to see that, let me know. If you want to see, you got to plug that move in right now if you want to see it, alright? Because I'm about to roll again. How many eligibles do we still have? We still have 47 eligible users. We're still good. I'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Rain Stars World. Rain Stars World. What have you got for us, Rain Star? Rain. I don't see a recent move from Rain Star. I'm going to count down from 10 and roll again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're rolling again. Alex Nuzlocker 12. Oh, what have you got for us today, Alex? Channel member, ×2 odds. What have you got for us, Alex? You never know with Alex. My move, Sully Peridanawi. It gets rolled. The speed is critical in this instance. That is a big save. I think Noe might be able to live this. We'll see. We'll see. But the pair-up's on the board. Sully escapes. Gets paired up with Naui. And the left side is mostly cemented here. We have 2 moves left. We have Tharja. And we have Longku. Tharja and Longku. We'll see how it plays out. Keep that in mind. You probably want to get rid of this Cav. Anything to lighten the load here that Geis is taking on those kills. It's going to be difficult, though. It's going to be difficult. Keep in mind, this Cav can also reach Longku. But, what is Joe Mama's health? Joe Mama's at full health and also has it a versus Knight. Keep that in mind. You could switch to Joe Mama if you are so inclined. And Tharja has Nosferatu as well. Tharja, you could do this. Raven has become a member. Raven, thanks for joining. Appreciate you. You now have access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Ryla Luck, Anti-Luck, and Logger's emote, as well as ×2 odds during YouTube Plays Fire Emblem. Welcome, Raven. How many memberships have we got in this stream? 6 new members this stream. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome. All new members for the stream, welcome. Anyways, this might be the Tharja move you want to do. Because if you move here, you block off... Well, oh, you got to be taking 2 Cavs, though. This Cav, and the armor might just go after you instead of Gaius. But Nosferatu gives a decent amount of livability, but only 4 uses. Only 4 uses. You might just want to do a switch to a versus Knight, but that's a big move. Keep in mind, though, we do have another versus Knight in the convoy. But yeah. A lot to think about on this turn. Let's roll it. Capybara, channel member. What have you got for us, Cappy? You already know the drill. ×2 odds, emote access, all that good stuff. But what has Capybara got in store for us right now? Alright, here we go. My move, Tharja. Left 1. Swap to Joe Mama. Attack the Cavalier. Left 1. Down 1. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. What is this? My move, Tharja. Left 1. Up. Left 1, up 1. Left 1, up. Attack. Left 1, down. Okay. Left 1, up 2. Okay. My move, Tharja. Left 1, up 2. Swap to Joe Mama. Attack with the most optimal tone. And I assume you mean the right 1, down 1 Cav. So, optimal tone is probably a versus Knight here. Otherwise, Joe Mama's going to be taking way too much damage. Way too much damage. Whoa, what was that? Citra having a moment there. Let's do it. I think this is it, right? A versus Knight's the only way I think Joe Mama lives this move. Let's plug it. Level up as well. Animation's on, remember? Yeah, okay. That's a great level up, too. Alright, I'll turn animations on. You're gonna see some Citra lag on the up front, though. So Longku is our final move this turn. Your options with Lon are to run away, which isn't really gonna help. Or I guess Parent to Libra you could do, but I don't know if that's gonna help either. Lon, you could go Hail Mary and try to Killing Edge, get a kill here, but you're taking 14. And also keep in mind you're taking 17 from over here. So you're gonna need to get lucky with a 65 miss. It's risky. It's real risky. Safe move is probably Parent to Libra. That'll give Libra a bit more Evo. And Libra has a bit more defense to, you know, tank some of these hits. Probably the move to go for. Or you could wait. You could wait and just let fate decide. I'm going to count down from 10 to let some Long Ku moves go in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's roll it. Pain Shark. What have you got for us, Pain Shark? Pain Shark hasn't submitted a move in a while, looks like. Gonna count down from 10 for a new move. Pain Shark, if you got a new move, let me know. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pain Shark, I see. Wait anyone. There's only one unit on the board that can wait. And that's Long Ku, baby. Long Ku wait. And there's only one unit. Let's roll it. Long Ku could live. He could totally live this. We'll see how it goes. Animations are on. Here we go. It's time. This turn is crazy. Let's see how this... animations are on, by the way. Lag time. Prepare for some initial Citra lag. 9 damage. Shur's killing back. Shur should be able to live this, right? Lon? 61? Of course he gets hit. He gets a crit. He's gonna need another crit. He doesn't get it. Alright, Lon. Do you live? Long Ku, come on, Lon. Dual guard? Vintage! Crit! No! Long Ku down. Come on, I saw the Vantage and I believed. The play was Vantage, crit, dual attack. That would have been the kill, right? Ugh. Is this Long Ku's first death? It might be. Long Ku has barely died in this playthrough. He might have died one time before. But this throws a wrench in the plan because Long Ku is a pretty beloved unit. So it's going to be up in the air what chat does from this point going forward. We'll see. We still got the rest of the turn to figure out, though. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, real lag hours now. There you go. Citra with tomes. Oh, it's dying. Shout out to Citra. Alright, they're just going after Joe Mama. And Joe Mama's just blowing them up. Anathema, by the way, now learned. I think that's level 10. They're just going after Joe Mama. Alright, now the shaders have rendered. Alright, Shursh, how does Shursh do? Take 6? 19? Alright, Shursh should live. Oh, no, he's getting attacked now too. 7 should also be fine. 20? Sure, should be okay. A level up. Please get a defense. Please get a defense level up. Oh, defense level up. That's good. I think Shursh lives already, but... And this Versus Knight is putting in goddamn work. Another level up for Joe Mama. Dude, 18 and 19 strength. Alright. Noe taking a hit. Still doing fine. And that lives. Man, the Long Ku move. I mean, here's the thing. Long Ku, if Long Ku went God mode, that would have been it. But we'll see. We're kind of, I'd say, like, if we get through this phase of the chapter, we're kind of at the halfway point. Yeah, guys did not even get attacked. There was not even a chance for loggers to even happen. They all just went over Joe Mama, assuming it'd be a kill. A versus Knight, though. A versus Knight, kind of rough. You should keep on animations. There shouldn't be much more lag in the animations now. Now that all the tomes have gone off, that's what mainly causes lag. But after the tomes have happened a few times, the game knows how to do them, so we'll see how that goes. But, I mean, in the bottom left here, you've got a very doable situation. You've got 4 low or mid HP calves that can be wiped out. You've got a bit of a situation here, but like Libra, what can you do, Libra? Libra can do 10. I mean, 18 with a Killing Axe with a big crit chance. Libra can also just take out, also with Killing Axe here. So you've got options. If we switch tomes to Citra, we have to load those in too, yeah. Also, eligibility is still not reset. We still have 44 eligible users, so eligibility is not being reset this turn. It's being reset on the next turn, so keep that in mind. In terms of your options here, Kellum can kill any of these units with Iron Lance. Shursh can also kill any of these units with a Steel Axe. Noe also gets 100% kills. Basically, anyone down here can kill a cav. All 4 of these can take a cav and get a dub. On the right side, Libra can get a kill on the Steel Lance, and if you crit, you can kill the cav. Up here, you've got Gaius chillin'. He can't really attack anyone right now, but if you want to throw him the deep end, you can go for it. Jomama also has interesting movement range or options here. And versus Knight only has 3 uses. Keep that in mind. This is Jomama's movement. Keep that movement in mind. All right. So, those are your options on the turn. Of course, if you think of other options, throw them at me. But let's hear it, all right? I'm going to count down from 10, and we're going to start rolling moves. So everybody, if you got to move for this turn, hey, get them in. Hey, get them in, get them in, get them in. All right? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Akmaku Tree. First Akmaku Tree move of the day. Coming on turn 3. A little later than usual. But what Akmaku Tree? You got something? You got any goods? Oh, what a monster move. A monster move from Akmaku Tree here. My move. Joe Mama. Right 1. Up 2. Swap to Tharja. Take a versus Knight from the convoy. And take Joe Mama's Aversa via trade. But what are we trading it for, Akmaku Tree? Is this a throw from Akmaku Tree? Oh, no, we're just giving it to Tharja. Tharja can't use the versus Knight. It is true. Tharja does not have the tome level. You have to be level B, and Tharja does not have it. We've already got the trades, though. Now, this is an interesting situation. Because Tharja's got 2 Nas, right? This is rough. Leave it versus Knight as is. Okay. So just leave it. Are we just waiting with Nas then? It's an interesting. Anna and Long Ku are dead, by the way. Those are the 2 deaths so far. All right, we're just leaving. We're leaving that as is then. We're leaving it as is. All right, we're plugging it in. Tharja. Just chilling. Chilling with Nas. All right, let's roll it. Next move. If your move was a Tharja or Jomama move, be sure to change it. Garrett Terminal. What have you got for us, Garrett? My move Tharja, attack Cav at the bottom. It's no longer valid. My move Libra, attack the Armor Knight. So, this knight, right? Do you want to do it from the left, the right, or the bottom? Yes. Do you want to do it from the left, right, or the bottom? Yes. All right, from the right. And I assume with the killer axe, correct? That's funny. Yes, killer axe. I assume you mean killer axe. Which weapon? wait. No, you gotta do. Which direction? Yes. Which weapon? Yes. Alright, killer axe. Shablama. Alright. Still got moves on the left side here. Kellum, Freddy, Noe, Shersh. Let's roll it. Hydrus Alfie. Hydrus, you're a new member, by the way. I don't think the system is registered, but Hydrus, first move as a member. What have you got for us, Hydrus? My move, Kellum. Left one. Up as far as possible. Switch to a 1 to 2 range weapon if available, which is available. And then wait. All right, we're throwing It's not Gaius. Throwing Kellum into the deep end. Kellum going to forge his own destiny. And should be fine. I mean, Kellum's got 23 defense. I don't see this going badly, so I think Kellum will be A-okay. Keep in mind, though, that leaves this situation down here a little precarious. We do need to kill a lot of these calves. A lot of these calves still need to die for this to go okay. Shersh, by the way, takes 5 damage. If Shersh gets attacked by 2 calves, or in fact, yeah, if Shersh gets attacked by 2 calves, Shersh is dead. So keep that in mind too. Let's roll it. Next move coming up. Mysterious Cartoon Lover. Is this the more recent move? My move, Joe Mama, right one up max. No, that's not recent. Let me find another move here. 2 of 2. Yeah, here it is. My move, Gaius. Stay. Transfer Crom to Tharja. Then separate Joe Mama up. This is an interesting move. Now, I'm pretty sure Joe Mama still has that a versus Knight. So, we'll see how it plays out. Because that's a versus Knight 3 uses up against a few calves. So that a versus Knight is going to get burned through. Keep that in mind. You could have traded away a versus knight if you wanted the kill, but it's a little late. A versus will run out, though, on this turn. We'll see how much, though. That leaves us on the left with 3 units to move. Noe, Frederick, Schersch. You really do need to get some kills here. These caps have got to go down. And keep in mind, Gregor does have... What does Gregor have? Gregor does have a concoction if you so want to use it with Schersch. If you are so inclined. That is an option available to you. Gregor does have a concoction. Gonna count down from 10, and we'll start rolling again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. What have we got? Don't panic. Channel member. ×2 odds. Riley luck. Anti-luck. Pav pog. Pav rage. Pav push. Pav head. Loggers. That's what you get if you're a member. Be like Don't Panic. Alright? What have you got for us, Don't Panic? Bum 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 bum. Alright. My move Noe. Up to 1. Okay, so wait. Up to 1, 2, left 1, and sweep up that cav. Alright, so this cav. I mean, Noe's only got 12 HP too. We do have to be careful about Noe here as well, but we're going for the attack. We're going for the attack. Christian Borga, thanks for subscribing. Is my move case specific? No. Alright. Noe with the kill. And a level up. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. That leaves Freddy and Schersch on the board. Gonna count down from 10 once more. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Zoe, channel member. Channel members have ×2 odds in YouTube-based Fireball, as well as the Pat Pog, Pat Rage, Pat Head, Pat Shock, Riley Luck, Anti-Luck, and Loggers Emo. Let's see him. What have you got, Zoe? I don't see a move. You probably submitted a move a while ago. I don't see it on the board right now, though. Zoe, can you resubmit it? My move, Schersch. Up 1, left 1. Use concoction. You do mean left 1, correct? Up 1, left 1, use concoction. Or do you mean right 1? Is it left or right? I have to know. What time is Kahoot starting? I'm aiming for 8:30 or 9-ish, but it might be later. So it is left. Okay. Left. All right. And then trade for the concoction. And then use it. All right. Noe, how much defense does Noe have? Noe has, I think that's 17. Noe might be in danger here. Noe might be, oh my god. Noe might die. Because that's... This is a precarious now for Noe. Because Noe's got 17 defense against So, like, 17. So that's 6 damage. That's 6 damage from enemies. Noe gets hit twice, she's dead. If Noe gets hit twice, she's dead. You'd have to get a dual guard or something on your side here. We'll see. Gonna count down. This is our final move of the turn, by the way. I'll count down one last time. You have 10 seconds to get in your Freddy moves, okay? You can also... Oh, wait, that's a terrible move. Don't do that. Anyway, I'm gonna count down from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Stellaris 5280. What have you got, Stellaris? My move, Fred. 3 left. New member. We do repairs. Thanks for the membership. Appreciate it. You now have ×2 odds during YouTube's Fire Emblem. So access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, Riley Luck, Anti-Luck, and Logger Zemo. Anyways, Stellaris. My move, Fred, 3 left, attack down with whatever kills. I think everything will kill here. I don't think it matters what you pick here. I mean, what has the most accuracy? Probably Hand Axe or Steel Axe. I'll go with this... Not Steel Axe, Steel Lance. We'll go with the Steel Lance because it's got the most damage going forward. Or most, at least, durability. Alright. This will transition into a Noe enemy phase. He said the line, by the way. You can clap now. You can clap. He said the line, alright? You're allowed to clap. Standing applause. Alright, here we go. Tharja? Weapon level C. Alright, I don't think that can allow you to do a Versa, but we'll see. Libra, I don't think's a problem here, right? 12. Crit? No crit. But still, that Cav's gonna die. Noe, this is danger. 81 is high accuracy, too. I think Noe's dead. I think Noe is dead. This has got to miss or dual guard or something. Something's got to give here. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. We've hit 3 deaths now. 3 deaths. This is where we start to hit thresholds of throwers coming into play here. We'll see the situation and how it plays out, but this is interesting. And eligibility, by the way, is about to reset after this turn. We still got a lot to see, though. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let's see how it plays out. Joe Mama? Miss? Gaius? Okay. Another one? Alright. A Versus Knight is on its last usage here. Ooh! Bam! A Versus Knight is out of play now, though. Callum's gonna have a bit of an onslaught here. Not much to really say here. Callum's just going to tank these hits and just do a bit of damage back. Callum's crazy, man. Callum is nuts. All right. You've got, if you want to throw, this is the time. This is the time. Joe Mama has run out of Aversas. There might be a few ways to save this, but throwers or keepers, you're going to have to make a call. Eligibility, don't submit your move yet. Eligibility is about to reset, and I'm going to go to the washroom, and I'll be right back. So give uno momento. I will be right back. You know what? Never mind. Because my roommate's in the washroom. So I gotta give him... gotta hold it a bit. We can talk about the moves in the meantime. Gotta scrap that idea. Alright, I think we're good. Also, we are at almost breaking 100 again. We're back up in the 90-something range. And 7 new members for the stream. That's awesome. Alright, uno momento. I think I'm good now. Discuss. Chat, discuss what your plan is for this turn. Because you've got some options here. Crom's also a bit vulnerable. All right, we're back. Ah. We're back. Okay. So, in terms of your options on the board here, Kellum can kind of just do whatever he wants here. He's also got a Beast Killer on deck. He can Beast Killer kill anything over here. But most of the attention is going to be focused on Joe Mama here. If you want to kill Joe Mama, you probably just throw Joe Mama out into the wilderness, okay? And then equip, like, I don't know, Thunder. But Crom is also a viable option to throw if you want, but you don't want to distract too much by doing 2 throws at once. Because if you throw, like, I don't know, if you do this, and then you, like, throw Crom out here, like, he could live that, but he might distract from trying to kill with Joe Mama, so keep that in mind. Who has higher defense? I think Crom does. Yeah, Crom has 18 defense, Joe Mama has 12. So keep that in mind too. If there's a reset, then the Speedwing can go to Gaius. That is very true. Very true. I don't know if I'd recommend that, but you could do that, yes. Freddy's over here. Shersh is over here. None of them are really in danger anymore. Shersh after Concoction's looking okay. Sully might be in danger a little bit, and Limper's just off on the right doing whatever. I think that's it. I'll let you know. We're about to reset eligibility. All right. As of now, get in your moves for the turn, everybody. Moves are now open. Eligibility has been reset. Everyone is eligible once more. Everyone is eligible. Get in your moves. Get in your moves. Bum, 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 bum. Na 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 na. Joe's spells. Joe has Elwind and Thunder. That's it. You got a bow knight here who's got a steel sword and a steel bow, but has a bow equipped right now. You've also got a flood of units that can come from up here as well. I don't know what the play is for optimal kills, but let's roll it. Hydrus Alfie, channel member. What have you got for us, Hydrus? My move Gaius. Up 3. Left 2. Attack Knight with the Armor Slayer. Gaius continues his journey into enemy territory. Oh my god. Okay, so Gaius just does not care. Gaius does not give a single shit. He's just gonna go after and kill some armor, alright? That's all he's thinking about right now. Gaius Gaming continues. It hits, though. That's a rough one to take. Gaius Gaming in a bit of trouble. A bit of trouble for Gaius Gaming here. Next move coming up. Zalexa. Zalexa. What have you got for us? My move Joe Max down? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it gets more interesting. It gets more interesting by the turn. Joe Max down? Interesting. Interesting. Joe Max down? There we go. That cap can still hit, and so can that bow knight. But they might be distracted with some food up here. We'll see how it goes. Or distracted by Tharja and go after for that attack. Alright, next move. Pain Shark. We've got some repeats. Pain Shark, what have you got for us? My move Tharja. Max down weight? Bro, back to back? There's no way, dude. There's no way that... Yo. Both 2 keeper moves thrown. 2 keeper moves just got rolled. Oh my god. Okay. This is it. Okay, this turn is getting wild. It's getting wacky and wild here. 2 keepers just got rolled in a sea of throwers. Shablama. Now, I don't know if I'd say Joe Mama is safe. But this is an interesting position. Let's just say that. Anyways, if your move is now invalid, please submit a new move. We're going to be rolling again. Here we go. Can Limber rescue Gaius? No. Not in range. Let's roll it. Urkman. What have you got for us, Urkman? My move, Tharja, right 1, max up, equip, logger, separate down. I mean, you're just a move too late, Urkman. You're just 1 move too late. We've got a new move, though. My move, Kellum. Down 1, right max. I see we're opening the floodgates. If we get enough units killed, then will we still keep? An interesting question to propose. Down 1, right max it is. Shablama. Alright. We got Sully, Frederick, and Shersh. Here's the thing. That strategy is reliant on the people trying to keep this run alive not getting chosen. Also, yes, unequips are banned. Next move coming up. Let's roll it. Nick Petrillo, channel member. What have you got for us, Nick? My move switched to Crom Wait. Not valid anymore. Nick, I'll give you a bit more time to get a new move in. Pass. All right, we're passing it. Next move coming up. Raven, channel member. First move as a channel member for Raven. If you don't know, channel members have times 2 odds of being selected on YouTube as Fire Emblem, as well as access to some incredible emotes, if I do say so myself. My move, Shersh, right 1. Up max. Yeah, right 1, max up. All right. Shersh going behind enemy lines, I assume. Oh, and then attack. All right, we're going on the attack as well. I assume with the steel axe, there's no one to hammer around. Steel axe or hammer. Na 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 na. Axe. All right. Shablam. Oh, Gregor. Gregor deciding, let's go. All right, Gregor and a second seal. Wow, okay. Gregor Gaming is impossible, all right? Gregor Gaming is in the building. Gregor, you can't stop Gregor Gaming. Gregor Gaming is inevitable, all right? All right. Let's keep it moving. We've got, I think, 3 moves left. We've got Frederick, we've got Sully, and we got Libra. Let's roll it. Mysterious Cartoon Lover. What have we got for us, Cartoon Lover? My move, Kellum. Down 1, right max. Wait, okay, that's no longer valid because Kellum already moved. Cartoon Lover, do you have a new move? Gonna count you down from 10, and then I'm rolling it again. 10. Oh, there we go. My move, Freddy. Up max. Wait. Alright, we're throwing Freddy into the fray. I don't think they're gonna attack Freddy, though. But it creeps Freddy a little farther up. I don't know what effect that'll have in the long term, but... Freddy up max weight it is. That leaves Sully and Libra on the board. Na 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 na. We may end up in really bad situations if we win with half our remaining cast dead. Dang, that's not my problem. It's not my problem. That's your problem. That sounds like a chat problem to me. I'm not the one playing. All right, let's roll it. Next move. Jamie Jensen. Jamie, I think your second move of the night. All right, my move, Libra. Down 1. Left 2. Rescue Robin? What is happening, bro? What is happening? Oh my god. This is wow. This is truly, truly special. Oh my god. Wow. It keeps getting crazier. Where are the throwers? Where are the throwers? I agree. Where are you guys? I have no... Throwers, where are you at? Alright, our final move is Sully on this turn. Can we get a keeper thrower pull? Yeah, let's figure it out. We can sort it out. Who's keeping, who's throwing right now? Also, you have to pick a side. There's no neutral. No, there's no category for neutral. All right, which are you? Are you trying to throw this or are you trying to keep this? Very interested to see how this plays out. It's looking like this usually is the ratio, right? It's usually about a third trying to keep and 2/3 trying to throw, right? That's looking like the ratio. It looks pretty standard for you to play Fire Emblem, not gonna lie. This is what it usually looks like. It's looking like more like a 60-40 though now. Oh boy. A 60-40? This might be tighter than I thought it would be. Let's end the poll now. That's an interesting result though. Not the one I necessarily expected off the bat. Yeah, I mean, it's about a third to 2/3 in that range. We'll see if it stays that way though. Anyways, our final move is with Sully, alright? Our final move is Sully. I'm going to count down from 10 and then roll for Sully. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. The Toad Brigade. Toad Brigade, what do you want to do with this situation, Toad Brigade? Toad Brigade? My move Sully, stand still and heals. So we're going for a concoction move. And enemy phase, here we go. Alright. Nosferatu crashing the game, cool. Gaius? Living. Barely. Oh man, if Gaius dies, this is it. Oh boy. Oh, if Gaius dies. Oh no. Okay. Gaius is dead now. Gaius is dead. Also, Raven, thanks for the 2. Oh boy, this is... This is gonna get wild. Oh my god. Okay. With Gaius gone now, that changes everything. That's Lonku, Gaius, Noe, and Anna dead. Oh boy. Alright. Darja's gonna crit for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, Nosferatu breaking. And some healing going on. Some more kills. That is the last Nosferatu. Shursh getting a kill there. It might be difficult to get the throw in play here, though. Okay, so now throwers, you've got to do it. This is now or never. This is now or never. Gaius is dead, and you might be able to throw up here, but you're really playing with fire. In terms of Joe Mama, if you want to just try to guaranteed die here, you probably just want to run into them with Thunder. Or it depends on the crit chances here, but you want to get hit by as many attacks as possible. Otherwise, you could try doing that with Chrom, but he's got so much defense that he's going to be very hard to kill down here. Your only chance of getting throws down here is throwing Joe Mama into the fire here. Is this route or kill boss? It's a route. It's a route chapter. So you do have to kill everything. All these units still have to die if you want to keep this. There's still a long way for the keepers to go here. It's not a sure thing by any means. In terms of your options, there's no one in the top right anymore. Libra is dealing 18 damage and taking a couple, like 10-ish. Sully's dealing kills. Sully gets kills down here with an Ephraim's Lance. Also, you can throw up here to also possibly get some kills, although I think it's less guaranteed. Although I think this is a kill. I think that's a kill right there. Kellum is also around. He can get kills down here with the Beast Killer. Or up here if you want to go after this one, but that's up to you. Shersh is also around with Gregor in tow. I think Gregor's got 16 HP, so keep that in mind. Yeah. Does Libra have rescue? Yes, Libra does have rescue. Alright. Gonna count down from 10. You gotta get your moves in. If you want to throw this, you gotta get your moves in. This is your chance, honestly. We'll see how it goes, but here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Trino Mew. Trino, what have you got for us? Channel member. Trino, I don't see my move from you. Do you have a move you want to submit? My move Libra. Up 2. Or left 2. 1, 2. Okay, I'm having trouble reading this move. Libra up. Left 2 up max weight. So do you want to go here? Is it a right 2? Or is it another right-left mix up? I assume this is what you want, right? Unless, like, I cannot comprehend your move, Trino, right now. What do you want? Okay, it's a left. Fuck me, dude. It's a left-right mix-up again. And no, wait. Rescue Joe impossible. Alright, is the rescue possible? It is. Alright. Joe Mama is being pulled deeper into enemy territory. Alright, that leaves Joe Mama. You could, I guess, move Joe Mama now over here. Because that puts you in range of this one. Not quite this enemy, but that makes a throw much more feasible to happen. Alright? Alright. Probably adjust some Joe Mama moves. So if you uploaded a Joe Mama move, you are going to want to update that now. Alright? I'm going to wait to give some time for them to update because I know people wanted a Joe Mama move before. But let's count down again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what you got. Alexander Osborne. I don't know if Alex is still around. Gotta go for now. My move, Tharja, drops Chrom to the left. Alexander from the grave. Doing a drop. It's a valid move. I went back and looked. It's a valid move. Not from the grave. I guess from a distance. An unknown Alexander Osborne move. Oh, so thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Alexander doesn't even know that this is happening, but it's getting plugged in. Dablama. Grom isn't in much danger here. I think Darja's the one more in danger. It's a matter of, I guess, throwing Joe Mama into the fire, for real. Alright, let's roll it. Next move. Daniel Arenas. Arena. Daniel, what is your move? My move. Joe. Up 3. 1, 2, 3. Left 2. So, here we go. Yeah, my move, Joe. Up 3. Left 2. Equip Elwind. And then wait. This is, interesting. Interesting. It might get the kill. We'll see. We'll see. Elwind does more damage, but has a lower crit chance, which might be ideal in this situation if you're trying to get Joe Mama killed. We'll see how it plays out, though. Let's plug it in. That leaves the right side completed. You now have Shersh, Frederick, Kellum, and Sully. So if you submitted a Joe Mama move, then adjust accordingly. All right. Let's roll it. Phantom Miria, channel member. What have you got for us, Phantom? My move, Kellum max left. Wait. All right, let's get Kellum out of the way. Finito. We've got 3 moves left on the board. Let's roll it again. Kai. What have you got, Kai? My move, Kellum kill Bow Knight. That's no longer valid, Kai. Do you have a new move, Kai? Gonna count you down from 10. My move, Sully, attack the Bow Knight. Sully cannot attack the Bow Knight, unfortunately. You can attack one of the Cavaliers, or you can attack this Knight up here, but you cannot make it to the Bow Knight. So what will you do instead, Kai? Attack the Knight? Alright. If you use Ephraim's Lance, it will kill. Do you want to use Ephraim's Lance? Alright, Ephraim's Lance. I did my math right, correct? Yeah, that'll kill. That'll kill. Alright. There's a kill. Alright. Final 2 moves are Freddy and Shersh. If you had a Sully move, switch it to a Shersh and Frederick move. Frederick's got 7 movement. Shersh has got 8. Let's roll it. Kion. Or Kion. Well, I saw your move earlier, and it was interesting. See, you took some inspiration from Superstar Rallia. My move, unit second closest to the cursor, with even HP, max up, left max, attack if possible. So second closest to the cursor is Shersh, right? Because the cursor's here, closest is Freddy. Second closest with even HP. So here's the thing. Shersh doesn't have even HP. Shersh has odd HP. But Frederick doesn't have even HP. Neither of them have even HP. So, what do we do? What happens? Both have odd HP. Is the move breaks? It's broken. It's invalid. There's no... Max down then? Okay, we got an adjustment. Max down. Okay, that's funny though that nothing met the conditions. Max down. It is. And that leaves Freddy on the table. Again, if you submitted a Shursh move, get in your Freddy moves. Give some time for some Freddy moves to filter through. Let's roll it. Capybara. What you got, Cappy? My move, Pavish Choice. An interesting time for a Pavish Choice. An interesting time. What do I do with Frederick? I am team... Can Freddy pull aggro? He'll just kill them. Sparkles. I'm team Sparkles. Nothing attacks him here, right? It just stays neutral. I'm team Sparkles. I want Freddy to have some gosh damn Sparkles for once in his life, alright? Once in his gosh darn life, okay? This man deserves some Sparkles in his life, okay? It's all about the Sparkles. I mean, oh, and it's worth it. Oh my god, that's the best move we've done so far. Another ladle? Oh, we're winning tonight. We're eating good. Holy shit. We're eating good. That ladle serves up a mean stew, okay? Alright. Here we go. It is time. Enemy phase, I want to see your rallies. I want to see your anti-rallies. I want to see your rally lux. I want to see your anti-lux. If you want this to succeed, rally. If you want this to go down in flames, anti-rally. Let me know exactly how you feel. Let's go. Bow Knight. The Bow Knight didn't go. The Bow Knight did not. The Bow Knight went for Tharja. And Chrom kills the Bow Knight. Oh, this changes things a little bit. That Bow Knight did not go after Joe Mama. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, Tharja. Tharja might die too. Rob! What? Are you for real, Chrom? Oh my god. Oh, it's a... What is happening? Oh no. What is going on? Oh, it's a level up defense? Defense level up. Oh. Oh my god. It's not going according to plan. Sully's gonna get this kill. Oh my god. Ephraim Lance off the table. Cavalry on the way. Throwers. This is your last chance. I think this is actually your last chance, throwers. This is the last chance you get. This is the last chance you get to actually throw this. You've got to just charge in here. You just got to charge in and die. If this wave does not kill, if this wave does not kill Joe Mama, you are actually just, I don't think there's a way to roll properly if you can't do this. Oh my god. Well, also, Tharja's somehow alive. Eligibility resets at the end of next turn. It is turn 6, so turn 7 is an eligibility reset. Which means all the keepers that have been thrown or selected can get selected again on turn 7. You really need to do this now. You need to do this now. There's not even other moves that matter. If you want to do kills down here, you can. Chrom can just get kills. Tharja, I guess if you want to somehow... I know, Tharja kills anything down here. If you want to... If you're a keeper, you probably want to throw Freddy up here. If you throw Freddy up here, that's for the keep. That's definitely for the keep if you throw Freddy up here. Or Sully, even. If you throw any of these two up here, you're pulling in a lot of units that you get killed, so... Keepers, that's what you're gunning for here. Throwers, you need to do this. You need to get over here, alright? And then Kellum and everyone else are just whatever. I don't know what you do with them. Anyways. This is your last chance to get in your move. I'm going to count down from 10, and then I'm rolling. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. What have we got? Charlie. What have you got? Charlie. My move. We got a Gregor move. My move, Gregor. Max left down concoction. So I assume you mean this? Gregor in the corner concoction? We're not even bothered. We're just sending, you know what? Gregor, get down to the corner. Take that concoction. I mean, this is the move, right? Yeah, alright. Gregor healing up. Beautiful. Corner gang. Alright. Gregor is in the bottom left. He's outie. Next move. Coming right up. These are critical moves here. Kaminari. Kaminari. This has got to be a throw, right? Guys is dead, right? Kaminari, you're the original. You haven't submitted a move. Kaminari's been selected, but Kaminari has not submitted a move recently. There's nothing in my Control F. Kaminari, you've got 10 seconds. And I'm selecting someone else. 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm re-rolling. Kaminari isn't here. Alyssa, what have you got? This has got to be a throw, right? Guy's dead throw. Okay, this is a throw, right? Alright, my move, Joe. Left 3 up Max. L wind wait. Here we go. Alyssa has got something on the table. It's going to be an L wind wait. Let's plug it in. It comes down to Libra now. All right. This is critical. This is so critical. All right. Next move, I'm count 5. I'm going to wait for some move changes because that just happened. Okay, that just happened. So here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're rolling. Robin, your hit rate. Robin, your hit rate, on which side do you fall? My move Libra, down max weight. I think that's it. I think it is it. Down max weight. And that might seal the deal for Joe. I think that's got to be it, right? I don't think there's any other way to do this. We'll see. Until Joe Mama is dead, you cannot say anything. You can say nothing. Let's roll it. Next move. Future Witness. If you submitted a Libra move, be sure to get in a new move. Future Witness. Lowest RQC weapon. Okay, so that's already happened for Joe. Future Witness, do you have a new move to submit? I'm going to count you down from 10. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll. 10. 9. I said if invalid, Tharja wait. Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. So Tharja wait. I didn't see that. Just wait, Tharja? Okay. I just read the first part and... Okay, you got it, you got it. Just wait, Tharja. Gotcha. Wait, Tharja. You still got Chrom, Sully, Freddy, and Kellum left on the board. Let's roll it. Mika or Micah Whitley. What you got? Recent move? My move, Chrom, pair up Tharja. Still valid. Chrom, pair up Tharja. Yeah, it's on the board. Interesting. Incoming double dual guard? Incoming double dual guard again? Alright, we got 3 in here. Last 3 moves, Sully, Frederick, Kellum. BMAC, channel member. Channel members have times 2 odds of being selected, as well as access to the Pav Pog, Pav Rage, Pav Head, Pav Shock, and Riley Luck, Anti-Luck, and Loggers emotes. BMAC, what have you got for us? You sent me to move recently? BMAC. Freddy. My move, Freddy paired to Sully. Freddy paired to Sully. Interesting. This is Sully's movement range, by the way. If you submitted a Frederick move, you have to adjust. If you want to get out of here, yeah, you do this. Let's roll it. Pan. What have you got, Pan? $2 super chat, Robin. Thanks for the super chat. I applaud your efforts, Savers, but I will die now. Thanks for the $2. Pan, what is your move? My move, Pav choice. We've got a Pavis choice here. Another Pavis choice. I'm gonna wait Kellum. I'm letting the Sully move live. Chat, you've actually got to choose what you do with Sully. I'm just waiting with Kellum. Sully's the final move of the turn. Gonna count down from 10. That is it. And then you've got to get in your Sully moves. You got to get in your Sully moves now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're rolling it. It's a keeper. Stellaris. Oh my god, Stellaris. What have you got in store? My move, Sully on boat, equip Jav wait. Oh boy. Oh boy. It comes down to this move. Here we go. Here we go. Anti-Lux. Rally Lux. Rallies. Anti-rallies. What do we have here? Let's see it. It is a wait, right? I want to make sure I entered this right. Give me a second. Equip. It's a wait move. Yeah, it's a wait. Let's see it. Tharja. It missed. What? No fucking way. It missed. Tharja. Dual guard, dude. It's gonna. All right. This is the important ones. 19 times 2. Oh, that's it. That's fine. It's done. It's done. It's done. Joe Mama has fallen. It is over. Chapter 12 ends in a game over. And the game over counter ticks a little higher. That is game over 23. Damn, that goddamn. It was a valiant effort by chat. And that was definitely the most difficult throw I think I've seen. It took so long for that to actually get thrown. Although I think the desert throw might be the most ambitious. Anyways, that is going to be it for YouTube Plays Fire Emblem tonight. I am going to go on a brief half-hour break. Let me switch over to the webcam. As you can see, the counter's going farther and farther down. It's going farther and farther down. We're nearing the climax of the evening, and I need to eat supper. I will be back. Reddit memes? Did people post on Reddit? Did we post on the Reddit memes? r/Pavis. By the way, if you are not on r/Pavis, I highly recommend doing so. Let me get up r/Pavis, actually. Link is in the description to go to r/Pavis. If you have any memes you want to make about the evening, I recommend you go there. Let me switch over to that real quick. Link in the description. r/Pavis is the best place for your meming needs. Link in the description. We can check out some memes. I think a few got posted. There are a few posted. I'll give it a bit more time before we do it, but I do have to eat. When we come back, it will be one of the main events of the evening. I'll try to be back for 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock is when I'll be back, and we'll be doing Fire Emblem Kahoot. So you do not want to miss that. Fire Emblem Awakening Kahoot is coming right up. You don't want to go anywhere. 9 o'clock. We've been going... How long has the stream been going for? We've been... Uptime is... It's not even telling me my uptime. I've been live for 7.5 hours. I mean, what can you do? I mean, I've gotta. We're gonna hit 12 hours, and honestly, I'll hit 12 hours easy. Easy. Regardless, I'm gonna be hitting on the be right back screen. Don't go anywhere. YouTube Plays Fire Emblem is over, but Fire Emblem Kahoot is just beginning, and after Fire Emblem Kahoot, it is the Lucina Rap. You do not want to miss the Lucina Rap. I am telling you, it's an all-time classic every single year. 9:30, we'll be back. Or not 9:30, 9 o'clock EST in half an hour. Back with more Fire Emblem goodness. The Fire Emblem Awakening celebration stream continues. See you then. Yo, let's go. Apologies for the delay. I was adding some last minute questions and making some last minute tweaks. This Kahoot was a little more rushed than the usual, unfortunately. But there's still a lot of questions to go for. Y'all can hear the Kahoot music, right? Y'all can hear? It's a real jam. It's a real jam. Just gotta make sure I get my settings right here. You can do, yeah, you can do Kahoot in a web browser, don't worry. Okay, I've got to make sure my settings are all correct. Because I do not want this to go awry. Also, I'm gonna turn on a two-step join process, if it'll let me do that. Hopefully the delay works with that. Tell me if it's too hard to join once I do this. Because I got spam botted last time, so. How was dinner? I had Chinese food leftovers. All right. Yeah, heated them up in my as people claim is criminal. I ate them up, or I heated them up. I did not microwave it. I heated the meat up in my. I heated them up in my microwave oven, or not microwave oven, in my toaster oven. The meat I heated up in my toaster oven, and the rice I just had cold. So, leftovers. I mean, I barely eat leftovers. I think only a day is my limit there. Do I have an air fryer? No. Cold rice? Yeah. No air fryer. No. Is a toaster oven a toaster taped to an oven? No. You are an eldritch creature? Damn, why you guys say it like that? Cold rice was out of necessity for speed. Cold rice can be fine. It's not the worst. Anyways. I'm gonna try this two-step code. Let me know if you can actually join this. Game pin is up. I'll also pin the game code once I know that this is working. You need to enter the game pin and then enter the pattern that it shows you. If it's too hard, let me know, because I know it can be a pain in the ass. It's just, I need to have my anti-botting techniques here. All right, looks like people can get in. I'm just worried that 7 seconds is too slow. You just have to wait for one. Oh, people are getting in. People are getting in. There's unfortunately once again I have no prize for this. If you win, you just get pure bragging rights, okay? You get the most bragging rights. You can't enter. Is there a space? Let me pin this game code. Yeah, just don't put the and I'll replace the pinned message. It's just pure clout. It's pure clout for winning. You can't get the pattern. You have to be quick. The stream delay isn't letting you get the pattern. It might screw up, yeah. I kind of need it. Otherwise, I'm just scared about getting spammed. Because that happened last time we did this. Wallheart is innocent? Are you for real? Get a microwave? Why are you guys being so mean? What the fuck? You know what? Okay. For now, I'll turn it off. Can I even turn it off? Oh, see, okay, I turned it off. And a bunch of names got... Okay, we're still... So far, so good. So far, so good. Did it just get you in? It should have gotten you in now. You turned off and 40 people joined? Yeah, I think that's the people who were trying to join. I'm gonna let this run for a little bit longer. I mean, the moment there's a spam bot, I'm turning it back on. Cold rice? Why you guys gotta be so mean, man? Cold rice is fine. I think, did we have 100 people last time? I think we had close to that. Sometimes I'm in twice. I need a rice cooker? I do have a rice cooker. I just don't have the time to heat it up. Who hurt you? It's not, I didn't say I like it. I just said it's fine. What, do I prefer warm rice? Yes. That's where microwaves exist? Well, unfortunately you got me there. I don't have a microwave, so... Did I get a toaster? Not yet. You haven't played Awakening, so yeah. This might not be the Kahoot for you then. 107 people. Let's go. I don't know how many people we're gonna get in here total. Just because this wasn't a dedicated Kahoot stream, so like a bunch of stuff that disappeared in people's feed, it's not gonna appear again. I can't believe Awakening's 10 years old. It ruined my life. Same, dude. Same. Na, 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 na. Toast, yeah. Did I toast my rice? Yeah, I put my rice in the toaster. And then I just, you know, popped it down, and then, yeah. That's how you make, that's how you reheat rice. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. How do you join the Kahoot? Go to kahoot.it and put in the pin. Oh, Mediocre's here. Mediocre, you won the last one, right? You've got to defend your championship here. You've got your work cut out for you. Reigning Kahoot champion. Yeah, I'd say... What are we at right now? We're at about 100 viewers. If people want to join, they can join. I'm just gonna, can I edit a message? No, I can't edit. I'm just gonna repost the pin and say it's the game pin, just so people know. Because if they come in, it's just a random number. Game pin. Is it gonna start easy? It should start pretty easy. It's not gonna be too difficult, or it shouldn't be that hard. There's some tough ones in there, though. There's some tough questions, and there's some tomfoolery in there, too. There's some tomfoolery. How doable for new generation Fire Emblem fans? Oh man, if you haven't played Awakening, good luck. Because here's the thing, this one, I went a little mean. There's a lot of answers where you have to type it, where you have to give me an exact answer. I have a few multiple choice, or it's about half multiple choice and half written answer. You gotta tell me exactly what I'm asking for. So, yeah, this is just Awakening. So you kind of gotta know what you want. You nasty? Yeah, I'm not letting you... Dude, I can't have frauds winning my Fire Emblem Kahoots, okay? You gotta know the goddamn answer. This is a spelling quiz? Yeah, it's a spelling quiz. You got God. Yeah, no frauds. No frauds allowed. Also, just before we start, if you're new to the stream or if this is your first time tuning in, let me know. Give me a wave in the chat. Give me a wave. Or hit me with a yep. If it's your first time, hit me with a yep. When are we starting? I'll start in about I'll start at 9:25, so we'll give it 3 more minutes. What's up, Kat? Joshua, Maluk, Poyo Kirby Poyo, Zardel, Concert, Mr. Squirrel, Just Some Sarah, Forden, Random Does Games, Beanhead, Cool Frosty. A lot of new ones. Someone random. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. You should be able to type it in if you go to just kahoot.it. It should just be a place to enter it in there. Second stream. First time part of chat, but not first time watching. Well, thanks for becoming a member so fast, Fancy. Appreciate it. Yeah, 9:25 is the cutoff, and then we're getting started. We've got like 125 people in here, so we've got more than enough to get started. I just want to make sure we get as many people in here as possible before we get going. Also, we're gonna have to do the YouTube intro. Actually, this is a great time to do the YouTube intro. I'm gonna do the YouTube intro right now. Give me a second. More people in the Kahoot than in chat? That's funny. That actually is a funny stat. We got a few people in there. Hey, some people might be watching on the same stream, watching together at home. Switch over to the webcam. All right, I'm gonna count in. This is your hi YouTube time. If you want to say hi to YouTube, this is your moment. All right. 3, 2, 1. Wow, I just got hit with the subscription. What's up, Alex? Thanks for subscribing. What's up, everybody? It's Pavis. Today, I've got another Fire Emblem Kahoot. And this time, it's to celebrate Fire Emblem Awakening's 20th and of 20th. Did I say 20th? Fire Emblem Awakening's 10th anniversary. We've got a massive Kahoot for you. It's going to be testing you on your knowledge, putting it to the test. We've got 130 chatters here, all ready to take this Fire Emblem Awakening quiz, and by the end, we will know. We will know We will know who is the ultimate Fire Emblem Awakening knowledge haver, the smartest and most knowledgeable Fire Emblem Awakening player on the planet. It's time to find out right now. Let's get into it. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Are you smarter? Yeah, are you smarter than a Pappas viewer? The newest game show. We have 132 people participating, and yeah, 115. All right. Here we go. It's time. Fire Emblem Awakening. Kahoot. Let's get into it. Oh boy. 10th anniversary Kahoot. Here we go. It's time. Section 1. Awakening Kahoot. Well, we're just doing the title again. Awakening Cross Kahoot. How well do you know Alyss? And beyond. Corkies, thanks for subscribing. First section, development history. If you were here earlier in the stream, if you were here for the retrospective, this is where the test is. I told you this would be on the test. I told you your knowledge of how the game came to be would be on here. So here we go. Fire Emblem Awakening development history. Question number 1. True or false? Awakening was the first Fire Emblem game to include casual mode. Curious. Was it? Was it not? I don't know. You gotta tell me. 87 answers? You know, you gotta give a little bit of a softball up front. A little bit of an easy one. You can't, you know, a little bit of a layup. Gotta give you something to work with. What could it be? What could it be? What is the answer? Yeah, I mean, it's 50-50. Oh my god. 49 people got this wrong. Uh-oh. Did you forget Fire Emblem 12 existed? Did you forget about New Mystery of the Emblem? Ah, dude. Ah, man, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. 49 people did not get that? Ooh. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. God, ew. Yikes. All right, next question. Who's at the top? Mediocre. Frame 1. Mediocre is the one to beat. For those who don't know, Mediocre won the last Fire Emblem Kahoot. They're here to defend their title. They are the one to beat. Let's see what's up next. Quiz question. At which event was Fire Emblem Awakening announced? E3 2012, Tokyo Game Show 2010, Tokyo Game Show 2011, or E3 2011? Where was it announced? Which event? Oh man, which event? Well, where could it have been announced? This is crazy. This is crazy business. Speed counts. Yeah, the faster you answer, the more points you get. It was Tokyo Game Show 2011. That was when Fire Emblem Awakening was unveiled. Tokyo Game Show 2011. Unfortunately, it was not revealed at E3. It was Tokyo Game Show. I mean, if you were here earlier, you would have known. You would have known that's when Fire Emblem Awakening was announced. Or I guess if we want to get technical, Fire Emblem Kakse was announced. But, I mean, neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. All right, next question. Does Mediocre holds on to the top spot just, but Frosty gets into that top spot. Google Chrome B, aka B Mac, also pulling through into that top 5. Here we go. Next question. Quiz question. Who directed Fire Emblem Awakening? Was it Kohei Maeda, Genki Yokoda, Kohei Maeda and Genki Yokoda, or none of the above? Neither of them. Who directed it? Who directed this gosh darn game? This gosh darn damn game. Who made it? I mean, I think it was me, obviously, but other than me, but your mom, yeah, your mom. That's a good answer too. I was gonna say your mom, but then you got me. The answer is both Kohei Maeda and Genki Yokota. Both of them were in the director role. There are two. It was not just Maeda. Maeda was not alone. It was a dual directorship in terms of Maeda and Yokota. I mean, that one was the one people got the most. That was like, in terms of, most people still got it right. It was still the most popular answer. So, but Maeda, I understand why people would pick Maeda. Maeda is alone now. Yes, that is true. That is true. Next question. Ooh, Nick Petrillo coming into this top spot. Foolishly Fool. Also making moves, and Mediocre still in the mix up there. Still in the mix. Next question. Quiz. A pitch for Fire Emblem Awakening took place on this celestial body. A pitch. There was one pitch for Fire Emblem Awakening, one proposal that took place on this celestial body. This spatial object. Which one? Which place? Where? There was a pitch. Interesting. It was Mars. There was, in fact, a proposal to set Fire Emblem Awakening on Mars. That was indeed a thing that was brought up at one point. It was not the moon, it was Mars. I see some people went for Venus. Venus is a crazy one, yeah. Venus does sound crazy enough to be true, but it was, in fact, Mars. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you know, but Mars, I mean, come on, it's obvious. Where else would they set it? Come on. Come on. That's, I think, it for development history. But who's at the top? Foolishly Fool holds the top spot, and Mediocre's still hanging in there. If Mediocre a repeat champ, that would be crazy, man. If Mediocre's a repeat champion, sheesh, that's nuts. Foolishly Fool, though, still on top. It ain't over till it's over, especially in Fire Emblem Kahoot. You never know what question is randomly going to ask you. It's time for everyone's favorite segment. Everyone's favorite segment. I know everybody loves this. It's time for Name That Song. And it's a written answer. You've got to let me know the song name. And you got to type that shit out and type it out correctly. Okay? I ain't fucking around here, okay? You're going to be hearing the audio through the stream first, okay? You're going to be hearing it through the stream. So it's not going to be coming through your device. You're going to be hearing it through the stream. So there will be a delay, but I made sure there's enough time. I added some more answers or some more time to answer here. So, but it's probably not going to help you all the time in the world. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. First song. Type the answer and name that song. Tell me. What is that song? This one's a layup. Y'all should be getting this one. Y'all can hear the song, right? Just so you know, you can hear the song. See, this is an easy one, right? Easy, right? Y'all should know this one. It's quiet. I'll try to make it louder for the next one. Let me try this. Does that make it louder for you? Probably not. Name the song. It is ID Purpose. Now, let's make sure 72 people got that right. I just want to review that some other ID purposes. ID Purpose without a space. Okay, that gets in. Now, where do other ones get in here? Funny Footsteps? Yeah, obviously. ID Not Purpose? Okay. Donkey Kong with the big bong? Yeah. Your Mom Last Night. Wow, you got me, dude. Pavis main theme. Id promise. Id main theme. Id. Yeah, I think that's it. Nothing else here. ID per what the fuck is that? I play FE on mute? Oh my god. Who said that? Who said I play FE on mute? What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit. I'm not giving it to this one. That's funny though. You gotta spell it. You gotta spell it right. Okay, let me try to get the audio for these up. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna submit those in. Those are correct. Those are correct answers. Hopefully I can make this louder. And then, okay, showing the correct answers again. Next. I want to try real quick. Oh! Oh, no. What? Don't Panic's in the top spot. Foolishly Fool, second. Byleth, Angel, Nick Petrillo. Mediocre has fallen. Oh, my God. No way. Oh, shit. It's getting real. Mediocre has tumbled out of the top spot. Holy shit. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Hopefully it plays it louder. Or hopefully I can control the volume here. God damn. I can't control the volume on this. I'll have to artificially make it louder. Can people name this one? I'd be interested if they could. Okay, that should be loud enough now. Alright, the song ended after 45 seconds for some reason. What is this song? The Kahoot theme? Why did it end after 45 seconds? Goddamn. You should be able to... You heard the song long enough, though. What is it? It's Destiny Ablaze. Only 14 people got that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is it? We got Destiny? That's not right. It's not right. It's Destiny Ablaze. It's Destiny Ablaze. It's incorrect. You gotta get it right. You gotta get it right. Yeah, you had to include Ablaze. I'm sorry. You had to include Ablaze. Destiny, wrong. Destiny Ablaze, that's what it is. All right? Definitely mix it up. I mean, honestly, I get these mixed up all the time, too. I get like ID Hope and ID like I think Duty, yeah, Duty would be the one I'd be messed up with. I listen on mute too. What the who's in my audience? God damn. That is why. Yeah. Anyways, it's Ablaze. It's Destiny Ablaze. I regret to inform you that you needed to get the Ablaze part for me to count the answer. Is that bannable? Listening to Fire Emblem on you? Yeah, definitely bannable. Anyways, we don't need to review any of these. Cancel. It's Destiny Ablaze. Foolishly Fool into the top spot. Don't Panic also holding on. And Helen Bryan also getting into those top 5 spots. Battle music. All right, here we go. Next question. Also, tell me if the music's loud enough. That should be loud enough. I'd be surprised if people know this one, honestly. you know this one, you're a real one, for sure. Also, if the song ends a little early, that's my bad. I think it'll only play for 45 seconds, but... Haven't heard this? That's oops. Also, the Kahoot answer or Kahoot music just played. It stopped after 45 seconds. What is it? What's the song? Oh! 11 people got it right. 11 people. It was Champion. Also, I noticed that it's not showing the amount of people who got it right there. Let me fix that. There we go. 11 people. Champion. That is the correct answer. It is Champion. I'm surprised even 11 people got that right. That was good. That was good. Where's this played? I don't even remember where it's played. I just found it, and I thought it sounded good. Priam's map? Yeah, okay. Priam's map. Yeah. You know, you didn't play Priam's map? Come on. See, I'm testing you guys. I'm not testing myself. Let's see how this shakes up the standings, though. Also, were there people who said even close to Champion? Yeah, no. Champion. 11 people got it, though. Let's see. Foolsy Fool and Don't Panic both got that right. Holy shit. God damn. Spider Tamer and Male Robin also hop into the top 5. Oh, shit. The top of the leaderboard is going nuts. How's that not Champion Com? Did you type in Champion Com and I missed it? I don't think I can go back. Shit. Whoopsies. I don't think I can go back. Rest in peace. Champion Com. I apologize for scamming you. I cannot go back and fix that. I would have given it to you. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, that's an F. There is no rollback. There is no Champion Com. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Next question. Next song. Good luck with this one, by the way. This one's mean. I won't lie. This one's mean. If you know the name to this, congrats. Hotline Bling, yeah. Da na 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 na. Oh boy. Let's see. Did people get it? How many people got it? 19 people got Open for Business. God damn. Yeah, it's Open for Business. That's the name of the song. Open for Business with a 1 quotation mark. I'll give it to that. I assume you tried to fit in the other quotation mark and then hit the character limit. So I'll give it to that one because, yeah, that's basically it. Anna, merchant theme. No, it's Open for Business. Open for Business. Anna shop. Anna. Most people knew where it was from, but only about 20 people knew the name. Only about 20 people knew the name. Yeah, it wouldn't fit the second quotation mark. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's fine, though. It's fine. I got you. I got you. All right. Open for Business. That is the correct answer. I think this is the last song one. This is the last one to do with a song. All right. Foolishly Fool and Don't Panic are still at the top? God damn. God damn. How, man, that's actually impressive. Making it through the song section almost unscathed. And Male Robin also rising up to third spot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think that's the last song. Let me sure I'm correct. I was wrong. It's not the last song. You got baited. Okay. This is definitely the last song question. Let's see if people know this one. Finally, you've been waiting for this one? Oh, do people know this one? God damn it. God fucking damn it. Do people know this? Shit. They switched to Kahoot music. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if people actually got this one, okay? We'll see how good you guys actually are. All right? Did you get the correct number? Did you get the correct number of dots? Okay, yeah, I was lenient. It is ... That is the name of the song. The correct answer is 6 dots. I gave it, if you put in 3 dots, I gave it to you, okay? 3 dots, I gave it to you. But it was actually 6 dots, I believe, is the correct answer. But, yeah. That is the answer. It is 6 dots. It is 6 dots. Any less, though, I'm not giving to you. I typed 6 dots and got it wrong? Did you put... Wait, what? How? Dude, what is... Okay, there's some more dots in here. I'll give it to some dots in here. So that's 6 dots. That is 6 dots. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck happened? Okay, there's 3 dots. This one's 6 dots and quotation marks. Wow, so many ways to type 6 dots. That's 7 dots, though. Ooh, it's 7 dots. Do we give it to 7 dots? I don't know. 7 dots? Oh, that's too many. I'm not giving it to that. No way. You put in 8 dots? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. This is too many. I'll give it... You know what? I'll give it to 7. I'll give it to 7. I am not giving it to this. This is not even close. This is not even close. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the? 3, 6, 9. That's 12 dots, bro. That's 12 fucking dots. I ain't but 6 dots? No way. No, 12 dots and no goddamn way. No goddamn way. That is double the song name. I agree. Put ellipsis? No, that's a singular ellipsis. So no. I'm not giving it. I'm not giving it. And there you go. All the dots that somehow didn't get picked up. That's a lot more people who got it right then. I think that's the people, most people got that right than any other ones. Here we go. How does the rankings change? Fool is still on top. Fool is still on top. Don't Panic still on top. And it's interesting here. It's interesting here how the song section has somehow shaken up the standings so dramatically. I think Foolishly Fool is the only one who got everyone right. Don't Panic. I think everybody else was just fucking it up so bad in this section that Don't Panic, I don't think you could fall. Anyways, I think that's the song's over. Okay, this one's a fun section. This is a fun section. So I'm going to give you a title from the Fire Emblem Awakening credits, and you have to tell me who it is. Based on just the title, I'm not going to tell you who it is. I'm going to give you the title, and you got to guess it. All right? This should be fun. Let's just hop right into it. First up, quiz question. Who is Knight Paragon? Who is Knight Paragon? You gotta answer quick on these ones. It's Cordelia. Cordelia is Knight Paragon. You got. You got. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All the Cordelia fans knew that one. Next question. Next one. Oh! Male Robin Spider Tamer climbing up into that second and third spot. Next up. Who is Hero Chaser? Hero Chaser. Who could that be? Hero Chaser, Hero Chaser. Who is this? It's Cynthia. Cynthia is indeed Hero Chaser. Owain was 100% bait. 100% bait. I knew y'all would put Hero Chaser and go for Owain, but I got you. I got you. It was indeed Cynthia. It was indeed Cynthia. Next up. Let's see. Some more movement. Cat 1803 moving up a bit. Next up. Who is Zero to Hero? Who is Zero to Hero? Who is it? Who is Zero to Hero? Oh, you got baited! Oh! Absolutely destroyed. Oh, it's so easy. Why did Pavis give me such an easy question? Oh my god. Oh, there's no way. Oh, it's so easy. Oh, you got destroyed. You got baited. It is actually Vike. Looks like Teach just got tenure. Oh, shit. It is Vikes. It is Vikes. When I saw this too, I was also destroyed. Donald's hometown hero, yes. I believe Donald's is hometown hero. Zero to Hero, though. Or Village Hero. Village Hero or hometown hero. One of those two. But it is Vike. It is indeed Vike. Also, hello, cat. You want out? Say hi. That was a let. Let me get my mic. Anyways. that's not my cat. It's my roommate's cat. Anyways, you got destroyed. You got baited. Absolutely blown up. Absolutely destroyed. Absolutely blown up. Anyways, yeah, it is Vike. You can look it up. You literally look it up. It's Vike. How does that change the standings? Not that much. Zardel entering that top 5. Cat 1803 moving up a bit. But Foolishly Fool still holding on to that top spot. Still holding on to it. Next up. Quiz question. Who is Flower Picker? Flower Picker. Gosh damn darn it. Who could it be? I mean, it's easy, right? You know, I know you, chat. You know how easy this is, right? So easy. So easy. Oh, I mean, of course you know. Of course you know it's Inigo. Damn, the Sumia one really got y'all. Holy shit. You actually got baited again. Holy shit. Okay, so it is Inigo. I'm so... Oh, that's so great. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Sumiya is definitely the obvious one. But yeah, it's Inigo. It's Inigo. Get destroyed. Get absolutely blown up. Get destroyed, blown up. You're irrelevant. Your career's over. I hate to break it to you. Yeah. His paralogs are called a man for flowers. Very true. Very true. Next question. Zardel into second spot. Foolishly Fool holding on barely. Foolishly Fool got about a 1.5k lead. It's going to be hard to take down Foolishly Fool, but Zardel skyrocketing through the ranks. Skyrocketing. Next question. Quiz question. Who is Gentle Heart? Gentle Heart. Easy, right? So easy. So easy. I mean, I could answer this in my sleep. I could answer this not just in my sleep, but out of my sleep while I'm in my sleep. It's Emran. Okay, you got it. You got it. All right, you got it. Good job. Still, most of you got it wrong, but, 56 getting Emran on that one. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, Yarn, that one's a tough one. That one I think has the most even spread across, across the answers. But yeah, it is Emran. Emran, if you go do the spot pass stuff and get to the end credits, it is Gentle Heart, is Emran. Yeah. Yarn is an interesting second top pick. I thought Lisa would be the big pick there. So. Anyways, next up, what do we got here in the rankings? Still in the lead for Foolishly Fool, but that's a big lead shrink. It looks like Foolishly Fool got that one. Did you get that one wrong, Fool? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Zardel is on the way. Cat1803 is on the way. A bunch of people are now within 1K of Foolishly Fool. This could be big. It could be a big switch at the end. Also, we've hit 150 viewers. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate you. Appreciate you on this fine evening. Next section. Name that location. Name that location. And again, good luck spelling. Good luck. Good luck. I wish you the best. It's spelling Fire Emblem location names, but, have fun. Have fun. Here we go. Name that location. Where is that? Where could that be? Also, how are there 49 answers instantly? What the fuck? There's definitely some botting going on in here, but I think it's too late in the game for the bots to affect anything. This one, come on, this one's a freebie, right? This has got to be a freebie. You got to know this one, right? Come on. It is Arena Ferox. 51 people got that one. It's in Smash. I went with an easy one off the top. Arena Ferox, that's spelt wrong. Sorry. Arena Ferox. Sorry, that's spelt wrong. Arian Ferox. Regna Ferox. Do I give it to that? It's in Regna Ferox, but it's not the location. Like, Arena Feroxy? Feroxy Arena? Oh, man. This is like, do I count these? Yeah, Regna Ferox is the whole country, so no. I'm not giving it that, but the Feroxy Arena is not wrong. Regna Ferox Arena? That has enough for me to give it. Ferox, no. You got to get that it's the arena. The arena place. Ferox, no. Feroxy Arena. Oh, that's so hard. That's so difficult to give it to that one. Borginator, thanks for subscribing. Someone put 2 falchions. Amen. Feroxy Arena, it's good enough. It's good enough. Everything else I'm not giving. I'm not giving it to. But We'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. It's close. It's on the borderline. It's on the borderline, but I'll give it. Arena for Roxy, though? Fuck it. That's it, though. That's all I'm giving. I said Ferox Arena. Oh, God. Did I miss that? Ferox Arena? Because that... Okay, there you go. Never mind. That is the last one I'm giving. There we go. Hey! Arena Regna Ferox? Oh, my God. How many combinations have y'all found to put Arena Ferox? Like... Birmingham? I'm not... Did someone actually do that? Arena Regna Ferox. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. And that's all I'm giving. Foolishly Fool in the top spot. Birmingham, Alabama. Yeah, that's where it is. Obviously, come on. All right. What about... Anyways, we're moving on. Foolishly Fool, still in the lead. It got about a 1K lead, but that can vanish very fast in Kahoot. Very fast. Next question. Where is that location? Name it. Name it. Where is that? Where could that be? Where could that be? Interesting. Interesting. Ohio? Yeah. I mean, you got it. Guys, it's Ohio. I mean... Not far from the truth. That looks pretty Ohioan to me, you know? Vancouver? Yeah. That's, I mean, duh. Cincinnati? Yeah. Clearly. It is the Long Fort. It is the Long Fort. Now, Fort Ferox. That's the one I might give. The Long Fort, spelt with a space in between it. Also, there's definitely bots just spamming here, unfortunately. The Long Fort, I will give it barely. Fort Ferox? Regna Ferox Gate? No. Northern Fortress, Forest Border, Border Pass Ferox, Border Wall. It's called the Long Fort. Like, let me double check this. The Long Fort, right? It's the Long Fort. That's what it is. It's not Fort Ferox. Nope. It's the Long Fort. I'm sorry, y'all. It's the Long Fort. Where Sumia died? Did someone actually answer that? That's great. Is there any others here that say Long Fort? The Far Fort? Oh, that's an unfortunate one. I think this is it. It's the Long Fort. That's all the ones I'm giving it to. Oh! Zardal's in the lead. Zardal, so about the Long Fart? The Long Fart? Holy shit. God damn it. Zardal takes the lead from Foolishly Fool, though. It's a 100-point difference, and also Cat 1803 is also within 100 points. This is going to come down to the wire. We're already in the last stretch of this Kahoot. This is going to really come down to the wire. How many are playing? I think we're at, like, 120. Like, legit. Or about 100 legit. Next answer. Name that location. Again, have fun answering this. Have fun. Like, this one is a spelling check. This one's 100% a spelling check. Maybe that's a giveaway. Sorry, I already give away too much. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, did people get it right? How many people spelled it? Elistol. Elistol. That's what it is. 29 people got it. That's pretty good. That's spelled wrong. That is also spelled wrong. That is spelled wrong. That is also spelled wrong. Alis is not specific enough. It's Elistol. That's the location. Alis capital is correct, but also not the name of it. Southtown, generic castle, Alis castle, Alis castle. See, like, I was going for the city name, but, you know, you gotta get, I was going for the city. Alis castle is technically, like, not totally incorrect. Elistol castle, that I can give it to. Castle Elistol, like, I can give it to that. If you have Elistol in the name, I'm gonna give it to you. But I do not see it. Some of these namings are funny. Castle Elis, Haildom of Elis, Town Elis. Princeton, New Jersey? Yeah. Yeah. Elistol Castle is also on there. Why am I not seeing? Elis Castle, copyright. Elistol Castle, yeah. There we go. I'll give it to those. If you had Elistol, you got it. You got it. Elysian capital. That's really good. You almost got it. That was close. You almost got that one. You almost got Elysian capital. All right. Where does that get us? That was about 31 people. How does it change the top spots? Zardal's holding on by 300 points. Cat falling a bit behind. Now 1K behind. Dodo making a rise. And Male Robin also making it up into the chat. All right. Next up. Name that location. Where could it be? Where could it be? Curious. Very curious. I apologize for the tiny image, but it is the only one I could get. And you should know based on that. It's Brazil. Yeah, you got me. It's Brazil. Let's see if people got it. Dragon's Table. A lot of people knew that one. A lot of people knew that one. Dragon Table is wrong. Grima's Table. No, it's the Dragon's Table. It's not Grima's. Otherwise, I don't really see End of Evangelion. I thought the same thing, honestly. Mount Prism, no. Phoenix in July. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Grima Skeleton, nope. The Table, Dragon Altar, no. It's the Dragon's Table. I don't see any other here that seem to fit it. The Dragon Microwave, yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, it's the Dragon Microwave, baby. But yeah, it's Dragon's Table. Ding. Next up. As opposed to the Dragon's Toaster Oven. Exactly. Exactly. And Zardal still holding on by 300, 400 points. Foolishly Fool still in it. Dodo climbing. Spider Tamer climbing. It's going to be a real close one. This is really, really close. This is a 400 point difference. Joy's Edits, thanks for subscribing. Like, this is going to be really close coming into the final stretch here. But unfortunately for everyone in here, we're in Lunatic Plus. Now, if you were here for the last Lunatic Plus questions, you know these are not fair. These questions are so stupid. They're not fair. They're not okay. It doesn't matter. They're meant to be that way. They're meant to be that way. There's no more sorting, so don't worry. I got rid of the sorting puzzles. But have fun. Have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy answering these. You know. Go nuts. Let's start off. I mean, if you're gonna win, it's gonna be answering these questions. Type answer. What percentage of Awakening sales came from outside Japan to the nearest 5%? Nearest 5%. Give me a 5% answer and put in the percentage, please. Like, put the percentage in your answer. What percentage of Awakening sales came from outside Japan to the nearest 5%? I mean, you know this, right? Obviously. Like, doesn't everyone know this exact ratio? I mean, obvious. Duh. What percentage? From outside Japan. Nearest 5%. How many people got it? 6 people got it. Oh shit. 75%. The number is actually 73. Nearest 5%, it's 75. 75%. 6 people got it. Oh shit. You got 70%. Nope, doesn't count. Doesn't count. 75 is the correct answer. Now, did people just put in 75? Is there a 75 in here? Like, just a regular 75? 75.9? What? Someone put 73? Bro. Someone actually put 73%. 75%, please? Okay. Okay, do I give it to 73%? I don't know. So they got it exactly. How can I not give it to them? What the fuck? Like, yeah, what the fuck? They got it exactly. Here's the thing. It's one of those questions where if they cheated and they cheated that fast, then I don't even care. They were able to calculate that like that fast. I don't even give a shit. They did it in time. You can calculate that in 20 seconds. I'll give it to you. 75 in the middle row. Yep, 75. And I think that's the only other 75s. 75.9. Nah, that doesn't count. Wow. So a total, actually, we got 9 people got it. But does it matter? Does it matter? In terms of changing the standings. I'm not giving it 75.9 because they didn't even like follow the prompt. Like, I said to the nearest 5%. And these ones, this is what I'm giving to because I got it exactly, but they didn't even follow the prompt. Give points to the funniest answer. I'm not doing that. I would give it to #Morbius but said to the, okay, I didn't say round, I said to the nearest 5%, okay? We're going to do some math right here, okay? Now, I don't know about you, but 73, that's closer to 75 than to 70. Which is the nearer, which is closer to 73? I mean, pop quiz. Pop quiz. Just saying. Just 7, all right? Or just saying, you know? Get destroyed. Yeah, this is a reversal. This is a role reversal, okay? Usually my math is off, okay? Now, how does that change the standings? Zardal's the only one who got it right. Zardal is the only one who got it right. In the top 5. That might be the nail in the coffin. That might be the nail in the coffin. Oh my god. We still got 2 more Lunatic Plus questions to go, but that might be the nail in the coffin. That might be it. Let's see, next question. Type answer. Which Awakening character did Kozaki design first? Which Awakening character did Kozaki design first? This one is interesting. Let's see if people get this. This is a real deep cut here. This is a real deep cut. If you know this, oh shit. Oh shit. Who is it? You got to answer. Did people get it? Did anyone get it? 5. Oh, shit. 5 people got it. It is Shirsh. Shirsh is the first character that Kozaki designed. Wow. 5 people got that? Oh, shit. Damn, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. The fact that 5 people even got that is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Did anybody get... Lucina was a common guess, yeah. Did Shirsh end up in here anywhere? Shirsh in here. Pavis, I mean, almost. Nope. Nope. It's just the 5 who got Shirsh. And that is indeed correct. It is Shirsh. Wow. All right. This is it. Final question. Final question. It comes down to this Lunatic Plus. The finale. We got to see, does it change the top rankings? Nobody moved. Nobody moved. I think Zardel has this in the bag. If Foolishly Fool gets it right in a certain amount of time, and Zardel gets it wrong, I think that is the only way that Zardel can be destroyed. It's one last question. Type answer. What is the name of the company that localized Fire Emblem Awakening? What is the name of the company that localized Fire Emblem Awakening? We'll see if people get this one. I have a feeling some people will. But I don't know how many. How many people got this one? How many people searched it up? That's what I'm wondering. Doesn't matter. It's 8-4. It is 8-4. One number off. Did someone get 8-5? It's 8-4. 8-4 is the company that localized Fire Emblem Awakening. It was not Nintendo Treehouse. It had to be 8. How many people got it? Is Treehouse? Nope, wasn't Treehouse. Wasn't IS. Nintendo of America. Nope. Bill Trinan himself, yes. Bill Trinan personally did it. Did we get any 8-4 LTD? Someone put the LTD in there? That's funny. 8-4 LTD. They literally got the limited on it. 8-3. Oh my god. 8-3, dude. Oh shit. That is so sad. 8-3? Bro. 8-4 play? It has 8-4 in it. I'll give it to it. I think they might actually, full name might be 8-4 play. I'll give it to that one. 8-20? 12-21? What? 8-3. Dude, there's some rough ones in here. There's some rough ones in here. But it is indeed 8-4 or 8-4 LTD or 8-4 play. So close. So close. But that brings us to the final results. In third, Male Robin. In second, Foolishly Fool. And taking the top spot, it's Zardel. Oh my god. Congratulations to Zardel. You have won the Fire Emblem Awakening 10th Anniversary Kahoot. Your game knowledge was a step above the rest. Foolishly Fool, congrats on second. Appreciate your participation. And Male Robin, another good result there too. Awesome. How many people were in the Kahoot total? We can take a look. So let's look at the full report and we can see it's fine if I share the screen. It doesn't matter. So 240 players, not all these people finished, but this was the top 10. Zardel had Wow. Zardel had 2 unanswered and still won with 76%. God damn. Foolsy Fool, 67, 62, 57, 57, 57. Wow. Only, how many people even had a passing grade technically? Only the top, wow. Only the top 12 were getting above 50% on this. God damn. That's wild. That's wild that was only that many. Everyone else was under 50. Although it looks like there's some down here. RDG also got above 50. But Zardel with a 70% plus, 76, even with 2 unanswered. Even with 2 unanswered. That's really crazy. In terms of questions, like let's go to the summary. Can I see what questions were the hardest? No, I can't go back. I can do here. So difficult questions, 21. I love how this is almost all the questions. It's like 21 out of almost all of them. What was the one people most got correct? Well, 21, it's just showing me the difficult questions. But yeah, Kozaki, the Shershwan, I mean, the Lunatic Plus questions lived up to their name. They were the ones with the least ones correct. So I was correct in doing these, but some people struggled in the name the song and name location. And then under 30% name that song. I mean, this is most of the quiz, which is funny. Go back to the full report. I think we go to the questions. We have some question marks on these. Slides do not require an answer. Okay, yeah. 31%, 16, 17, 25. Oh my god. This is a rough quiz, y'all. This is a rough quiz. Look at the answers on these. Like, look at the correct rate. Some of this might be skewed, though. So, sort by incorrect, correct. Yeah, that's wild. The question that was most well answered was the casual mode question. And to name that song. Yeah, the bots definitely ruined the ratio here because there was 50 of them that always got it wrong. So this ratio is not correct. It's not correct. So it definitely got skewed with that, yeah. Correct answers you can answer by. Rank, unanswered. I'm not going to sort by unanswered, but yeah. This was the 50%ers over here. And then rank. Zardel, still in the #1 spot. ID Purpose was the song? Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. All right. And that was about an hour. About an hour. All right. Working with Fire Emblem Music daily for a year never felt so good. God damn. God damn. Well, congratulations to Zardel for winning. I do not have a prize, unfortunately. But you get ultimate bragging rights. Ultimate bragging rights. Is r/Pavis have anything on it right now? We are going to be switching to the Fire Emblem or to Lucina Rap in a moment. Or then the general Lucina birthday countdown. As you can see above my head, we've got about an hour and a half to write a Lucina Rap, okay? In fact, I have to change the name of the stream now. But give me a moment, because now Lucina birthday countdown is coming up. Lucina Rap 5 is coming up. It's time for the conclusion to the 12-hour stream. I can't believe I actually managed to do 12 hours. And I'm actually doing okay. I'm going to sleep very well tonight. I'll say that. I'll sleep very well tonight. But still, I'm surprised I was able to pull it off with kind of the way I did. In terms of actually being able to do it. Where is that thumbnail? There we go. Lucina birthday countdown, thumbnail changed. I will be back in a moment. And we will be writing the Fire Emblem Rap. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. We will be right back with more Fire Emblem Awakening 10th Anniversary Celebration. I will see you in a moment. I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm going to get a glass of water. I will be right back, and we will be doing some more and have some fun. I'll be back in a moment. right. It's time. It's time for the finale. The conclusion to the 12-hour stream. The Lucina Rap. Number 5. Number 5. If you've been here for the Lucina Raps, you know what's about to happen. I'm about to find some random-ass Fire Emblem beats on YouTube and improvise and write a rap in the next hour and 20 minutes. And, oh my god, it's going to be a treat. It's always a treat every year. Every year, I look forward to these streams because I always get to do this shit. And this shit is so much fucking fun. We're going to be collabing. I'm going to be collabing with you guys. We're going to write this together. We're going to figure it out. And then I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to unleash some super hot fire. All right? Some fire. Okay? And, you know, the first step of writing a Lucina rap, you know, is the beat. It is the beat, you know? So, let's take a look at what we got available here. I went and found 5 Fire Emblem beats, and we're going to go through, all right? And I'm going to make a poll, and you're going to say whether it's fire emoji or like a... Actually, how should I do this? How should I rate it? Whatever gets the most fire or gets the highest ratio of fire to thumbs down. Like, let me get up. Wait, fire emoji. Give me a second. I want to make sure the poll is actually like representative here. So like, if I put in 3 fire emojis and then I guess sick emoji, yeah. All right, so yeah. We're going to do this. I've got 5 beats lined up. We're going to pick a beat using this method, okay? I'm going to start with the first beat here. The Dark Side, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Black Knight rap beat. This is from... How old is this video? It doesn't even say how old it is, but... Let's give this beat a listen, okay? I'll have the poll open, and you can tell me whether it's fire or whether it's bleh. All right, let's see. Poll's going up now, but let's hear the song. This beat is something. Alright, I'm ending the poll. We got 35 votes on this. We've heard enough, I think. 35 votes. 57% on that one. 57% on fire to puke. So probably not going to go with that one. Let's see what's next up in the lineup, okay? I'm going to have to just get this poll ready to go. Uno momento. Next beat coming up. All right. We got a lo-fi one. We'll see how this one goes. Poll going up. Here's the song. Give it a second. You have to wait for it to drop or for the beat to actually start. This is just the opening. Lucina Rap 5 going a little sadder this time. A little of a ballad. Yeah, it might not be celebratory enough, you know? Maybe a little too sad for the moment. Lucina funeral rap. Alright, that's a minute 25 of that. 61% fire. 61% on that one. I think might not be the right for this one. Might not be the right beat for this moment, you know? Not for this moment. It could be good in another context, but maybe not this one. Alright, let's go to number 3 then, okay? Beat number 3 coming up. Let's vote on this one. Let's see how this one goes. Uno momento, gotta set up this poll again. So this one, I'm gonna play the song and then we can vote on it. This one also, it uses a similar beat, I think, in the background, but it's a very different beat from what I remember. We'll see how it goes. Again, it starts with this opening, you know? It starts with this, like, you know, sad opening, but if I recall, this one goes a little more, like, intense. We'll see how it goes. Poll's going up now, but wait until it drops to vote. Oh. All right. What we got here? Same bass, but is it... Where are we feeling on this one? Yo. Not feeling it? Alright, alright. If you're not feeling it, you can hit the emoji. Alright, so people who not feeling this one are vocal. Okay. Alright, that's a minute 20. We can end that one. This one's also too sad? Alright. So on that one then, we've got 59-40. So that one's also not doing it, alright? Let's see then. That brings us to number 4. Tipped scales. I'm gonna get the poll ready for this one again real quick. I'll let it play. And then I'll set the poll going. Again, this is just random stuff I found. We might have to open up to suggestions if nothing's hidden. Let's see how this one goes. I'll start playing it and we'll see how we feel. Some people might want this one because of the sample.
A good tactician has nothing to fear.
My
Yo.
strength is yours.
How can you protect Crom if you can't protect yourself?
Yo.
Prepare yourself.
Here I go!
Let's tip the scales.
Crom!
We can go on this one. You might recognize this one. On this one for sure. Alright, we got a minute and 20 of that one, and that one is much more decisive. That one was an 80. How much was that? What's the poll? 80 to 18. That was a landslide. If we go with one of the ones from this playlist, it probably is going to be that one. We'll play the last one, though. We'll play the last one. I agree, the sound clips are kind of weird, but we'll try our best. We'll try our best. We'll work with it. Lucina, don't die. I'll always love Lucina. All right, let's see. Our last, I only got 5 of them in this playlist, but what's this last one? We got Norian Swag. Norian Swag, all right. Let's see how we feel on this one. Norian Swag. What is on, I actually don't remember what this one sounds like. It'll be news to me as well. All right, let's play it. Let's run it. Let's see how we feel about this one. Wait. Another slow opening. I don't mind a slow opening, though. This one might be too slow. We'll see. I don't remember if it picks up. But it could work. Just a different style, maybe. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I've also done a beat over this before, or I've rapped over this before. I'm gonna end the poll. I've done over a different version of this song before, so I'm gonna end it there at 52:47. But I think we found the beat because, like, I think we gotta go with tip scales, right? It's also a good length to fill up 221. We can fill up 221.
A good tactician has nothing to fear.
I kind of...
My strength is yours.
It's between, like, I don't know,
How
Maple
can you
Freeway.
protect
I'm not
Crom
rapping
if you
over
can't
Maple
protect
Freeway.
yourself?
Prepare yourself.
Here I go.
Let's tip the scales.
Crom!
Like, I could work with this one. Like, I feel like, I don't know, this one feels natural. I also like the Frederick, please Frederick don't die. Like, I could go over this one. No, we're not doing a poll for Maple Freeway.
Arc fire.
Now, if you guys, let's do a last ditch thing before we, because I'm kind of settled on this one based off the response from the poll. But if you guys have beats that you want me to do, let me know. I'm not doing Maple Treeway, by the way. Is there a Maple Treeway beat? I'm not doing it. Even if there is, I'm not doing a Maple Treeway beat. It's got to be an FE beat, right? But if you got something, let me know. All right, Cappy, I saw you post that. Start the defense. 776 cover. What is this? Oh my god. This one starts off a little strong. This one's a little too intense for me. A little intense. What we got here? I saw Dark Fall 8-bit. Does that have, like, a beat to it, though? Like... I don't know about this one. Dark hip-hop trap music. I might have heard of this one before. This one sounds familiar. I've done this one. I've already rapped over this beat. I've rapped over this beat before. Wait. What's absurd? Swords instead of words. Needed more mind from the leader of the shepherds. Yeah, I've done this one. We've done this one. Limited the body, no matter the ask. Heterochromatic thriller with emblematic, change be dramatic. Because you seem to be fantastic. Like, I've already done this one. So, does this person have other Fire Emblem stuff? Like, maybe? If they do. Fire Emblem Trap remixes? So they do have other stuff. Chaos? They have a Chaos one? Oh, shit. They got a Chaos one? If this goes hard, then... We'll see. This one might go fucking nutty. This one maybe is too dark. It doesn't have like a pace to it. This could work. What are the other Fire Emblem Awakening ones here? We got Shop. A little too goofy. Dark 2.0? They made a sequel to Dark? Nah, I can't do that. Tactics 3.0? This one might go hard. Oh, this one might go nuts. Oh, this is some weird voice samples though. Together hip hop remix. Road taken here. Tactics 2.0. They got an assault one. Maybe this. I don't know. This is a little too kind of brooding. I mean, it could work. Oh, this could work actually. This one could work. Again, I'm gonna have to do a hard cutoff on looking at 11 because we still have to write the damn thing, you know? We still gotta write the rap. Like, does this Fold and Wince one sound good? This one's a lot more upbeat. We also got Rotaken, but I've done a Rotaken one before, I think. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah, I've done that one before. Conquest 2? What is this?
If I had to choose between peace
After 30
and the lives
seconds.
of my friends,
I don't know if I could do this one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think I could rap that one. This is good, but like, I did this song before, so I can't do it again. about light? No, that's too short, and also the instruments don't really work for me. Just desire to.
Anything can change.
I can't pull that one off. That's good though, but shop. I mean, this one maybe, I guess. It's really short though. I mean, that might work in our favor. It's good, but like, I want some, it doesn't have enough energy, you know? What was the one I liked from this set? I mean, we've always got to fall back on. We've got the one from the playlist, right? The Freddy Don't Die beat, yeah, I think so. Fire Emblem ID Purpose by this one, it's all right, but honestly, I just want to suggest stuff. We'll take a look. What, this? Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Just from listening to. I think I gotta do the Please Frederick Don't Die. Like, I think I gotta do that one, right? Like, that's the one to me that spoke to me the most. Of the tip scales one, right? Like I could see myself doing this one, you know?
A good tactician has nothing to fear.
My strength is yours.
How can you
Like, I don't know, this one just feels right.
protect yourself?
Prepare yourself.
Here I go.
Let's tip the scales.
I don't have it that loud right now. Issues the voices. That is true. The voices are kind of off. But like... This one, I kind of really like this one too, but I don't think I can pull it. Maybe this one. Let's listen to this one. It's a Three Houses one, but... No, I can't do that one. What was it? Dark 2.0? I've already done this one, right? Thanks for the $2, Dreamscaper. Appreciate it. Tactics 3.0. I want to listen to this one again. This one had Faye in it. God-Shattering Star? This one I'd have to go nuts on if I tried to pull this off. Star-Shattering God. It's got a 2.0 version. I'd have to go nuts on this. I'd start it at this point, though. After this. I wouldn't start it here. I'd start it here. Like, I'd have to go, like here, yeah. Here we go. Lucina Rap 5, Rap 5, Lucina Rap 5, Rap 5, here we go, yeah. Here we go. What's up with all the time? What's up with you like my flow? I think I'm flowing pretty crazy over that, not gonna lie. Okay, let's go. Let's commit. It's 11 o'clock. We gotta commit. We gotta commit. We gotta commit. We gotta do this or Freddy Don't Die, but I think we gotta commit with this one. I mean, my flow was kind of crazy. Wait, okay, so we gotta start off from the beginning. Wait, what was I doing? Lucina, Rap 5, Rap 5. Like, it was like the 10-second mark, right? Thanks for another $2. Appreciate it. So like here, like Lucina Rap 5, Rap 5, Lucina Rap 5, Rap 5, Rap 5, Rap 5, Lucina Rap 5, let's go. Okay, like here we go. Yeah, we got some shit going. All right, let's change to the lyrics then. Okay, I'm gonna drag this onto another. Wait, I actually have to keep it up. I have to switch what I'm sharing now, because we'll have the song in the background. I gotta keep it at 11 seconds. Yeah. I gotta change my source here. So like 16.9. Where? Yeah. Google Doc time. And zoom in. And then we gotta go. What font? This is very important. Comic Sans, right? Lucina Rap 5. I gotta zoom even more. Or make the font bigger. Can everyone see that? Right? You got it? Lucina Rap 5. We can see this, right? Okay. How we open this one? Rivaling the number of Mambos. Okay, okay. So now it's time to start spitballing ideas. So this is just the intro. I got to do like Lucina Rap 5, Rap 5, Rap 5, Lucina Rap 5, Rap 5. Let's go. It starts off like, but it's seriously, it starts off so strong. There's so many like. Oh shit. It's time. Because like, I got to think of the flow to go over this because like. Lucina Rap 5 is that time. Like, what we got going on here in the background? Because, like, I gotta get the song up again. Because, like, this is like... It's time, Lucina Rap 5. Rap 5, Rap 5. Lucina Rap 5. Rap 5. Rap 5. Let's go. See, I think this one's got to be a bit more verbose than usual because it's so fast that it's gonna be going at you. Like, it's gonna be so goddamn fast. Like, I'm just gonna start just throwing shit up. Who's his time on the mic? Oh, what the fucking Kahoot pin is still up? Shit, I gotta take that down. Can I? Why didn't I want to unpin it? Now I can't unpin it. I think I deleted it, and now it's a message retracted at the top. Pavis on the mic. Pavis on the mic. Wait. Pavi, you know what's on the mic. Pavi, you know on the mic. What do you got here? I need some stuff. Include chat versus Awaken. We can include some stream references in it. Yeah. Lucina rhymes with Ferox Arena. Just literally just start throwing shit out. Wait, we can say God shattering. God shattering on the mic. My move, sick rhymes on line 3. Oh man. How does you know on the mic? God shattering. I'm not running mic with mic. Pavis a god. Pavis be some shatter the mic. I kind of wanted to use this line. Because we gotta get like Lucina. Like my move shatter the mic. Wait, we could just do like, yeah, we could do this. My move shatter the mic. What rhymes with Mike? Ike. I feel like this is a good ender. My move shatter the mic. Yeah. Like that's a good ender. Like I mean, Ike is obviously the obvious one. But like, what does Lucina have to do with Ike? Like, what like more than Ike? Like, what can relate to Lucina and Ike there? I like Garrett's. My move Lucina pair up with Pavis. I don't know where to fit that in right now. Lucina. Because we gotta get Lucina. This is a Lucina rap. So what we obviously gotta get blue hair. I mean, we got Exalt, Alyss. I mean, we can go like clone and smash. I don't know how you can play off of that. What else have we can talk about Lucina? I mean, we got Falchion, Tiara. Maybe not Tiara. Change Fate, yeah. Change Fate. Back in Time. Time Traveler. Butterfly, yeah. Let's just spitball Lucina shit. Echo Fighter, yeah. Oh yeah, Echo Fighter would be a great line to throw in there. Just generally, you can throw Crom in there. Royalty. Don't call her Marth. That's a good line to throw in here. Then call back to something, but don't call her Marth. Like what that would be like a good line to throw in there, but don't call her Marth is like a line ender there. Leave them like ... Save the franchise. I do have some save franchise lines and some other ones. Save the franchise. Hero of Legend, but don't call her Marth. Oh shit, yeah. Hero of Legend, but don't call her Marth. What can go before this? Hero of Legend, but don't call her Marth. Like, what can rhyme with Marth? Marth is hard to rhyme with. Hero of Legend, but don't call her Marth. Like, if I'm going with that flow, Hero of Legend, but don't call her Marth. Darth? Like, Farce? Marth, like Arth, Hearth, Hearth? Come from afar? Come from afar. Hearth? To travel. Travel through time. Oh man, what do we got here? Farce? Barf? They're of legend, but don't call them. Hearth? Unearth? You'd have to pronounce hearth as hearth. Scarf? Arth. Arth. Man, Arth. Marth is such a hard thing to rhyme to. Killed enough thoughts to earn the name Darth? Yo, what? What the fuck, dude? Legend of legend, but don't call him Marth. Kill enough names. Kill enough names. Kill enough names to earn the name Darth. Got that Exalt brand on her scarf. Darth, I gotta get Darth. Look in the eye and you'll see the brand. As she draws her sword and takes him in. Look in the eye and you'll see her brand is a good one to like just throw out there. Look in her eye and you see the brand. Now, a brand is easier to like rhyme with here. So stabbing zombies. Risen is a good thing. Risen / zombies. That's a good thing to pull on to rhyme with. Hero of legend, but don't call him Marth. Kill on the names to earn the main Darth. She killed enough names. Look in her eye and you see the brand. You'll cease to stand. I feel like cease to stand. You can throw something spell like do the this. You'll cease to stand. Look in her eye and you see the brand. Look at the eye and you cease to stand. Legend, but don't call him Mom. Her hearth. We decided on Guard Shining Star B2, right? Yeah. The world's fate's in her hand. Travel through time world. I mean, we can do travel through time. World's fate in her hand. Travel through time, world's fate in her hand. Look in her eye to see the brand. Like, try to kill Crom and you'll cease to stand. Yeah. Try to kill Crom and you'll cease to stand. Like, we got something going here. Travel through time with where in the hand. Look in her eye and see the brand. Try to kill Crom and you'll cease to stand. Try to kill Crom and you'll cease to stand. And I'll throw in like and you'll cease to stand. She'll not fall like Emrin. Emrin is kind of hard to throw in a rap though. I don't know if I'm vibing with this Darth line though. I really think you need to Hero of Legend, but don't call him Marth. A versus knight rhyme with fight. Marth is so hard to rhyme with. Aunt? You could use Aunt instead of Emrin, yeah. Emran. Don't call her Martin. Maybe change it to don't call her Hero King. But I really like how this goes. Like, Hero of Legend, but don't call her Hero King doesn't work. Like, Hero of Legend, but don't call her Marth. Like, that flows perfectly. Like, what else have we got to work with? Also, I'm gonna move this somewhere else because I feel like too many and rhymes here is gonna be a little much. Marth and Valadar. Valadar, Marth. We can just change this to Mars. And then we can rhyme off of Mars. Hero of Legend, but don't call her Mars. Because then if you switch this to Mars, like, you get way more out of it. Like, Mars is so much easier to rhyme than Marth, and you still get the line here. Like, Hero of Legend, but don't call her Mars. Yo, we got bars, yo. You can just... You can hit this... You can rhyme this into bars. Hero of Legend, but don't call her Mars. Battles daily, not a single scar. No disguise needed when dropping these bars. Notice. Oh my god, this is so sad. Oh yeah. Hero of Legend, but don't call her Mars. No disguise needed when dropping these bars. Yo, oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, so that's one bar there. Okay. Travel through time. World's fate. Okay. Travel through time. We've got world's fate in her hands. Travel through time. I want to do something else with travel through time with then and and's rhyme. So travel through time, like something off of that. Like, what we got? Travel through time to do like what? Also, we can do future past, or like future past and just past in general. We're not rhyming with anything. I'm just trying to think of like what's set up here with a good flow. Travel through time to meet up with her dad, yo. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Well, okay, we can rhyme off dad easy, right? Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Shout out to my favorite DLC in the future past. I think a good ender is this rap's over. Your future's past. Your future has passed. This rap is over. Your future's past. Slayer of Grima, she's God shattering. Okay, we getting that. He's God shat. I like that one. I mean, we also had my move shatter the mic, but we can improvise that. Slayer of Grima. Unhinged, God shattering. What can rhyme with shattering? Enemy scattering? Scattering could work. Felled the fell dragon. Hear her story and grab some tissues, just ignore the daddy issues? That's so fucking funny. We can rhyme sad. We can rhyme sad with dad still. Something about her questionable fashion sense. No sense of fashion, but something. What rhymes with fashion like that? No sense of fashion, but something be like with that rhymes with fashion there. No sense of fashion, but something to be but something be bashing or like something like that. Clashing, dashing, passion, clashing, splashing, crack-a-lackin'. This is effective, but swords be slashing. But like, but foes be crashing. Like, falchion. No sense of fashion, but falchion be slashing. Oh my god. No sense of fashion, but falchion be slashing. Like, oh, woo, woo. Oh, we can go even harder on the next line with compassion. No sense of fashion, but falchion be slashing. Come on. We can just go literal spiritual miracle on this one. No sense of fashion, but falchion be slashing. Compassion? Citra be crashing? While Citra be crashing? Won't catch her lagging when Citra be crashing? Oh my. No sense of fashion, but falchion be slashing. Won't catch her lagging when Citra be crashing. This is so stupid. Okay. I'm gonna start throwing these like just behind the beat to see how they go. Okay, let's just throw these over the beat and see how we're doing. We've only got like not too much time, so we gotta keep it quick with this quick like rehearsal here. But oh my god, this is straight heat. This is straight heat. Like, so 10-second mark. Here we go. Oh shit, it's time. We're Exalt, baby. We're Exalt. This Lucina Rap 5, number 5. Let's go. Lucina Rap 5. Let's go. Looking around, you see the brand. Practical property sees the stand. No sense of fashion, but puffs be slashing. What could you like it when it's be crashing? You're a reflection, but don't color Mars. No second go to shoot off in these bars. They were clear with regard to your side. Time to time to man to death. Like, okay, you have to go so fast. You have to go so fucking fast. Holy shit. I mean, it's so fucking fast. Okay, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep pumping these out. We gotta keep pumping these out. It's too loud. I'll try again. I'll turn the volume down on it. Turn the volume down. We'll try one more time. I'll turn the volume down and we'll see how that goes. Like, let's try that. Okay. I'll wait for this to go. Here. Lucina Rap 5. We XL. You already know what's up. Lucina Rap 5. Rap 5. Lucina Rap 5. Let's go. Let's go. Looking around, you see the brand. Trying to do a crime, you seize the stand. No sense of fashion, but fashion be slashing. Focus for like him when Citra be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't color Mars. Those I kept seeing was dropping these bars. Get me on hinges, got shattering. Trying to do the time of the sounds of down. I mean, that's what we're going with. Okay, we gotta just keep that going. Just gotta keep that going. 0.5. Oh, wait. We can lower the speed. True. Let's try lowering the speed. Playback speed 0.75. Let's see if it sounds okay. Let's play that again. Oh, here we go. You already know what's up. It's Lucina Rap 5. Every year, 420, we exalt. It might be too slow. And you see the brand, trying to promise seize the stand. No sense of fashion, but falchion be slashing. Don't cut your lagging when Citra be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't call him Mars. Notice guy needs him when dropping these bars. Slayer of Grima unhinged, got shattering. Like, it's okay, but like, I kind of prefer just going nuts on it. Like, let's try just going nuts on it again. Like, Oh shit, it's time. Every year, 420, Lucina Rap 5. You already know we're exiled. You already know. So let's go. Looking around, you see the brand. Tranquil Crom, you see the stand. No sense of fashion without be slashing. Won't catch your like it with citrus be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't color Mars. Notice that when dropping these bars. Layer of image on him got shattering. Chop through time and object. Okay, we just gotta keep going bars. I can do it. I can do it. We just gotta keep going through bars, bars, bars. Bars on bars on bars on bars. It sounds too glitchy. It sounds too glitchy, I agree. Anyways, let's keep getting these bars like going. We need to pump these out super fast. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Hero of legend, but don't color Mars. Notice keep dropping these bars. Slayer of Grima unhinged, God shattering. Slayer of Grima unhinged. Slayer of Grima unhinged, God shattering. Hack and slasher foes go scattering. No, but like scattering could work. What works with scattering though in terms of like a reference here? Like what ties into Grima and God shattering and killing? Like Risen be scattering. I feel like there can be wordplay with Risen. Like Risen could be like Risen, like I maybe not bother with the wordplay. Using Aether got Risen scattering. No, it's got to go into the flow. Slayer of Grima unhinged got scat. Slayer of Grima unhinged got shattering. Da 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 and Risen be scattering. Like it's gotta go into that flow. Like something and something. Like Aether. Aether and Gale Force. Aether and Gale Force and Rither be scattering. Okay. Like here we go. Like I feel like this might even be better as the ender. Like you can go Aether and Gale Force and Risen be scattering. Slayer of Grima unhinged got shattering. Like you can go that instead. You put that in front. Like I'm gonna go with that. I think that works better. I'll just keep cutting into these like this. Yeah, zoom out a little bit. Like here we go. You go like Aether and Gale Force and Risen be scattering. Slayer of Grima unhinged got shattering. So like just like on Emrin, your future is past. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, I can't. Just like Aunt M. Just like Aunt M, your future has passed. Oh my god. No fucking way. Anyways, that's the ender. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Okay, we got to get a rhyme with this. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. It's got to be like a snappy line though here. Like it's got to be like an ender to this like little rhyme. Dad, what's going on here? We're writing a Lucina rap, and we're gonna perform it in half an hour as Lucina's birthday counts down, and it becomes Lucina's birthday. Lost all that she had. Oh, that's great. Lost all that she had. Something that's like this. Travel through time made up with her dad. Lost all that she had. Like What comes before this? Something and something lost all that she had. Like, what comes before it? Something gone mad? I feel like you can do this into a triple and end on, like, gone mad. Or, like... For the sake of the future, lost all that she had? Oh my god. Dark Makutri, you're nuts. For the sake of the future, lost all that she had? Oh my god. Traveled through time to meet up with her dad. For the sake of the future, lost all that she had. Oh my god. For the sake of the future, lost all that she had. I don't know if that'll fit. Wait. Traveled through time to meet up with her dad. Sake of the future, lost all that she had. I'm one syllable off. Traveled through time to meet up with her dad. For the sake of the future, lost all that she had. Oh no, you can fit it in. Traveled through time to meet up with her dad. For the sake of the future, lost all that she had. Like... And then, like, all right, we got to keep going. We got to keep going. We're just going on to rattle off these two-liners, all right? Alexa, play Don't Speak Her Name, because this is so sad. Alexa, I'm putting that down. I don't know if I can fit in the Alexa. Wait, travel through time to meet up with her dad. Sake of the future, lost all that she had. Alexa, play Don't Speak Her Name, because this is so sad. Oh, like, I can't fit in the Alexa. Alexa. Wait, I'd have to do Alexa, play Don't Speak Her Name, because it's so sad. Like, all right, let's try to throw this in. Let's try to throw this in again. I want to see how these kind of go into one another real quick. Like, let's just throw this at the beat again. Oh shit, it's time. Lucina Rap 5. Rap 5, we exalt, but you already knew that. It's time to go. Look in your eye and you see the brand. Trying to prom you seize the stand. No sense of fashion, but thoughts should be slashing. Won't catch her lagging when be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't color Mars. No disguise anyone should drop in these bars. If they're in careful surprise if you scattering. Jelly Primo, it got shattered. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Sing the future lost all that she had. Alexa. But I don't speak her name because this is so sad. Okay, I gotta get that Alexa line on a line somewhere. Otherwise it's not gonna work. Like it could be like up here instead. Like if I do here. Like, let me put this a bit earlier. I'll do this again. Na 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 na. I'm just gonna go in on the beat and not do the intro thing. Na 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 na. Alright. Look in your eye and see the brand. Tranquil promise you seize the stand. No sense of fashion, but thoughts should be slashing. One picture like it with such be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't color Mars. Notice guy needs one dropping these bars. Travel through time, they're not with the dad. Take the future lost all she had. Alexa. Like. I'd have to put this in so much earlier. I need to find a place for it to fit. Otherwise, here's the thing. I can't... It needs to be so much more flexible. Like, I can't rely on those one-liners in the spots I want them to be. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Slow down the final line. Like, throw it on the end of the previous line. So, like, which line? Which line are you talking about here? Donkey Kong with a big bong? We gotta get Donkey Kong with a big bong in here. Also smashed and passed. Echo this fighter. Your windows be smashed. Just like on M, your future is past. Okay. We've grinded. Oh my god, my move Pappas pairs up with Lucina. We grinded for hours at Ferox Arena. Oh my god. Oh, you got it, dude. That's a banger. Holy shit. Oh, that's so fucking good. My move, Fabulous pair up with Lucina. We grinded for hours at Fenox Arena. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. See, this is my favorite thing to do every year. Holy shit. Y'all are the best. Holy shit. How'd you fuck with you come up with that? How did you do that? Oh my god. My move Pavis pair up with Lucina. We grinded for hours at Ferox Arena. And that's perfect with the flow too. That's perfect with the flow. Thanks for posting that multiple times. Okay, I'm gonna throw this right at the beginning. Like, that's a great opener. My move Pavis pair up with Lucina. We grinded for hours at Ferox Arena. Look in your eye and you see the brand. Triangle Crime and you seize the stand. No sense but fashion be slasher. Won't catch your lagging with Citra be crashing. Hero of Legend but color Mars. Actually, no, I can throw this later. I can throw this at the beginning of like a different thing. I think that's actually good there. Like, Arena does rhyme with Lucina. It does. Don't. I can just take out the Alexa part. I don't think. Don't speak her name because. Don't speak her name because this is so sad. Start with her time to meet up with her dad. Take of the future less all that they had. Don't speak her name because this is so sad. This would just have to be paired up with another ad line. Scared by the brand in her eye. I mean, we already have a brand in her eye thing, so I feel like brand has already been. She woke her blade, then stabbed the mad. Woke her blade is good. Woke her blade. Woke her blade into like. Waking her blade. And stabbing them. Stab them like mad. The king that mad. International copies at 73. Printing money. She's like the Nintendo Wii. Mess with their family. You're looking for drama. Something, something. Krama Joe Mama. Oh, yeah, we can throw that in, yeah. Somebody else can finish that one off. I like the. I challenge my fate when she's getting mad. I like that one. I challenge my fate when she's getting mad. I can even do the. I challenge my fate now. She getting mad. Because then it gets like. I challenge my fate now. She's getting mad. Because like I can do like. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Take of the future less all that she had. Don't speak her name because this is so sad. I challenge my fate now. She getting mad. Mess with her family looking for drama. Something is something. Something. Backing her up or Krama Joe Mama. Okay, backing her up are Krom and Joe Mama. I like that. Throwers in chat and target Krom and Joe Mama. I kind of like the thrower chat line too, though. Because like that one's like mess with their family. Throwers in chat. Like throwers in chat. I don't know if that works. Like, a butterfly crom risen zombies. Like throwers in chat, Maribel can wait. Mess with her family looking for drama. Backing her up or Crom and Joe Mama. Throwers in chat. Like throwers in chat that target Joe Mama. Like throwers in chat that target Joe Mama. There you go. Echo the spiders, your windows be smashed, just like an ember in your future has passed. Yeah. Oh, we can do rest in peace, Maribel. Yeah. Rest in peace, Maribel. Glass bow. There's an extra in. Where's the extra in here? Like throwers in chat that target Joe Mama. I'm gonna throw this behind the beat again one more time, and we'll see where we're at. We only have so much time left at the moment. We'll see where we end up. Let's get up the beat again. All right, let's back it up. Okay. Oh shit, it's time. Rest in peace, Maribel. Glass bow. Lucina Rap 5. Rap 5. Look in your eye and you see the brand. Try and go crime and you cease to stand. No sense of fashion, but fashion be slashing. Won't get your like and rush should be crashing. Hero of legend, but no color Mars. No destination when dropping these bars. Aether and careful, so risen be scattered. Slayer of Grimma and Hinge get shattered. Mind with Pavis. Parapusina. We be grounded hours Ferrex Arena. Traveling time to meet up with his dad. Second the future lost that she had. So forget name because this is so sad. I chose my fate. Now she getting mad. Mess with the family looking for drama. Like there was a chat that target your mama. Echo the spiders who windows be smashed. Just like an your future has passed. This is fucking nuts. Holy shit. We gotta keep just throwing him out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Hit me. Top tier and Smash. Like, ID Purpose and ID Sorrow. Cross this princess you won't see tomorrow? Oh, that's so good. ID Purpose and ID Sorrow. Target this, cross this princess you won't see tomorrow. Holy shit. You guys are starting to get the flow I'm going for now. That's great. ID Purpose and ID Sorrow. Cross this princess you won't see tomorrow. Echo this fighter, your windows be smashed. Floating like a butterfly, guys. Please don't. That's Guy's line, okay? Something about top. Please, Maribel, don't die. I can't fit in the Maribel don't die stuff, unfortunately. Awakening babies we represent. I can do Awakening babies we represent. Lucina's birthday is our favorite event. I can't. Awakening babies we represent. Awakening babies we represent. Lucina's birthday our favorite event. Something awakening babies we preteen. Awakening babies we represent. Lucina's birthday be our favorite event. Her critical hits are totally lit. What's one of her crit quotes we can incorporate that could like rhyme with? I challenge my fate. We already did I challenge my fate. Now she getting mad. Well, on Smash she's a clone, unlike Marth's top tier prone. So we already have Falchion in there. We already name dropped Falchion already, so I don't want to name drop it again. Hope won't die when she's around. I say when it ends. Oh, we can do it. We can. That's the ender. I say when it ends. Oh, that's the ender. I say when it's got to be the ender, right? That's the ender. I say when it ends. Like, because I don't want to go. Grima got nothing. She fights for her friends. Know something here. Because I say when it ends. No. You will not stop me because I say when it ends? Oh my god. You will not stop me. You will not stop me because I say when it ends. Because I can't hear. Oh, that might not fit. You will not stop me because I say when it ends. Like, it's a little too long. Will not stop me because I say when it ends. You will not stop me because I say when it ends. Like, oh my god, it's so close. She's the one who fights for her friends and the future depends. You will not stop. You'll not stop me because I say. You'll not stop me because I say when it ends. What's like an awakening reference here? You will not stop me when I say it ends. Fight for friends in the future depends. Also, I'll change this to be from your future is past. Oh man, something endgame. We now in the end game because I say when it ends. We in the end game because I say when it ends. Or we done the end game because I say when it ends. Okay. Fight for our friends with the future depends. We done that game because I say when it ends. Yeah, okay. Your days are numbered and your future has passed? Oh my god. That's so good. Your days are numbered and your future passed. I'm gonna take that line here. I'm gonna replace this onto M line with that. Echo the spiders are going to be smashed. Your days are numbered and future is past. Okay, I'm gonna delete some of these now. We're in like the last 10-ish minutes here. I'm just gonna blast through this again and see where we're at. All right, Gab Shining Star. Let's back this up. All right, here we go. Oh shit, it's time. Rest in peace, Maribel, Glass Bow. But now it's time. Lucina Rap V. We EXO. Let's go. Look in your eye and you see the brand. Truncal Crom and you can see stand. No sense of fashion, but fashion be slashing. Look like a consider be crashing. Right here a legend, but don't call her Mars. No disc needs when dropping these bars. Aether and Gale Force and Prison be shattering. Dare be unhinged, got shattering. My move have his pair with Lucina. We got it for hours at Ferox Arena. Traveled through time and made up with her dad. For the sake of the future lost all that she had. Just pick her name because this is so sad. I challenge me, now she getting mad. That's where their family looking for drama. Look at the chat like doors and mama. Babies from 90 sorrow. Process, and you won't see tomorrow. Awakening babies, we represent. Lucina's birthday, our favorite event. Echo the spiders, your windows smash. Your days a number, your future has passed. Fight for her friends, and the future depends. We done the endgame, cause I sing when it ends. Oh, that's where I run. Lucina number one, I'm number one. We exalt number one, yeah. Lucina number one, yeah. Okay. All right, we gotta clean this up. We're almost there. Cleanup time. Slow down a bit, but yeah, I mean, we can't challenge that right. I can't mess with that right now. All right, so... I can't... I'm gonna take out the oh shit. I'm gonna say, rest in peace, Maribel. Glass bow. But it's time. Lucina Rap 5. We exalt. Look in her eyes and you'll see the brand. Try to go crime and you'll see the stand. No sorts of fashion, but fashion be slashing. Won't catch her lagging with... Cause Citra... I'm gonna say not when Citra be cashing. Won't catch her lagging cause Citra be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't call her Mars. No disguise needed when dropping these bars. Aether and Gale Force and Risen be scattering. Slayer of Grima, unhinged, got shattering. My move have is paired with Lucina. We be grinding for hours at Ferox Arena. Okay, wait. Do a small chorus? Yeah, I'd like... What was I doing when I did it? I got to do Lucina number one. What? In a number one, yeah. Wait, we gotta go. I'm just gonna do something. Look at her iron, you'll see the brand. Truncal Crom and you'll see the stand. No sense of fashion, but fashion be slashing. Won't catch her lagging cause Citra be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't call her Mars. No disc needed when dropping these bars. Aether and Gale Force and Risen be scattering. Slayer of Grima, hinge got shattering. My move path is pair up with Lucina. We've got it for hours at Ferox Arena. Travel through time. Travel through time and made up with her dad for the sake of the future. Lash all these shed. Don't speak her name because this is so sad. I challenge my fate. Now she getting mad. Mess with the family looking for drama. Like Thor's in chat. That target your mama. ID purpose and ID sorrow. Cross this princess you won't see tomorrow. Awakening babies we represent. Lucina's birthday, our favorite event. Echo the spiders and withers you smash. Your days are numbered, your future is past. Fight for her friends and the future depends. We done the endgame. I say when it ends. Okay. I don't know. What? Please, Maribel, don't die. Don't die. Wait, what can I do here? Don't praise her just because of her speech. You got more defense than you'll ever need. Peppa Pig is dead, Lucina. Peppa is dead, Lucina exalted. I want to do something a Peppa line. Peppa is dead, Lucina exalted. What can go off of that? Peppa is dead, Lucina exalted. Peppa is dead, Lucina exalted. Exalted. I kind of just like Peppa is dead. Peppa is dead and put in the ground. Peppa is dead, Lucina exalted. Save Fire Emblem from being defaulted. Peppa is dead, been put in the ground. Okay, we can do this instead. Peppa is dead, been put in the ground. Maybe we do a Spider-Man reference in here. Ground Spider-Man in here with like, because you got to do the references here. How is Jason? Thanks for subscribing. We're in the countdown, by the way. We're in the 7-minute mark here. Life has been lost, but bacon was found. Oh my god. 7 minutes to Lucina's birthday, baby. Spider-Man swings skyward bound. Peppa is dead, been put on the ground. Spider-Man. When Lucy's around. Spider-Man blushing when Lucy around. Okay, we got to do another practice run. I want to make sure I get this and then get this end chorus good. I'm going to throw this together into it though. We're almost there. We're almost there. All right, here we go. I'll back up to this point. Rest in peace, Maribel. Glass bow. But it's time. Lucina Rap 5. Rap 5. We exo. Let's go. Looking in her eye and see the brand. I messed up. I'm gonna try again. I gotta get the timing on that drop right. Yeah. We exo. Let's go. Look in your eye and see. I missed it again. I gotta look at the timing here. At 17, 18, 19, 20. Looking at it, see the brand. Triangle Crom and you cease to stand. No sense of fashion, but fashion be slashing. We'll cut your lagging, cause it be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't come on Mars. No, this guy's easily dropping these bars. Aether and Air Force and Risen be scattering. Slayer, Grim, unhinged, got shattered. Why the path is purple Lucina? We've been grinding for hours of Paris Arena. Probably the time to meet up with her dad. Sick of the future, lost all that she had. Let's make her name, cause this is so sad. A child is my fate. Now she getting mad. That's where the family looking for drama. Like doors and chat that target your mama. ID purpose and ID sorrow. Princess, princess, and you want to see tomorrow. Awakening babies we represent. Lucina's birthday, our favorite event. Peppa is dead and put in the ground. Spider-Man blushing while Lucy around. Echo the spider, your winners we smashed. Your days are numbered, your future is past. Fight for her friends and the future depends. We done the end game cause I say when it ends. Let's go. Lucina number one. Number one. Lucina number one. Number one. Please. Please, Maribel, don't die. Don't die. Please, Maribel, die. Don't die. Donkey Kong, but with the big bong. And that's the end of the song. I don't know how to push it to the end there. Oh my god. I don't know what to do in that end segment though. What do we got to do in that singing section at the end? We're approaching, by the way. We've got how many minutes? We got 4 minutes. We've only got something to put here at the end. Yeah. Okay. I will always love Lucina. Wait, I will always love Lucina. What can I do that? I will always love Lucina. And then, like, I need to do something else to link into. No nanomachines, the war has been won. I can't say it like the one in Frederick Don't Die. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. She is made. I was love Lucina. She is made without flaw. We're coming up with it the last minute. She is made without flaw. Okay, we're in the 2-minute mark. I've got it. We just got to roll with it. We got to roll with it. We can mess with it a little bit. We're at the 2-minute mark. We got to have this done in time for Lucina's birthday because it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Here we go. I'm going to try to make this the run. Please fix the title. Lucina birthday countdown. Is that not the title? What title? Just Lucina. I'm not fixing this. It's the correct title. I think we're good as we are. Now let's do it. All right. 11-minute mark or 11-second mark. Lucina Rap 5. I'm gonna switch the view. Should I have the lyrics up or should I be in webcam view? I gotta have the lyrics up, right? Yeah, I'll have the lyrics up. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Rest in peace, Maribel. Glass bow. But it's time. Lucina Rap 5. ReXall. Let's go. Looking around, you see the brand. Triangle Chrome, you see that. I gotta restart. I gotta do it again. I gotta catch it. I gotta catch it. Let's go again. Here we go. Rib Maribel, Glass bow. But it's time for Lucina Rap 5. And you already know we're Exalt. You already know. I missed it again? Oh my god, I'm malding. Okay, give me a second. Here we go. Here we go. Rest in peace, Maribel, Glass bow. But it's time. Lucina Rap 5, we Exalt. Let's go. Looking around, you see the brand. I missed it again! Ah! One more time. Here we go. I gotta hit it this time. Let's go. Lucina Rap 5. We Exalt. You already know. Rest in peace, Maribel. Let's go. Looking around, you see the brand. Triangle Chrome, you see the stand. No sense of. I missed it! I'm actually malding. Give me a second. We're in the last 30 seconds. I will count myself in. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm messing up now. Alright, here we go. Lucina Rap 5. Rest in peace, Maribel, Glass bow. But you already know we Exalt. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. Let's go. Looking around to see the brand. Tranquil Crom and you seize the stand. No sense of fashion, cause Sasha be slashing. Won't catch her like and consider be crashing. Hero of legend, but don't call her Mars. No disguise even when dropping these bars. Aether and Garfos and Risen be scattering. Slayer of Grimma unhinged, got shattering. My move path is Parrot Lucina. We be grinding for hours for Eric's arena. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Sick of the future, lost all that she had. Just with her name, cause this is so sad. I challenged my fate, now she getting mad. That's with her family looking for drama. Like those in chat that target your mama. I do purpose and I do sorrow. Quest this princess and you won't see tomorrow. Awakening babies, we represent. Lucina's birthday, our favorite event. Peppa is dead, been put on the ground. Spider-Man blushing when Lucy around. Echo the spiders and windows you smash. Your days are numbered, your future is past. Fetch her friends in the future pen. We done the endgame cause I say when it ends. Let's go! Lucina number one. Lucina number one. Ah! Lucina number one. I will always love Lucina. She is made without flaw. Argent, they all come to stars. Cause I will always love Lucina. Lucina Rap 5. We Exalt, we Exalt. Lucina number one, Lucina number one. Better than the Theed. Only thing that you need. Better thing than the Theed. Only thing that you need. Lucina Rap 5. Let's go! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Lucina Rap 5. Happy birthday, Lucina. Let's fucking go. Let's get it. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Donkey Kong with a big bong. Oh my god, when I fucked it up like 3 times, I was actually malding. I was actually malding my head off. But we did it. And you know what? Let's put on some premium arrange while we're at it. I'll have to listen to that back. I didn't want to play that. Oh my god. Let's go! Let's go! All right. Okay, we got to listen back to the Lucina rap, okay? I need to hear how it sounded. When you're doing it yourself, you just don't know, you know? How can I get it so Lucina's actually in frame? Can I, like, get this down far enough? Yeah, okay, that works. Let's fucking go. That's what I've been talking about, okay? So, we're still not at the 12-hour mark. In fact, I'm gonna have to... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid I wasn't fucking recording. I'm gonna have to download this VOD at some point. But it's gonna be 720p. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, why did I hit stop recording? That's so dumb. Anyways, don't worry. It'll be up. It'll be up regardless. It'll be up regardless. I got it. It'll just be 720p instead. It's okay. It's okay. I'll deal with it. I'll just have to improvise. Unless, wait, oh my god, will I even be able to? Shit! Yeah, what length of VOD does YouTube not save? "12 hours long." Okay, so we can't hit the 12-hour mark. We are at 11:08. We cannot hit the 12-hour mark. So we will have to end just before the 12-hour mark. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, so we'll save. We're good. But it means our time is limited tonight. Our time is limited tonight, but that's okay. Let's go take a look back at the Lucina rap. It always sounds different when I hear it back than when I actually do it. Like, what does it actually sound like when I do it? I want to hear it back. Give me a second. Gotta pause it. We'll listen back to it because I'm curious. So, like, what timestamp would it be at? That's 6 minutes, 5 minutes, at like 30-second mark, right? I'll just hide this for now. $50. Okay, it would be like around this part, right? Think here, right? Give me a second. We're in the last 30 seconds. I will count myself. Okay, this is the one I hit, right? Holy shit, I can't believe I'm messing up now. All right, here we go. Lucina Rap 5. Rest in peace, Maribel Glass Bow. But you already know we exalt. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. Let's go. Looking around to see the brand. Tranquil Crom and you seize the stand. No sense of fashion, cause Sasha be slashing. Won't catch her like a consider precaution. Hero of legend, but don't call her Mars. No disguise needed when dropping these bars. Aether and Gilforce and Risa be scattering. Slayer of Grima unhinged, got shattering. My move path is Parrot Lucina. We be grinding for hours, Ferrix Arena. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Sick of the future, lost all that she had. Just with her name, cause this is so sad. I challenged my fate, now she getting mad. That's with her family looking for drama. Like Doros in chat that target your mama. I do purpose and I do sorrow. Quest this princess and you won't see tomorrow. Awakening babies, we represent. Lucina's birthday, our favorite event. Peppa is dead, been put to the ground. Spider-Man blushing when Lucy around. Echo the spiders, the windows you smash. Your days are numbered, your future is past. Fetch her friends in the future pen. We done the endgame cause I say when it ends. Let's go! Lucina number one. Lucina number one. Ah! Lucina number one. I will always love Lucina. She is made without flaw. Azure, Argent, they all come to stars. Cause I will always love Lucina. Lucina Rap V. We exalt, we exalt. Lucina number one, Lucina number one. Better than the Theed, only thing that you need. Better thing than the Theed, only thing that you need. Lucina Rap V. Wow, okay. That was something, holy shit. I don't know if that's my favorite Lucina rap, but holy shit, that has some crazy ones in it. Oh my god. That has some zingers. I think here's the thing. With that one, it's got some crazy highs and lows, but wow. Is it something? I'm going to listen to it back one more time because I want to hear it again. I definitely don't catch that opening. That opening is so hard to catch, but I'm trying. Like, so hard. Let's try. It is very ambitious. And holy shit. I can't believe I'm messing up now. All right, here we go. Lucina Rap V. Rest in peace, Maribel Glassbow. But you already know we exalt. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. Let's go. Looking around to see the brand. Tranquil Crom and you seize the stand. No sense of fashion, cause Sasha be slashing. Won't catch her like a consider precaution. Hero of legend, but don't call her Mars. No disguise needed when dropping these bars. Aether and Gilforce and Risa be scattering. Slayer of Grima unhinged, got shattering. My move path is Parrot Lucina. We be grinding for hours, Ferrix Arena. Travel through time to meet up with her dad. Sick of the future, lost all that she had. Just with her name, cause this is so sad. I challenged my fate, now she getting mad. That's with her family looking for drama. Like Doros in chat that target your mama. I do purpose and I do sorrow. Quest this princess and you won't see tomorrow. Awakening babies, we represent. Lucina's birthday, our favorite event. Peppa is dead, been put to the ground. Spider-Man blushing when Lucy around. Echo the spiders, the windows you smash. Your days are numbered, your future is past. Fetch her friends in the future pen. We done the endgame cause I say when it ends. Let's go! Lucina number one. Lucina number one. Ah! Lucina number one. I will always love Lucina. She is made without flaw. Azure, Argent, they all come to stars. Cause I will always love Lucina. Lucina Rap V. We exalt, we exalt. Lucina number one, Lucina number one. Better than the Theed, only thing that you need. Better thing than the Theed, only thing that you need. Lucina Rap V. Okay, on second listen, I think it's okay. First listen, I was a little harsh on myself, but holy shit. I think, okay, that one, okay, wow. Again, I think I stand by that has some of the highest highs, but also some of the lows. It's incredible, honestly. It's, wow. Also, what was the title people were putting? Lucina Rap V? Honestly, I think I pulled it off. I agree. I think I did it. I think I somehow pulled that off. I don't know how, but it definitely, I would say it is the most ambitious one so far. For sure, it's the most ambitious one so far. Lucina Rap V. Oh, with the typo too, of course. Of course, I've got to put the typo in there. The typo makes it. The typo is what, like, completes it. Like, of course. I wish I had a bit of practice on that end segment to get the "I Will Always Love Suina" to sync up with that choir, but otherwise, kind of worked. Yeah, wow. Oof. That was something. I agree that it was something. I mean, look at these lyrics. So I mean, I've honestly, chat, you fucking killed it. Chat, you were killing it. Once you got the sense of the flow and the speed I was going for, like holy shit. Like, beautiful. Beautiful. Like that was flowing at the end there. So, chat, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful job. And yeah, oof. Wow. I'm honestly, I think it's starting to hit me now, the hours of streaming. The hours of streaming I think is starting to hit. I've got about half an hour to go. So we can hang out for a bit. We can hang out, answer some questions, just do a chill Q&A to ride out the end of the night. How many of you were here for the whole thing? Or like how many of you were here around for like large periods of time? I can't even remember. I mean, it's all a blur in my head now today. Let me go to webcam. Havas was live when I went to bed, and now I wake up is still live. Yeah, this is a 12-hour stream. Frosty, Noah, Noah, you were definitely here. Come and gone. Ebong, were you here for the start? Do repairs. I've seen you pretty much all day. Got me through work. Damn, I mean, it was a crazy stream. Crazy stream for sure. Been lurking since the Kahoot. I mean, the Kahoot did really well in viewership. We hit like 150 on that. Usually it's the countdowns that actually are where a lot of the viewership comes from. Or in the past. But you know what? That actually makes me really happy. That like some of my newer content, like what used to be my top content isn't my top content anymore. Like before, my Lucina countdowns were my biggest streams. And now my other shit, like my Kahoots, and even YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, like that's actually outperforming it, which is fucking nuts. Like that's blowing my mind right now. Like my top shit is now like, or what used to be my top shit is now like my average, and like the new stuff I've come up with has managed to even surpass what I had done before, or what was my previous high. It's crazy. Crazy. Anyways, yeah. Analysis helped me with a few questions in the Kahoot. Glad it did. I can't believe you would doubt me. I'm not doubting. I'm not doubting. But yeah, crazy stream. All right. While we ride out, because I do have to end the stream probably, I'll end it within the next like 20 minutes or so. We can do a chill Q&A. Just hit me with any questions that you got for me, and I'll try my best to answer. You can see I'm like sweaty now. I'm sweating all over it. We still gonna do Drip or Drown later? Yes, we will do Drip or Drown another stream. I'll try to get that in next week because Thursday is probably we're going back to Risa Plays Fire or playing Fire Emblem Three Houses with Risa. So streaming schedule now is the same as before. Although I'm probably going to dedicate a day to something that isn't going to be turned into a video because my editing pace is just unable to keep up. I'm probably going to have YouTube Plays Fire Emblem one day. And then... Oh, have we looked at Reddit? We haven't looked at the Reddit yet. We could do that too. We should do that. But yeah, we're going to do Risa on Thursday is going to be joining for Three Houses again. Or I have to double confirm that. I need to double confirm that. And then that's Thursday. And then Sunday, we'll see what we return to. But I'm thinking YouTube Plays Fire Emblem once a week. And then Risa's every other week. And then I'll be filling in the other streams with some other tier list stuff. And then I want to do a dedicated stream a week where I'm just playing games. So, and that's all it is. It's just me playing games. That's it. Like, because I don't want to have streams where I feel pressure to turn them into highlights, because then I just get way ahead of myself in terms of, I can't keep up in terms of the pace of releasing stuff. Can't keep up with, you know, it can't keep up. Like, what I'm playing cannot keep up, like, in terms of highlights, in terms of keeping up with the highlights. Like, I fell behind. Like, it took me a full month of just editing. Yeah. Do you have an editor, or do you edit your own videos? I edit my own videos right now, except tier lists. Tier lists and long form videos I hand off to Rando. Like, all the tier lists are not edited by me. So yeah. Let me get up the Reddit. I don't know if we'll look at all of them, but we can take a browse of the Reddit. We sort by new. People who celebrate fictional character birthdays are annoying. Pass it on. Fuck this post and happy birthday, Lucina. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Lucina Rap beat debate. What is this spoiler? All right, chat. We need a beat to rap to. Tip scales, unworthy, Maple Treeway. Yeah, get out of here. You Maple Treeway motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. All right? Don't take it too far. If Pavis has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Pavis has 13.4 fans, I'm one of them. If Pavis has 10 fans, it probably isn't me. If Pavis has 0 fans, I'm probably fine. If the word is against Pavis, I'd watch. Till my last breath, I'd be breathing. What is it? What the fuck? What did I just read? What? This is whooshing me, dude. I'm getting whooshed. The time in YouTube plays Fire Emblem when I killed my profile pic. I used Robin to destroy the Robin. That is funny. I know the copy pasta, but I don't know this ending is probably different than what I know. Like, this is a different ending. Havis just trying to eat cold rice. Chat. So you have chosen death. Yeah. I'm surprised. I mean, chat was, like, debating it. So at least I'm not alone in this, okay? At least I'm not alone in eating cold rice, all right? I think someone made an edit. I think I saw this briefly. All right. Axe. All right. Kablam.
Gregor King.
Oh, Gregor. Gregor decided. Is that someone trying to do Gregor Gaming? Is that what that's supposed to say?
Gregor King.
Oh. I think that's supposed to say Gregor Gaming. If so,
Gregor.
I mean, a nice attempt.
Gregor deciding, let's go. Gregor Gaming is
Or Gregor
impossible,
Gang.
all right, Gregor Gaming is in the building. Gregor.
Gregor Gang works too. Chapter 12 ending in a nutshell today. We should throw. We should save. Civil War. BMAC wasn't even a thrower, though, or a saver. He was a neutral. Although, I guess you could argue. Yeah, is neutral. I mean, if we want to talk about savers, we got to talk about, like, I don't know. Who was a prominent saver? I'm blanking already. There were some more prominent savers you could have picked than BMAC. Chapter 12 stats. That was a big death toll. Honestly, I'd be surprised if we beat this chapter next time, too. Like, this is a tough chapter to beat. Can't stop Gregor. You are surrounded. Valmy's Cavaliers. All I am surrounded by is fear and dead men. I mean, Gregor is nuts going solo. He's actually bonkers. Gregor is also inevitable. Like, Gregor will actually delete half of the enemy. Like, it is a glass bow there too. Rest in peace, glass bow. The top pick is Ocean's 11 because we know Pavis won't get the reference. I won't. I haven't seen Ocean's 11. What the fuck? Chat when a unit is dropped alone in enemy range at the beginning of the turn. Chat when a unit is dropped alone in enemy range at the end of the turn. I mean, this is very accurate. When it happens at the start, everybody's like trying to plan and philosophize and work together. And then at the end, it's just chaos if this happens. You were very correct that I don't know what the fuck that reference is. I have not watched Ocean's 11. I also like Ocean's 11 because Pavis won't get the reference. It literally says it in the fucking meme. That's crazy. Meme and title is clowning on me for not getting the reference. We have some good My moves. My move, Google Cordelia telling me everything will be okay. I just wanted to know that you can't expect the word My move and expect anything to happen. I didn't say it. I My moved it. I mean, we do have the firepower to make it. I agree. I agree. We do have the power. Like, we do have the power in terms of our units to complete it. I agree. And then we get into Boy Gamer. By the way, are you here, Boy Gamer? Why do you... I get that you're into the meme, but can you, like, posting random heroes summons is, like... it kind of... It's on topic, but it's off topic, if that makes sense. Like, you can post them if you want, but it's not really on topic. It's kind of on topic. Sully die? I don't mind either, but like I post heroes who have died. Sully's alive though. Isn't Sully alive? Sully's not dead. Getting downvoted live on stream, you know, I'll give it an upvote. I'm not gonna downvote it. Also, did I upvote that? Yeah. Happy birthday to Maribel from Beyond the Grave. Yeah, 5 days ago, I agree. Rest in peace. There's also, yeah, it's been a long time since we looked at this. Also, we got custom box art in terms of, I don't know why Callum's grayed out because Callum's alive, but we can go with that. Or I guess he's just invisible, no one sees him. He's the villain. But like Maribel and Dom, everyone faded out as dead. Callum who? That's true. I don't know who that is. I think I already mentioned this and we did this on stream. So far, so good. What? Oh yeah, this. Keeping Tharja alive until Noir comes. Me, the general. I also like, yeah, until. I like how this is until Noir arrives and not like all the time. Like strongest unit, Sully. I agree with it. Well, Sully and Freddy. I voted Freddy in this poll, but Sully and Freddy are definitely nuts. Stream notifs. Favorite meme is guys consume. I don't know why the hell you guys like that meme. I'm lost on guys consume. I'm lost. Truly lost. Everyone but the refused to die. I mean, yeah, no, everyone did refuse to die. Name a more iconic trio. Wait, you can't. You actually cannot name a more iconic trio. I think somebody in the comments was like, I mean, Tharja and Naui right there. That's not a trio, though. That's a duo, all right? That's a duo. This is a trio, okay? This is a goddamn trio. Check yourself, man. Check yourself. I put Maribel dying. I think Maribel dying over and over again is fucking great as shit. Types of stress. Hypertension, migraine, Akmaku tree, my move Gaius. That's a good one too. Akmaku Tree, any Akmaku Tree move. Literally just Akmaku Tree anything. Literally any Akmaku Tree move is just like super scary. Like strikes fear into your heart, in the soul. Chat discussing who gets stat boosters. Chat discussing who gets seals. I mean, I feel like nowadays everyone is united on the Gaius front, right? Like, have a student Iron Man Pylogs. I think I read this. I agree to an extent. I'll have to find out a new system to do for Paralogs, though. I'll get back on this, because I see what people are coming from on those. Fire bars were the only thing that dropped. Fire Emblem Cypher Rap. Corrin and Ryoma. The rest of the Fire Emblem Cypher. Oh, this is also a great one. The Illusion. Gaius dies, Gaius lives, he lives anyway. The Illusion of Free Choice. This is such a good one. The Illusion. Obtain Speedwing. Obtain Seraph Robe. Gaius is fed. Yeah, The Illusion of Free Choice. Oh my god, this is ridiculously accurate. What the fuck, dude? That's great. Alright, see you later, we do repairs. You're catching the tail end anyway, so you're good to dip out. And then I think we've seen this. Chapter 11 moment. Pav misclick the menu. Elaborate plan to rescue Sully. And then we got the chat versus canonical power tier list. Gaius and Sully with plot armor. Main characters, obviously, you know. B promoted. C dies instantly. Clearly mortal, yeah. It's interesting to see just the death count down here. Relative to up here. Oh yeah, toaster oven reveal at 15k. What are we at? 13.4k? Still got a ways to go. And then I think we're at stuff we already know. I think we've seen these. Average and micro. Yeah, we've seen these ones. Yeah, so there we go. Quick Reddit recap. I'm not trying to spot Leone. I know. I actually got fucking whooshed on another Leone one. Like, god damn it. Every time I spot a Leone, I just die inside that I didn't spot earlier. Every time, like, because there's a few where I didn't see him the first time. Back to the webcam. Okay, we're in the last like 10 minutes or so. So this is your last chance to get in questions, chat it up a bit, because the countdown's over. Everybody dip in. If you're dipping now, have a good night. But this is your last chance. I'm also very tired. So you can see it's hitting me now. Like, you probably have noticed my energy levels through the stream, and now, like, you can see it hitting me. I'm going to go for a bit longer, and then we'll cut it. Where'd you get the shirt? God fucking damn it. What gave you the motivation to move from video essay Pavis to modern Pavis? Okay. So it's more that just like what I was consuming was no longer video essays, if that makes sense. Like, why'd I dodge the question? I'm not fucking answering. No. Boy Gamer, you've been along long enough to know where the shirt's from. You've gotta have been. How do you not know where the shirt's from? You fucking know the shirt. There's no fucking way you don't. Anyways, Andrea, by the way, thank you. Appreciate the kind words. You haven't? Oh my god. The shirt was a commission. I commissioned it from a friend. There might be, we'll see. I'm in conversations. There might be news about a way you might be able to get the shirt? Maybe. Still in talks. We're still talking about it. Because I know people want it. Okay. Also, no one has been here for weeks. That is true. Literally no one has been here for weeks because I haven't been here for weeks. That's what it is. Like, this is the first stream in like a month and a half. Anyways, I gotta answer the question of old Pavis, modern Pavis, and I'm not sure I can get to that question too. Robin, thanks for tuning in. Do you have a playlist of the lo-fi remixes you play during stream intermissions? All of the lo-fi stuff is from, I think Mecha uploaded a video with lo-fi Fire Emblem. If you just search up lo-fi Fire Emblem and then like Mecha, it should appear. It's from those. It's from that. And there's a playlist in the description of that video. But yeah, so video essays in general are hard to make. They're difficult. Research, writing, editing, they take forever. They really do take forever. Actually impossible in terms of like, not impossible to make, but so much effort to make, and especially the way I make them, I just could not kind of bring myself to make them anymore. And that's why you don't see them anymore. You just don't see them because I don't want to make them. It's only when I truly have inspiration for an idea to go through the entire process that I will go through the entire process. And so far, during the period of Modern Pavis, that has only been one time, and that was with Fire Emblem music video. And that was a video where I was so motivated to make it that I was willing to go through the long process of doing it. Otherwise, I switched to this style because it was what I was consuming and had fun watching, and I thought I would be decent at making it too. Where like I was watching, just to be like, I was watching a lot of Atriarch, a lot of Ludwig, a lot of streamers who were really pulling off really kind of interesting streams and pulling through YouTube content into it too. And I always did enjoy the streaming part, you know. I did stream before, even in old Paps. I did do streams, and I really thought that I could bring a lot to the table in terms of, in terms of my ideas and my stream structure and my personality, I thought I had something unique to bring, and that didn't exist in the Fire Emblem space. Again, I think the closest comparable is probably Excelblum, but our streams are very different. So different. Like, in terms of maybe the content, like the actual content itself, like the structure is similar. Live streams distilled into easily digestible highlights. But the actual content and structure of how we do it is very different. But Excelblum is really the only comparable in terms of who else is doing this kind of in the space or doing this kind of stuff in the space. And I definitely thought there was a gap in terms of, I think this is the future of content creation in general. And I wasn't seeing a lot of FE people jump on it, and I saw an empty gap. And I thought I could do something really cool with this. And I want to be making this content anyway. And I think it'd be interesting and a nice challenge. And so far, I mean, what mark are we at? Are we at the 6-month mark of New Pavis? I don't know where we're at or what month marker we're at now, but I think we're at 6 months. But yeah, I've been really happy with it. I think I put in a lot of effort into it, a lot of time, a lot of dedication. I think it's coming together really well. Yeah. I don't watch that much Excelblum. I mean, I don't watch much Fire Emblem YouTube in general. Is my hat custom? No. In fact, you asked where the hat was from. It's the same person who I got the shirt from, although this was custom, this was not. In fact, I'm plugging them again. I always plug them. But Karmako. If you want to buy this hat, I think it's for sale there. Yeah, there's the website. If you go to the shop there, there's a lot of shit there. I think, oh, no, not right now. It's just, that that site is just for the tulip bag because it just released. If you maybe if you go all, no, it's just a tulip bag. Tune back into that site in like a little bit. Shop apparel, hats. Yeah, no, you'll have to wait. But that's where I got it from. That's where the hat's from. So if you want to get that hat, you can get it from Karmako. Just not right now because they're focusing on one item. But yeah. What games I've been into recently? Not much. I've been focusing so much on YouTube in my free time that that's really all I've been doing. So not many games. I've been playing a lot of Smash recently and Project Plus and Project Dam, but that's about it. Did I get the kettle? Not yet. We're doing a bunch of stuff around the apartment that I will probably get a kettle soon, but yeah. Also, in terms of collabing with people, I think Akmakutri asked that, right? Yeah, probably not happening anytime soon. I'm pretty much in my own corner of Fire Emblem YouTube, kind of by choice. The only people I've collabed with is Biz. And that'll probably be it. Otherwise, I genuinely want to branch out from Fire Emblem in the future and don't want to get entrenched, so yeah, it's probably just gonna be Biz and like Biz once in a while, and that's probably it. There's another reason where like I don't watch much Fire Emblem YouTube. I keep tabs on a lot of Fire Emblem YouTube because I'm in the space, so I see what content styles people are doing, or I see what people are up to, but I don't watch it on a regular basis. I just kind of look at it structurally and see what people are doing. I don't really watch it very much. I take inspiration from my content from outside of Fire Emblem YouTube stuff, so don't watch much. And Thanksgiving meal and ketchup? What the? Turkey and ketchup? Actually, you said the whole meal. Stuffing? Stuffing? Turkey? Gravy? Mixed with what the fuck, dude? For just playing game streams, what do you plan on playing? Let's do Mario Kart for sure. I want to do Mario Kart with viewers regularly. I think that's so much fun. Probably some Smash Bros. 2. Mario Kart, Smash. Maybe some other fighting games. I just want to play stuff and not. I like having the kind of event stuff, like tier lists are an event, and YouTube Plays Fire Emblem is an event in terms of hosting and doing stuff. But I don't want to do every stream to be that because A, it's very tiring. B, it's going to require making highlights. And C, I just want a stream that's just like chilling and playing games and more cozy once a week, as opposed to having to turn myself on to like host something. Interest in other RPGs? Not recently. Not recently. I've been kind of in my own bubble because I've been focused so much on YouTube. Jackbox, maybe. Jackbox, I'd have to restrict to members. I'm not letting randos jump into Jackbox. It'd have to be a membership only thing or members only thing. I'm gonna miss YouTube Plays FE. YouTube Plays FE, we're still taking that to the end. Like, when I say I'm gonna diversify from Fire Emblem, that's not now. I still really do want to. I'm seeing through YouTube Plays Fire Emblem to the end, no matter what. Okay? Don't worry about YouTube Plays Fire Emblem going anywhere. And that's still going to take us like so many time to complete. That series is going to be going on for like another like 6 months at least. Like, don't miss it. It's going nowhere. I'm committing to finish. But yeah, it may take a full year in the end, which is nuts. But it could happen. Like, it's going to take a while. But in terms of YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, I don't want to do it again. After I finish it, I don't want to do it again. Again, like I said, I don't want to get too entrenched. I mean, I already am very entrenched in Fire Emblem, and it's only going to keep getting that way. But after YouTube's Fire Emblem, I don't want to do that concept again. Like, I always want to be trying and innovating and trying something new. Like, I don't want to do the exact same thing again after I finish it. I want to try something new and branch out and something different and not just do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, just not my thing. Yo, Ben, thanks for subscribing. Awakening DLC with the same save? I might do that. But it would be me playing, I'd say. Or maybe some, like... No, it could be some epilogue episodes where we play some DLC. Maybe. But that's a big maybe. Would you be okay with other people doing YouTube versus FE? Maybe. Like, if I decided I wasn't going to do it, would I hand it off to someone? Maybe. But... I'm not thinking about that bridge until I cross it. But after I finish doing it for Awakening, I think I'm done with it. Yeah, it is one of those things where they do need an audience, and I'm not well connected anymore, so I don't even know who I'd hand it off to. But that's the way it is. Huh. What games would you like to see me play? We've got about 5 minutes. So I gotta cut this off because I don't want this VOD to get wiped. But what games do you want to see me play? Let's work it the other way around. What would you want to see me play, or what would you have fun playing? I heard you guys say Jackbox earlier, but Undertale's been said a few times. We could do Undertale. Another game for YouTube plays FE? Maybe. I'd want to make the interaction a little lighter. Smash? Okay, Smash, yeah. Smash. I can do Smash. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax? Maybe. Minecraft? Minecraft could be fun. Pokemon, some long RPGs, Persona, Hollow Knight. I love Hollow Knight. Fun game. Amogus. I'm probably not playing Amogus. Octopath Traveler. Triangle Strategy? Do you guys care about Triangle Strategy? I don't know how many people care about Triangle Strategy anymore. Is it already dead? Octopath Traveler is like... I don't know. Members only Minecraft server? I'm not doing that. If I'm not running a Discord server, I'm not running a Minecraft server, bro. Just stick to FE at that point? Yeah. That's what I feel like. It's going to be tough because after I finish YouTube vs. FE, if I start a series for another game, it's going to be rough again for a while in terms of the audience I built up. Might not transfer over very well. But I definitely want to grow this channel beyond Fire Emblem. But I also want to see how far we can take Fire Emblem. Civilization? Maybe. Civilization could work. I love Civilization. Civilization is one of my favorite games. Xenoblade might be too long. Because I still want to keep the format. Like, this is for stuff to play casually, I guess. But in the future, if something replaces YouTube Plays Fire Emblem, I do want to be something interactive, but not like a clone of YouTube Plays Fire Emblem. But like, I do want to be... Please don't do anime reactions. Don't tempt me, bro. Don't tempt me. Anime stuff I have considered pivoting to. Not gonna lie. I watch lots of anime and I read lots of manga, and I've thought about making anime and manga content. I'm not gonna front. But anime reactions, no. It won't be anime reactions if I do it. Mario RPGs? Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is a dope game. Travis tries Fire Emblem Heroes, don't even try. No, not happening. However, it's Sword Art Online. Dude, I have watched all of Sword Art Online. I have watched every movie. I have watched every season. I've seen it all. I have my opinions. I have my opinions on Sword Art Online. Like, I put myself through all of it, dude. All of it. Ace Attorney? Oh, that could be fun. Nuzlocke, maybe. Guilty Gear back, yeah. Here's in Guilty Gear, I have to be so focused to play. I can't talk while playing Gear. FBs have been in Genshin. Dude, I don't think I can do Genshin. I dropped Genshin like a year ago. Why would I do that to myself? Don't worry about it. It was a dark time. Okay, we've got to end the stream. We've got to end the stream. We had a good chat at the end, though. Thank you for asking questions, but I am dying. I'm so tired. We're about to hit the 12-hour VOD limit. So I think that's going to be it for tonight, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. First ever 12-hour stream. It's been crazy. It's been nuts. 12 hours straight live. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a great evening. I will try to be back on Thursday. So look forward to Thursday. I'll try my best. I'm not going to guarantee Thursday because I think the stream actually is going to kill me. Or it's wiping me out right now. So I can't even think about Thursday right now. But hopefully on Thursday, back to regular streaming. Hope you guys had fun. Lucina Rap, Kahoot, Retrospective. You could play Fire Emblem. Oh my god, what a crazy, crazy, crazy stream. Have an incredible night. And I will see you hopefully on Thursday. But hopefully just around in general. Have a good one. Night, y'all.